Sounds like a pirate jaunty when you do that. I like it. Arr! Hey now, lads! It's time for a Tuesday show. With your favorite pirate jaunties, Sitch and Atom. Arr!
Arg! Arg!
Everyone's like, please stop.
Okay.
Don't do that voice.
No tomfoolery. We got to get straight into the super chat, guys.
That's right. We have 2 weeks of super
know.
chats to catch up on.
We can't. There's no pleasantries. Just shut the fuck up and read, okay?
Because somebody, had the inconsideracy of getting sick with COVID.
Yeah.
I know. God, terrible.
I had to do my part to fight against this fucking stupid mandate from President Brandon. I had to go out on New Year's Eve and go to a super spreader event.
You missed my $1,000 super chat? I don't think.
What? Oh my God. Read that one first.
What are you talking about?
What the hell?
Read the
super chat. Stop fucking around. Read the $1,000 super chat. Read the $1,000 super chat.
I want a $1,000 super chat.
Quit messing around. I don't think I've ever seen. Actually, our honorary show father, J-Mac, has given us some inside information on super chats, and I'm not sure you can do a $1,000 super chat. I think there's like a limit to the number of super chats you can do in a 30-day period or something like that.
Didn't Oh no, that was on Twitch. I remember there was that clip of someone gave Brittany Venti like some astronomical amount of money. Like,
really?
That was like over like, wasn't it? Do you guys remember that? Wasn't it like over like $10,000?
Do us a favor, guys. Try to super chat us $1,000 just to see if it goes through. We want to test it out.
Just to test, somebody send us $1,000 just as a test, okay?
Sword and Scale says $500. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. There is a limit. Yeah, you can only do five.
YouTube is like, listen, it's like a gambling thing. They're like, listen.
J-Mac has definitely given us the max. He's definitely like throwing the 500 at us.
Yes.
And I'm. It's terrible that I don't have a screenshot of it because I have the Cullivar 200 screenshot that I always fuck with.
That's right, because here. It says 18.
200. Okay. 18 reigns supreme.
The nepotism.
Look at this. Is that nepotism? That's not nepotism.
It's 100% nepotism.
No, it's not.
Yes.
No, it's not.
It's supererogatory nepotism. Okay.
Oh, shut up, Vaush. Jesus.
Anyways, let's start reading.
Read some super chats. What's taking so long?
Lucifer the Doberman for 5 Canadian says, wait, Adam has never watched Dragon Ball Z Abridged? I know. Adam. Terrible.
I did try to watch a lot of anime while I was sick. There was all kinds of things. I messaged you about something, and I said, how do you not like this? This is amazing.
Oh, Neon Genesis.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, it totally falls apart in the end.
Yeah, Adam's watching like the first 3 episodes of Neon Genesis. He's like, this is so good. I'm like, yeah, it is, Adam. Get ready.
Oh, that sucks. You totally made me lose interest in it after that.
Well, because, the problem with Neon Genesis is that all the visual symbolism and imagery doesn't mean anything.
That
like, you keep saying,
sucks.
There's all this like weird Christian symbolism and imagery, and there's all this talk of angels and like robots, Adam and Eden and God and all this stuff, and you're like, what is this all gonna mean? And it doesn't mean anything.
And the depressed kid and the girl trying to fuck with him. God, I love the relationship dynamics in it is so good.
It is. It's between Shinji and the teacher. It's great at first. Yeah,
she's so over the top. You're like, oh, she's so fucking with him.
Yeah, I know.
I love stories like that.
Yeah, I mean, you should watch the rest of it.
If it all falls apart in the end, that's the thing. That is so terrible when you're watching a movie and you're like, oh, I can't wait to find out how this turns out. And then the end comes and you're like, they answered none of my questions. What the fuck?
Well, all the questions are answered.
Okay.
Everything is answered, sort of.
Sort of. No, wrong.
Well, okay.
Sort of. Wrong. That's not a good movie. The sort of answered questions.
So, okay. So, okay. Hold on. So,
Well, I'll be honest here. I've only seen the original ending. Okay.
Mhm.
So the ending of Neon Genesis was hated by so many people that it was actually redone.
Mm-hmm.
And there were like movies that came out afterwards that were like kind of sequels.
Really?
I haven't seen any of those things. So I don't
Okay.
know. Maybe the new endings are better. I
So
don't know.
maybe I'm watching the one with the new ending. Okay, so I'll persevere.
Yeah. So you should check it out. I mean, I could tell you the end. It's insane.
No, don't tell me.
It's totally bafflingly bizarre and insane, but
I like it.
okay.
I like how all of these animes have like a young boy and some older hot chick shoving her boobs in his face the whole time.
Yeah, right.
It's like it's perfect.
Listen, anime turns little boys into being trans, Adam. I thought you knew this.
I disagree. I disagree wholeheartedly. I'm like, this is like the 12-year-old kid's fantasy. Like the 20-year-old roommate who's running around naked all the time. It's like
it's annoying though, because it's like, so Neon Genesis is trying very hard to be a genre critique of anime.
Really?
And so it's like, yes.
Okay.
Well, that's why Shinji's such like a fucking depressed loser. And his dad is like a psychopath. Because it's like, okay,
right. He is extreme.
Who would actually put their child in a giant robot to fight some sort of like horrible monster? Right? Like how fucked up would you have to be to do that?
I would,
and it's kind of the same thing with the teacher lady. Like you find out she's like actually like a totally damaged, fucked up person. So I mean, I don't know.
But she's hot, so you kind of expect that.
That's true. But she has terrible taste in men, which is also to be expected, I guess.
Yeah. No. They get it right.
Anyways. Where was I? What the 40K for 2 Canadians says, summoning my favorite comedy show. Let's go. We have been summoned.
We have been summoned.
Ivan Petrescu for $5 says, from PA to Montana, now moving to Washington. Damn. Step by step, I get closer to Adam.
Who said that?
Ivan Petrescu. He's in Pennsylvania, then he moved to Montana. Now he's coming to Washington. He's coming for you, Adam.
Washington State?
Yes.
It's still kind of far. I've driven to Washington State, and man, it is a fucking bitch.
Yes.
It is a bitch. All the way up the coast of North America. Oh, it's so crazy.
Crimea River. It takes like 8 hours just to leave Florida. I fucking hate it. It's the worst thing ever.
It's kind of, I mean, to drive up and down California is
that's true.
Got to be similar to Florida.
It's the same, yeah. But at least you can drive eastward.
Yes, yeah.
Florida
to Vegas in like 4 hours.
Right. It's funny. I remember that before all the Antifa stuff, Portland, Oregon, and some place like nearby in Washington State were supposed to be the best places to live for like avoiding bad weather. And now it's all ruined because of all the Antifa stuff.
Oh, I know. Ouch.
Riggs, hey Riggs, for $5 says the super chat system is dumb as hell. The character limit doesn't scale with price. It doesn't? I could have swore it did.
Yeah,
I really thought it did. Yeah, that's interesting. Are you sure? I feel like that's not true. I feel like that's completely not true.
Super chat on StreamYards or Streamlabs.
That's true. On Streamlabs, there is no character limit. Or if there is, it's gigantic. So
yeah, and
if you want to send a super long one, go on Streamlabs.
And we get more money that way too.
That's true.
Doesn't pop up in the chat though, so that's
it pops up on stream.
It does, but it's kind of nice seeing it. Everyone knows.
That's true. Seeing that nice color.
Sometimes the artwork is in front of the Streamlabs. Like I have to continually juggle to keep the Streamlabs on top, which is really a pain in the ass.
Oh shit! Someone did. Wait, what the fuck?
Someone did send us. Someone did send us $1,000. No, you're fucking kidding me. Was it on StreamYards? Streamlabs?
Yes.
No way.
This is insane.
No way.
Who sent this? Binger Chilling for $1,000 says seems like Streamlabs works to me.
Holy shit! Was that from
Who
today?
sent us $1,000? Who did this? Who did
your
this?
honorary producer credit right now. Here, I'm typing it up.
This is insane. Who did this?
I'm typing it up. Screenshot it and send it to me. I want that on screen all the time.
This is insane. Oh my god.
You are an honorary executive producer of the show now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy shit.
We are
Thank you so
officially
much.
we're officially putting a star on Hollywood Boulevard with your name on it. Okay. Thank you so much.
We will buy you a temporary lordship in Scotland.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You're gonna be our lord mate. Okay. We're gonna put you right in the plot next to us.
Was it actually the attorney general or a district
Is
attorney?
it Binger?
Binger. Was maybe Binger felt bad for all of his Kyle Rittenhouse stuff. So
It feels bad.
who was it?
Wants
That's
to
an
donate
immediate
to the
wrench
show.
ship if you don't already have a wrench.
Yeah.
Whoever did that.
I hope you have a wrench. I want to give you another one. Take the wrench, give it back.
Take the wrench
again.
away and then give it to you again. Yes.
Well, that's terrible, though. I mean,
I gotta give Sword and Scale a wrench too. He's giving like a crap ton of money. Boom.
yes, of course.
Boom.
We want to have Sword and Scale on, but not today because we have like a bazillion.
We have like a
Super
million
chats
things to
read.
get through. But
Yeah,
thank you so much.
exactly.
Oh my god. Whoever Binger chilling is.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
Is that Sword and Scale just donated like $2,000 something? Did you see that just pop up? Was that for real?
What the fuck?
Is that for real? What the fuck?
Sword and Scale, what are you doing? This
That
is
was
too
like-
much money. I feel bad. Oh
Holy
my
shit.
god.
I want to rewind the stream. Thank
Sword and
God.
Scale for $2,000, $138.56. He says this is the limit. This is the
Oh
limit.
my God. My God. Sword and Scale. I hope you're fucking loaded. Jesus.
Yeah, geez. I hope you're like a.
I hope you just sold your NFT for like
I was gonna say, yeah, I hope you're an
$85 million.
NFT millionaire or something. Jeez.
Holy shit. I'm in shock.
Holy crap.
I
am in shock too.
Screenshot that shit and send it to me on Twitter right now. I got to bring that up. That has to be. Thank God the Streamlabs was on the
Holy
thing.
shit. We were just talking about that. Yeah. Sword Scale says he's loaded. That's good. Glad you're loaded.
Oh, I'm loaded.
This
Oh
is
my
crazy.
It is.
I thought-
It's insane.
You should just end the stream now. Well, we've hit it, folks. We've hit the pinnacle. The pinnacle of everything.
Why do they pick such a crazy number? What is it? It's like 1,000. 2,000.
$2,138.56. Yeah, that is an interesting number.
Wow.
I'll send it to you. There you go. Okay, well, I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I have nothing to say.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, that's so okay. Here, bring
Thank
it
you so
up.
much. Holy shit. Very generous. Anyway, I guess
now we're
I was a little
now
shell
we're like
shocked.
now we know what now we don't know
I'm
what to
shell
do.
shocked. Ghost of Recon for $5 says, Adam, did you ever live in Kentucky?
Never. No.
No, I didn't think so.
Isn't
Aiden from Kentucky?
Really?
I thought she was.
Interesting.
Or Virginia, or I thought it was Kentucky or Tennessee. I thought it was Kentucky though.
Nope.
Matt from Tinder. The
What?
bull. The bull of the liminal order. There you go. I like that. Says for 55 sexy sexes. Says Adam, Stephen Michael Davis is angry that Kurt Metzger is dishonestly misrepresenting him. Tell Kurt to stop being so disingenuous.
Yeah, well, we have had that conversation, and I'm trying to get Steve to debate Kurt, but he's being a little bitch about it. He's being a little internet bitch. Steve, come on, you can't let Kurt boss you around like that.
Right.
You got to get on our show and show him who's boss. Right? How am I doing, Sitch? Is this working?
Pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Actually, we were horsing around on Twitter with Steve earlier, and Steve had to go to work, so I tried to get him to come on today, but But he said he will come on a Sunday stream soon. I think he's into football, and football's on Sunday, so that's the holdup right now.
Yes. Fucking football.
I know. What a
Oh my
dork.
God, Sammy accidentally timed someone out. How dare you, Sammy? How dare you?
What? Why would you do such a thing?
It's okay. We still love you. Riggs for $5 says the problem with Jack Murphy is that if you're now the most base person on earth, but a year ago you were into the most cringe shit ever.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the end of the sentence? It feels like there was supposed to be more there.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with Jack Murphy is that if you're now the most base person on earth, but a year ago you were into the most cringe shit ever. Well, I think the problem was just if he owned it, I don't think this would be an issue, right? If he just said, yeah.
Disagree.
You don't think you think if he just said, listen, I was in a dark place, however many years ago that was.
Mm-hmm.
And I've recovered now. I mean, maybe the problem is that because he's trying to sell like.
It doesn't add up.
Well, here's the problem. The problem is that isn't he trying to sell some like alpha male bullshit like program?
Totally.
Yeah. Okay. I guess that's the problem. If he wasn't doing that, then I would say just admit it and move on. But maybe he can't because of that.
I mean, there's
the product he's selling.
There's clips of him saying that he's like, I believe flexible is the word he uses. And also somebody was telling me that he said that like he turned to pornography after he was canceled. And I just like the whole idea that, I mean, if I'm canceled, I'm working at fucking Burger King before I'm doing pornography. Like I have some fucking standards. Okay. Like really? Like that's the first thing. That's where you turn. Like you don't have any other option. Like I'm driving a fucking forklift before I'm opening a fucking Pornhub account. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I agree, but there is the gay for pay thing. That is real. I mean, I remember Louis Theroux did a whole documentary on it. That was pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But I would do it. I don't understand how people do it.
You would do it? You just
I said I would not do it.
I thought you just said you would do it.
No, I would not do it.
Oh, go
but,
Sitch.
I'm not gonna criticize someone. Look, I don't even think the gay for pay thing is even the problem because you could do that. You could have someone who's gay and they could still be like, listen, they could still be like super testosterone alpha male, right? It's the cuck thing. That's like the thing that is not reconcilable between being an alpha male and trying to be like, listen, I'm gonna tell you how to like be happy in your life. That's where you get into the
It's
problem.
so similar to me. What is the difference between like being a cuck and whoring yourself out? It's like I'm having trouble here, Sitch.
What's the question?
What is the difference between being a cuck and whoring yourself out? I mean,
they're what do you mean? They're incredibly different.
Okay.
You don't think there's a difference between saying, listen, and also think about it from an evolutionary perspective, since we were talking about the Vaush stuff so much. This is what this is Superchats for. Okay. From an evolutionary perspective, if you're a male and you're whoring yourself out, and obviously it doesn't work for guys, but if you were like a male porn star having sex with lots of women, that would totally conform with, reproduction and
But
evolution.
he was whoring himself out to men.
I understand that.
Okay.
But
like is
that the only difference? Is that the only difference though? If he was a male porn star having sex with women, you think you would see the difference, but it's only because it was with men that it's not different?
No, okay, maybe. I mean,
well, no, but because
I don't.
Because the thing is, the cuck thing is that you're letting someone fuck your girlfriend. Okay. That's just so different than saying like, oh, I'm going to have sex for money with other people. Like they're so completely different concepts.
Yeah, but it's still bad.
Yeah, I don't. Well, it's only bad if you don't want to do it, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Well,
but here's the thing.
That's exactly what he said. He said,
but here's the thing. I don't believe
something
that,
I didn't want to do. Something
I don't believe. Well, no, I believe people will do porn or prostitute themselves even if they don't want to do it. But I don't believe that. I'm a little skeptical that someone could be quote gay for pay and not be like somewhat bisexual or gay. I'm not sure that's a thing unless you're in a really desperate situation, which I don't think he was, to my knowledge, that he was in that desperate of a situation.
You don't think it's like the fear factor or the survivor challenge where they eat stuff that they would not remotely be interested in eating?
Yeah, but they're doing that for $1 million.
Right. Well, what do you think? Why do you think?
Okay, Adam, if there you go. Why was that not on Fear Factor? Why did someone like
You have to have gay sex?
Why didn't they have the guy say, okay, the host of Fear Factor, Joe Rogan, drops his pants and says, okay, guys,
Oh my God.
the next challenge is you have to suck my dick.
Oh my God. Because it's sexual assault. You can't do that on a reality television show.
That would be pretty. That'd be
Too
pretty
far.
fearful.
Too
That's pretty.
far.
That'd make me afraid. I'd be like,
Too
I'm out.
far, Sitch. Too far.
I'm out.
Look, Sitch has absolutely no standards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look. CT sent me the banner. Thank you, CT.
Yes. Pay gay.
What is the chat saying on this? Because I have a feeling they're virulently against
again,
you.
if someone's in like very desperate financial situation, I can completely understand them being gay for pay. And not actually being gay. Wait, well, hold on.
Why
And not
would
being
you
gay or
take
bisexual. I don't buy someone who's not in very desperate situations being gay for pay and them not having some bisexual or gay tendencies, which is fine if that's what, whatever. But
would you want to take life advice from someone who is in such desperate straits that they turn to pornography? Would that be someone that you
it
would
depends
say,
where they
okay,
are.
well,
It will depends. If their life advice is about them being in a bad place and then how they overcame it, then yes. Right?
well,
And if they're in a good place now, but I would
Okay.
question whether he's in a good place now. Because if he was in a good place now, he wouldn't be afraid
to talk
like-
about this. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like if Jack Murphy's like life advice was like, oh, I was in a bad place and now I'm in a good place, and here's how I got there, then he would talk. Then he wouldn't hide from the fact that he was doing the gay porn or being cucked, because that would be part of his redemption arc. That'd be part of his hero's journey to becoming better. But the fact that he hides it means it's not part of his
hero's journey.
his hero's journey, and that's not exactly the message he's talking about. So then, yeah, I would agree with you. It does seem completely bullshit.
Yeah. He needs to structure it more like a Pretty Woman story.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's basically what you're saying. I'm just spicing. I'm just simplifying it. That's my job. Sitch makes things too complicated. And my job is to simplify it. Simplify it for everyone.
I'm a big brain guy.
Jab man bad.
It's true. Binger Chiller. Binger chilling for another $1 says we are all Binger chilling on this blessed day. Well, thank you so much, Binger. Binger chilling. We are all Binger chillings because of Binger's incredibly generous donation. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you.
It is a blessed day. And Sword and Scale for another $1 says I was wrong. It's $2,139.56. Also, there's a sickness that's taken place in the last decade where everyone wants to stay home and stream for money. What was once considered a dirty whore is now an OnlyFans star. It's all backwards. It's all fucked up. That's true. That's very true.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I want to do. I want to stay home and stream for money. But it's interesting. Well, it's funny because maybe this is part of the problem with who was it that was saying that part of the problem is that kids make content for kids now?
Yeah. That was Jonathan Haidt.
That was Jonathan Haidt. Yeah, right. Instead
Our
of adults
man.
making content for kids. Yeah. And part of that is, 10, 15 years ago, kids were like, oh, I want to grow up and be a movie star. I want to grow up and be a rock musician. I want to grow up and be an actor, actress, blah, 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 blah. And now it's like, oh, I want to grow up and play video games for money.
I know.
Right?
It's crazy. Yeah.
And it's interesting. It's kind of an interesting effect on people.
People were saying that Vaush sucks at the video game that he's playing, that he's totally embarrassing himself by playing
Diablo
that
2.
video
I wasn't
game.
really paying attention.
I know I wasn't either, but I love
I
the
saw
fact
he was
that
dying a
people in the
lot.
comments.
So
I love the fact that people in the
right.
comments were pointing that out.
To be fair, though, he was incredibly triggered by his chat and probably not paying attention very much to the game.
Oh yeah, that's totally true. I want to do a stream with Sitch where Sitch plays the game and I pretend like I'm playing the game and I just talk a bunch of shit and fucking act like I'm badass. Look at how quick I'm using the machine to make my stuff. What was that stupid game that you were playing? Leviathan?
Subnautica, that amazing game.
Look at how quick I'm using the oven, guys. Look at how well I know this game.
It's a game about like surviving. It's like the most alpha male. Like you have to survive the wastelands alone.
Yes.
And get off the planet. And then Adam's like, you're like cooking food. This is a game for women.
I know you're making sandwiches here. What's going on?
Why can't I shoot these fish with a gun? Okay, what is this pussy shit?
Is it possible to get a screenshot of the $1,000 super chat from Binger Chillin'?
Yeah.
Okay. I like to bring that up too. That was super nice. Super nice of you, Binger Chillin'.
More than nice.
Yeah, look at that.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing. We still got to play Untitled Goose Game together.
Yeah, that will be fun. First, I have to survive COVID.
That's true.
I was coughing up a storm before that.
Oh, yeah. How are you doing, by the way?
I'm pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I was coughing up a storm for an hour. And I did go infect an entire movie theater yesterday when I went to see Spider-Man.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious, yeah.
You went to the movies yesterday?
I went to the movies.
What the fuck, Adam?
I wore my mask. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God. What an asshole. Look at this fucking... You know why we're in a pandemic right now? Because of people like Adam. I can't believe you.
There was no one in there was only like 8 people in the theater, okay?
Yeah, 8 people that are now going to have COVID. You couldn't wait a week to go fucking watch Spider-Man?
I hope none of them. Oh, if any of you are listening right now, I apologize, okay? I didn't mean to give
I've just been sick with COVID.
I didn't mean to give you
COVID. Movie theater.
You know, there was one guy who was sitting in the same row as me that started texting, and I took my mask off. I was like, okay, well, if you're gonna text, I'm sending you home with a little fucking present.
Oh my God, you're terrible.
He was texting in a movie theater. Jesus Christ, do you have any fucking sense of? Do you have any sense of fairness?
Yeah, there you go. He had that little light was in the corner of my eye, so he deserves corner.
Chat, tell me. Oh, I did discover something, guys. Okay.
What?
In Los Angeles, Los Angeles is basically 85% assholes. Okay.
Yes.
anyone
True. Who
you see outside of the house, 85% chance that person is an asshole. Okay. Very low quality of people who I guess maybe I'm included in that since I was like at the movie theater. But so people will text in movie theaters and it is oh God, if they're sitting right next to you, it's like, oh, you just want to punch them in the face.
Yes.
It so ruins the movie. But I discovered I had my hoodie on because it was like raining and I just had, a little hoodie. And you put the hood up in the movie theater and it's like instantly solves the problem. Instantly solves the issue.
Cuts off your peripherals.
Yeah. So I had my hoodie on. I put my hoodie up and I was like, that's right. Smooth sailing. He got COVID. You watched the movie.
I can't believe it. You and your wife together?
Yeah. Me and my wife.
And I believe you.
And
I
her.
can't fucking believe you.
And a couple of friends.
Oh, no. Did you get them? Have they all been infected now, too?
Yeah, they have COVID, too.
Oh
Everyone in Los Angeles has COVID. My God, another friend of ours came over with her 3 kids, and they all had COVID.
Oh, my God. Wait, people came to your house?
Yeah.
Did you tell them that you have COVID?
They had COVID. They were in the
they
same boat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
We're all basically recovering from COVID. Yeah.
Well, okay, here's the most important question.
How was Spider-Man?
Yeah, exactly.
It was actually, okay, at the beginning, it's a little slow. And I was thinking about our conversation about that last Spider-Man that was like the romantic comedy that took place, or dramedy that took place all in school. that you said was good and I said was like horrible.
The first one.
In the very beginning of the movie, it started going down that route, and I was like, "Oh my god, am I gonna have to? Is this movie gonna suck as bad as that other movie?" And it did. The inciting incident takes place just way too late in the game, but once the inciting incident takes place, it takes off and it's great. Yeah.
Okay.
So
good.
Slow start. You know, if you show up to the movie late, there's going to be plenty of opportunity for you to go out and, you know, text, do whatever you need to do.
Well, here's an important question. Did they have a 10-minute montage of people in the movie talking about how awesome Spider-Man as an intellectual property is?
What?
Did they have that?
I didn't see that.
No, I'm asking you. Did it have that? Did it have a 10-minute montage where people were talking about how to make the next Spider-Man movie?
Oh,
and
yeah,
how awesome
like-
Spider-Man is.
You're making a Matrix joke. No,
I'm making a Matrix joke,
thankfully,
yes.
yes. This was actually written by a competent writer. They have a couple jokes. I mean, I don't want to spoil them because they're jokes, but they have a lot of jokes that are just super laugh out loud funny. Like everyone in the theater laughed out loud. It was so good.
Yeah, they all breathe the COVID in from you.
And they're advertising. I mean, do you know the secret? Do you know the secret already? Because I didn't know the secret going into it, and I like.
Do I know what the movie's about? Yes, I do.
But there is a thing that they didn't show in any of the advertising that you're like, oh, that's so awesome.
Oh, don't spoil it then.
Yeah, there's some super cool shit in the movie. There is.
Okay.
That really makes up. There's a couple wonky spots, a couple spots where you're like, okay, well, that strains credulity in like the believability realm. Like, I don't think the characters would. It didn't seem like a good motivation for the characters, but I'm willing to. There was enough goodness in it that I'm willing to forgive, like the little inadequacies and the beginning being so incredibly slow. And it's a super long movie, so they could have cut all that out. It was completely unnecessary garbage, but whatever.
Well, I'll watch it at some point, and then I'll tell you that you're wrong. And the intro is amazing.
You should go to the movie theater right now. You're guaranteed someone in that movie theater has Omicron. You got to get Omicron sooner or later. You can't puss out forever. You got to get it. We're all doing it.
I'll wait for the wave to end, and then I'll get it. How about that?
Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, we don't want you got to wait till the hospitals are free up and stuff.
Right. The crappy robot for £5 says, I criticized my dad when I caught him smoking. All these years of him telling me not to. He yelled, "You're just mad because you can't date me."
What?
AOC reference. Yes.
Okay.
There you go. There you go. That's true. That was what AOC said. You didn't hear that? She was like, all these people are mad at me because they want to bang me. Yep. Which is true for Adam. But
I know when she said that about I had a very different reaction to that than most people did. I was like, so?
Oh, here we go. One quim for $50. I read this one, but this was about what we were talking about on Sunday. Non-binary pronouns have been one of my many contentions with counterpoints, which after seeing him try to understand the left-wing views, but not right-wing, have made me very annoyed and unsubscribe for him. Connor is a hack. There you go. It was you, One Quim. You were the snitch. I forgot.
Yeah, I didn't. I listened back to that. Just because I don't have a good argument against the non-binary pronouns, and I want to have like a better argument. I mean,
you just steal my argument. That's a good argument.
Doesn't seem great.
Oh my God! Listen to this asshole. It solidifies sex stereotypes.
Well, but his argument is that the pronouns. Like, what really is his argument?
I don't know. I'll be honest. Yeah. When he was talking, I just kind of phased out because it sounded like gobbledygook to me. So that's why I said this is boring. Let's move on.
Well, we just need to be nice to them thing.
Yeah, that's not an argument. Just be nice to people. It's not an argument.
But I mean, it is an argument. The just be nice to people argument, I think, does work. But not like we're gonna take it off of driver's license and shit. That's where I'm like, okay. That's where we need to figure it out.
Dr. Diddler, Dr. Diddler for $5 says A team wears tube socks and frequently wears a bib to catch the copious amounts of drool.
Mm-hmm.
S class does not drool, and it also is the best class.
Doubt, skeptical, always skeptical. Seems like that might be untrue.
Zachary Plays for $5 says, I think Twitter is actually what's spreading the coof. I believe that.
Oh, I wish I would be tweeting at Jeff Holiday right now.
So triggered by poor old Jeff. Riggs for $5 says, I hate YouTube. Unironically, the most retarded platform, maybe second to Twitch. I sent CT a link to my Jack Murphy take that YouTube wouldn't let me send. Oh, wait a minute. Why didn't you send it to me? Why'd you send it to CT?
You have a reputation for not responding, I think.
I know, but I mean, if you're sending a super chat, I'll send it to me at the same time. I'll look at it. Did you send this to me, CT? I don't remember. If you did, because this is from like 2 weeks ago, so
Binger
I had to scroll
chillin'.
through lots of things.
Look at this. Seems like StreamYards works. Look at this. This is like the best advertising ever right here.
What?
Putting up all these fucking gigantic like StreamYards here.
Oh, yes.
Some people don't even know we have StreamYards, I think.
Riggs, just send it to me on Twitter. Just DM it to me. Unless I've ignored you because you sent me some annoying DM that I just said, fuck this guy, which is very possible.
Yeah, that's
They just do it to me normally, I guess.
S-Class's signature move right there.
Yes. Listen, lots of people send me stupid shit that I'm like, oh, God. Like, I don't want this.
You just don't understand. He doesn't understand human nature, guys. Okay.
Oh, here you go. Okay, CT sent it to me. The problem with Jack Murphy, this is from Riggs's super chat that got cut off. The problem with Jack Murphy is that if you're now the most parentheses actually based person on Earth, but a year ago you were into the most cringe shit ever, parentheses, getting cucked, riding dildos, being mega gay, sniffing girls' armpits. It doesn't matter how righteous you are now. You can't undo what you've already done. A good example is women who've been blown out and now say, but I'm not like that anymore. I don't do hookups anymore. I want a real relationship. Sure, I won't judge any guy that does believe you, but you can't get unfucked, and I'm not down with it.
Yeah, a lot of guys value chastity in women. That's just a reality. I mean, most women are smart. Most women know this, okay? They're not fucking delusional. But some women are. Some women are totally delusional. So if the thing well, the thing about, if like you're wheeling and dealing in the mating market, if chastity is something that men value, you're going to get a better deal if you can offer chastity. If you can't offer chastity, you're going to get what you're going to get. You're probably going to get a guy who's like, yeah, I don't really care about chastity because I'm out fucking around everything anyway.
I mean, that's true to some degree. That's true to some degree. I would definitely understand if I'm in, when I'm in college, I'm not going to be, dating a girl who's in college, like fucking every person. Right. But if I'm 30 and there's a 30-year-old girl and she's like, oh yeah, like, I was a slut 10 years ago, but for the last like 8 years of my life, like a normal person, I don't do shit like that. It's like, is that really going to be a consideration that someone was wild in college like 10 years ago? For me, not really.
Yeah. It depends. It totally depends on the person.
Sure. Obviously.
Riggs obviously cares. Riggs is like, no, never. Some guys are that way. Some guys just, they can't, they'll sit in bed and they'll just imagine their woman having sex with like 100 guys. Oh my God.
That's a you problem then. I mean, listen, Riggs is I understand Riggs's position. Riggs is very much pure minded. That's why he wanted to keep it in his bloodline.
I think I don't think that's fair.
You want to keep the royal bloodline.
I don't think that's fair. At least be fair with Riggs, okay? That's not fair.
How is that not fair?
Because she was hot and it was a second cousin. Like, it was and it was by marriage. It wasn't even a blood. It wasn't even a blood.
No, I don't believe that. I think it was a first cousin. It was by blood. I think he's just changing the story.
I don't think the story ever was anything other than it was.
Listen, we have to make the story sound as incendiary as possible. Okay?
Why do you look? We can't make it a huge part of our brand that we're not going to be dishonest.
Animal says Riggs loves his family.
It can't. This is like all day, like all day.
Yeah.
So we did this on the Sunday show. We talked about the fucking lying left, which I just can't stand. The motherfuckers like Lance out there just lying. And the whole time I'm thinking, I could just cook up some. I'm sure Lance has said some unsavory stuff, right? We could just, try to link him to some unsavory stuff. It'd be pretty easy to do, but you just can't go down that path. You can't be a dishonest piece of shit. You can't be that way.
Riggs knows that I love him. It's just a friendly elbow ribbing, okay?
No, I'm first of all, you're just joking around with Riggs. I understand. Yeah. I understand you're just joking around. We all understand that.
Listen, if I had a hot second cousin, what does a second cousin by marriage even mean?
I don't know. It means that it means that family get-togethers, you can make out.
No, but I'm saying, like, what is the relationship there? Like, if you're a second cousin by marriage,
it is
who is that?
So
person?
It is your biological aunt's husband's daughter. So, or your biological uncle's wife's daughter.
Because listen, I mean, I've been at my brother's wedding, and there was a hot girl there who was related to someone that my brother's wife was. So, I mean, not related to me, but.
Oh, okay. So you're actually guilty of the same exact thing that.
I don't know if I am. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I feel like not, because I would never describe this person as my cousin. I have no blood relation with this person whatsoever.
Weddings are great for me. Everyone's in the mood to like start a new relationship at a wedding. You're all like, oh, here we go. Someone got married. We should do it next.
There you go. We should do it. Anyways.
Yeah, why aren't we reading super chats? Remember
we're having fun.
We had a lot of super chats to read.
We did. We still do.
Holy shit.
We've gone through like 2 of them. Okay.
This is crazy. Someone screenshot this and message it to Lance. I want Lance to see these gigantic fucking. I want Lance to see these. Look at this. Stop lying about people on the internet, you asshole. Although he'd probably be lying about us then. He'll be like, oh,
that's true.
This is trafficking money. That's what he'll be saying.
That's right.
You're selling your soul to be a Nazi. I won't do that.
Nick for $10 says there's an article on Quillette recently that talked about the late E.O. Wilson being dragged by R. Lewontin and S.J. Gould. And the way Wilson described Gould sounded exactly how Vaush behaves. That's interesting. Let's check that out.
Yes, that actually gets a mention in The Righteous Mind by Jonathan Haidt. Jonathan Haidt talks about E.O. Wilson being called out by the original SJWs. Yeah.
I don't remember that part.
They chanted, Wilson, you can't hide. We charge you with genocide.
Oh.
Yeah. That's the thing. That book is so amazing. Like, it goes back. This whole thing goes back to the 70s. Like, these fucking SJWs were around in the 70s trying to, and they did it. They actually, the first iteration of evolutionary psychology was called sociobiology, and they actually tainted the entire academic community on sociobiology through the ostracization of E.O. Wilson and just misrepresenting his research. Yeah. Crazy, huh?
In 1978, E.O. Wilson was on stage and a group of protesters rushed on stage and dumped a pitcher of water on his head.
Yes. Yeah. That might be
And this-
apocryphal. It might have been like a glass of water that they threw at him or something.
Mm-hmm. And it says this was about because they accepted the dogmatic blank slate view of nature, and he was bringing up this, evolutionary biology and biological gender differences.
Yes. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. They got mad at him the same way they got mad at Jordan Peterson. They're like, oh, how dare you?
That's terrible.
I know. It does bring a greater context to the culture war, though, doesn't it?
Yeah,
What
it's so
year
gross
was that?
because we were it was in 78. It's like
78.
we threw off this shit for a while, and then it came back
With a vengeance.
Coding Jesus for $2 says libertarian fascist. There you go. That's Vaush, a libertarian
Vaush,
fascist.
yeah.
Yes. White for $5 says the sad thing is Vaush just control V'd this take from Destiny. Oh, did he? I didn't know that. This was
Yeah. So that was the first stream.
Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro take. I'm pretty sure. I know Destiny's always said that Peterson doesn't know anything except psychology stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he's a lot nicer on Peterson when it comes to the trans stuff. I don't remember his take on that. I hope he is. He should be.
I love it when Destiny does a stream reviewing Vaush and calling out all the places where Vaush just copy pasted him. It's so funny.
Yes.
A lot of people
Well,
do that.
He grew up as a Destiny orbiter. That's how he became a channel.
And he still very much is.
Yep. Riggs for $5 says the entire video is going to be Vouch trying to justify the quote, just suck it, bigot. Yeah, a little bit. Just suck the dick, okay? Don't be a bigot. It's a lady dick, okay? Ghost of Recon for $10 says and Fash for the win.
What's that?
There you go. Like instead of and cap, and Fash.
Oh.
Glib Facsimile, hey Glib, for $5 says you can't change your sex. Your gender identity is made up of concepts designed to disenfranchise men and women from their biological roles in society. I think that's going too
roles
far.
in society. I don't believe in
Yeah,
that.
I think it's going way too far. I mean, obviously, okay, unless you're going to deny science, you have to accept the idea that humans, like many other animals, have evolutionarily been designed to have biological gender roles. Descriptively, on average. It doesn't mean that prescriptively everyone should have to fall into one of those roles. Right? I mean, that's the whole point of living in modern times. We don't live in the bush anymore. We don't live in caves anymore. People can make these decisions themselves. And that's just my position. Just let people make the decision themselves. Why do they have to try to force people one way or the other?
Well, we have a situation happening here where women are gaining a lot of power in society because there are certain jobs that they find more interesting than men. In general, on average, and we talked about this on the Sunday show, men are more drawn to jobs that involve things and women are more drawn to jobs that involve people. Where there are some like real moneymaker jobs that involve people, like doctor, attorney. It's like, so women are moving into the space I guess that's not people. What animals are people, right?
Well, yeah,
veterinary,
veterinarian, yeah.
So they're moving into these jobs and making a lot of money doing it, and so there are certain women that are going to be high earners. So I just I don't see why you can't have why you can't, take that into account when you're structuring relationships. I mean, there are going to be, these women obviously want to have like a meaningful relationship, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
And to me, that's a good evidence of why the whole oh, we don't have women in STEM fields because sexism is a bullshit argument.
Oh yeah, it's total bullshit.
Because it's like, okay, how come, how is it that fields of study like being a doctor or a lawyer that have existed for hundreds of years
are dominated by women now?
Yeah, were hundreds of years and were completely dominated by men for hundreds of years. And yet now
right,
there's either equal number or more women in those
like
fields.
It's like 60-40. They're totally
Right.
fucking killing it.
Right. How come women aren't being prevented via sexism from entering these fields that were dominated by men for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years? But for some reason, new fields of computer programming that only existed, in modern history, okay, who only started to exist in the 70s and 80s and 90s or later. How come those fields, for some reason, which don't have the history of sexism, pressuring them, are somehow still falling prey to these horrible sexist men that women just can't break into these fields? How does that make any sense?
It doesn't make any sense. It means that the feminists are full of shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, people just have different interests on average.
This is so stupid. I don't understand why they just don't say, oh yeah, good, women are going to dominate law and healthcare. Why not just say that? And
it's because
it's
the sexism of the gaps.
And men are going to dominate STEM and engineering. Fucking move on. Men are going to dominate the military. We don't need 50% women in the military, okay?
Right. Because it's this dumb sexism of the gaps equity bullshit. There has to be completely equitable outcomes. Otherwise, there's some problem. It's some evil reason.
It's stupid because
it's very stupid.
Listen, you have, if you're putting together a football team, you have certain players that are going to be good for defense. You have certain players that are going to be good for offense. Like putting the defense players on the offense is fucking stupid. Why would you do that?
Yep.
Why would you do that? And you're basically forcing women into STEM is exactly the same thing. It's like forcing the fucking offensive players onto defense. It's like, oh great, we're going to get bad outcomes on defense now just for some silly quota requirement.
There was an interesting Twitter thread I saw a few days ago that was someone who claimed to work for one of the largest, big tech companies. And they were saying that they've become so enamored with this idea of diversity that that's the primary goal for a lot of these companies like Google and Amazon. Yeah. It's the primary goal isn't to make the product good. It's to be as, woke and diverse as possible. And he's talking about how that basically because of this, they're not hiring people that are competent. They're hiring people to fulfill quotas or that are super woke. And because of this, they're not like no new products are actually being developed. And these companies are slowly, killing themselves off. And I mean, that's going to bear fruit. We're going to start to see that happen. So.
I listened to the talk with the crypto people. All the crypto people spoke to Congress. And there was like 3 or 4 Congress people that asked the fucking diversity question. Will you submit your employee list? We want to see the diversity in your employment. Will you let us know that you're hiring? And I was just like, you fucking idiots. And nobody, like, they're all nodding along like,
what does diversity have to do with crypto?
Yeah, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Of course they say, oh, yes, of course. Yes, we will do this. Yes, we will. But it's like, I hear that stuff and I just think racism. That's all I think of.
I know.
It's
so terrible.
Yeah. It's so bad. Yeah.
Bartosz Krautsky for 25 plutoniums says, can't confirm as the youngest of 6 children, I am not gay, but femboys though. Nice.
Oh, really? Wow.
Pretty sure if I had a younger brother, he'd be gay. There you go. There you go. We were talking about how the more children a woman has, the more likely, if they're male, that they'll be gay. So
I mean, the femboys is like a weird conundrum because you're attracted to feminine men.
It's a little gay.
You would think.
A little gay. A little gay. Might be a lot of gay, but it's pretty gay.
I mean, maybe that's like I don't know. Is that bisexual?
I feel like it is. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, you be attracted to whatever you want to be attracted to.
That's
obviously.
right. I need that little sound clip from
We're not here
Seinfeld,
to
like on the
judge.
board.
This
No.
isn't a quack
Well, that's not
agent
true.
stream. Okay.
I'm gonna judge some things. Okay, I judge cucks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be full throat of the judge on cucks
Mm-hmm.
and poppers and bubblers and the other and pineapple on pizzas and bubblegum ice creamers
Mm-hmm.
and cheese on baked
that's
beans.
weird. I guess cucks are the last great civil rights.
There you go. There you go.
Equal rights for cucks. I mean, you're not for denying the rights to cucks. You just want to publicly shame them, right?
Yeah, I just want to mock them.
Right. I mean, if you can't mock cucks,
It's so funny. The cuck thing is the cuck thing for me is like 100%, and I'll admit it, 100% elephant. Like it disgusts me, like emotionally.
Yeah, me too. I'm like,
it's just like, it's 100% elephant. There's no rider involved whatsoever.
There's something wrong with you. Yeah. I might even go as far as using the word abnormal. I know that's a big that's a big taboo now to say anything is abnormal, but
that's right.
I feel like, I mean, I don't want to make the naturalistic fallacy, but I mean, if Vaush is allowed to make the naturalistic fallacy.
Bubblegum ice cream is disgusting. You guys are crazy.
What?
Okay.
Don't go crazy now. Come on, no one's getting cucked when you're eating bubblegum ice cream.
Yeah, because no one wants to be near you. They're like, oh, what's this disgusting thing you're eating?
No way.
Bubblegum flavor is disgusting. I don't even know how people like normal bubblegum. It's gross.
Women love bubblegum ice cream.
Oh my God. Do you remember that? What was that bubblegum that came in that giant, it was like 6 feet of bubblegum? You know what I'm talking about? It was like bubblegum by the foot or something.
No, that sounds.
Do you know what I'm talking? It was like it was in like the giant rolly thing, just like some ridiculous amount of bubblegum.
Mm-hmm.
You not know what I'm talking about?
I do sort of.
What was that called, chat? Bubblegum. I'm saying by the foot, but that was fruit roll-ups, I thought. Fruit by the foot was fruit roll-ups. Bubblegum, like 6 feet of bubblegum.
I found this comic online. Have you seen this comic?
No.
Ilbert by Clot Adams. Want to check this out?
Oh, wait, let me. Oh, here it is. Bubble tape. Thank you. That is it. Bubble tape. Ilbert by Clot Adams. And you have a dead Dilbert. You have Vauci saying, obey the science. And then you have Dilbert, or you have Scott Adams saying, I must obey science. And he's got coffee and 3 vaccines in his arm. And there's a picture of his wife, I guess, in the background. And then it says later, Scott Adams, he's all angry saying, you anti-vaxxers were right accidentally. You're still stupid. Take the L, dummy. Or Dogbert in a glass house. Why are there flies in the glass house?
I don't know.
This is a Ben Garrison comic? It's a Ben Garrison comic. Wow.
Ben Garrison got him. This is
no, he didn't though. That's not even his position.
That's not Scott Adams' position.
No, he isn't. When has he ever said the anti-vaxxers were accidentally right?
He has said that.
About what?
He has.
There's
said that, but I guess.
Well, no. What he said was that people can be accidentally right by disregarding the science.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean that you always disregard science. That was what he said. He didn't say that. Well, here's the problem. There's like 20 claims, right? There's 20 anti-vax claims and 20 vaccine claims. So you have to be specific what you're talking about. Because my understanding is that Scott Adams' position was he's anti-mandate. He's always been anti-mandate. He thinks the vaccines work in terms of they make you less sick, but they don't work in terms of spread. They don't really prevent spread that much. And that he looked at each individual therapeutic thing when it came out to try to see if it really worked or not. And he's skeptical that most of the alternative therapeutics don't work very well. Which, is that like a crazy position to hold?
I have nothing wrong with Scott Adams' position.
That seems like a very like middle of the road position to have.
I just like that they're making fun of Scott Adams because he's a
because he called you an artist and
because he's a bigot. Scott Adams is a total bigot, and I don't like bigots. It's true. It's true. He's a bigot against artists, and
that's true. He is. Yeah, but he identifies as black though, so he can because he's oppressed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
he looks really black in this cartoon.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just bothered by even when people I disagree with are like completely strawmans, because it's just like,
oh, I am too. Yeah. I don't like that, and this is definitely strawmanning Scott
100%.
Adams.
Well, I mean, it's Ben Garrison. Obviously, it's like, is there any political cartoonist in the history of the world that has ever not relied heavily on strawman? Like that's like the whole thing of being.
That's Adams. That's Adams' law right there.
Is to be a strawman.
99% of political talking points are strawman arguments of the other side.
True. That's true. Sword and Scale for another $1 says, cuckery mockery is going to become a faux pas or taboo soon. Watch. They're trying to make pedophilia okay, and cuckery is the first step towards getting the public to accept their degeneracy.
I wish I could say that I disagreed, but I feel like Lance is going to be clipping us out talking about how cucks are fucking pieces of shit soon.
You mean how cucks should be defended?
No.
I don't understand what you're saying.
The taboo is going to be, we're going to get in trouble for saying, cucks are weirdos.
Yeah, right.
It should be publicly shamed.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They're going to come back at us
saying cucks are pieces of shit. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
They're going to come back at us. That's going to haunt us right there because, they're going to be like, oh, how dare you, the poor cuck. Well, he can't help the fact that his girlfriend wants to fuck around.
Yeah.
He can't oppress her. What do you want
She's
to do?
She's a strong, independent woman. Okay.
Yeah. You want her to enslave? They're going to come at us like, you guys are enslaving women. How dare you? All the women have a good thing going with all these cucks, and you're fucking it up. How dare you publicly shame?
There's been attempts to do this. There are a couple. I remember that comic that everyone mocked when it came out, the I'm a Cuck comic. There was a couple articles about it. I don't think that they've ever gotten traction though. I'm skeptical, or at least let's say I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic that the whole cuck thing will not really ever be accepted. Because it's just so, it's like pedophilia. It's just, that triggers so many people's elephants. It's so against their intuitions. I don't think they'll accept it. Yeah. I really do think there's a line somewhere that people are like, nope, I'm not going to cross that one.
Cuck is lower on the status hierarchy than incel. Like incel's above cuck.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's true. That's completely true. So I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic it's not going to work.
I have 1000% more respect for an incel than I do for a cuck. Like,
sure.
I really do.
Lagging for $5 says, mutations are not smart. They are RNG. A mother's body reacts to testosterone from the child by adjusting the estrogen more so with each male child. Yes, that's true. Mutations are not believed to be, or at least not believed to be, intentional whatsoever. It's just chance. Or it's just a reaction to something like in the mother's womb thing. Right. The question is not, when we talk about like it being an evolved tendency, what I mean by that, and generally what people mean by that, is that not that evolution has a will. It's just that if some trait was detrimental to humans, you would imagine it would not be selected for. It would eventually go away over time because there'd be such selective pressures against it. Now, this isn't always true because it depends what exactly it means. Because you could have, well, that was too complicated and that'll take too long to talk about, but anyway.
Who cares? Oh yeah, we're supposed to be reading super chats, which we're terrible at.
I know.
I brought up
Riggs for $2 says, I'll finish this on Tuesday. A train all aboard. There you go. The Cooper Fellow for $10 says, Adam, Vaush doesn't have an agenda beyond making money off his commie audience. S-Class is something, or I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Well,
Nice.
thank you, Cooper.
I like that. Totally apathetic.
I think Vaush is a true believer in all this socialist bullshit that he spouts. I don't think he's like a grifter, and that he just doesn't believe in anything. Because even when he was in Destiny's community before he was like a streamer, he was saying all the same dumb shit.
There's that super cringy video where he talks to Destiny, and it might be the first time he talks to Destiny, and he basically does the Jehovah's Witness thing, like, can we count you as one for the socialist movement or something? Have you seen that?
I remember what you're talking about. Yes.
And you're just like, delusional. Look at this fucker. And Destiny just Destiny's the look on Destiny's face says it all. He's like, are you really asking me this, you fucking weirdo? Like, he's like, okay, whatever. Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I think Vaush is. I think he is an incredibly dishonest person. But I think the way that Vaush frames it in his own mind, when he justifies it, is that he's a consequentialist.
Right.
So as long as his dishonesty brings about the anarchical communist utopia that he's seeking, then it's okay.
Yeah.
But I do think he honestly believes that dumb shit. I think there's very few people. I think lots of people in our political space lie, and they either lie because they believe in whatever ideology they're peddling, they lie to themselves, they just don't admit they're wrong. But I think there's very few people in our sphere that just completely are apolitical or believe the opposite politics of what they're preaching.
Yes.
I can't think of someone I would categorize as that person off the top of my head.
Most of the lying is done about the other team, making up shit about the other team.
Yes. But from my experience, most people lie to themselves first before they lie to anyone else. Now there are the con men and con women out there. I think they're far more rare than people think. I mean, I don't think people always throw this charge at Candace Owens. I think Candace Owens intentionally phrases things in the most incendiary way possible. I think she's a bad person, but I think she believes at least the base idea of nonsense that she's spouting. I don't think she's just making it up.
I don't know if I agree with that.
You don't agree? You think she's just completely making it up?
I think Candace Owens has the same level of I don't give a fuck as me. And I could, like, the things Candace Owens, you would have to give a fuck to say the things that Candace Owens says, to an extent that I don't believe she really does give a fuck that much. Like her thinking that, everything with her is like, the end is nigh. Oh my God, the liberals are going to fucking destroy society. I don't think she believes any of that shit.
Right.
I think it's all fucking lies. Yeah. Yeah. I think she knows spouting that apocalyptic garbage is a good way to get people interested in what she's saying. She
like brainwashed herself to believe it. Yeah, I agree with that. I think she did brainwash herself. I think that's, as I said, I think most people lie to themselves first. I think they trick themselves into believing something.
Yeah, that can happen.
How does this fake PSA Sitch have the same? How do they get that name?
What do you mean? They just
like how did
account with PSA Sitch? It's
no,
easy.
but you can't have the same name as someone else,
yeah,
right?
You can.
On YouTube. Oh, you can. Oh.
Yeah, they do it all the time.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought there was something that prevented.
That was you. You thought that was
I
you?
thought something prevented. So the PSA Sitch in chat is fake, guys. Okay, just so you know, I'm not responsible for anything that they say.
You could always
Andrew
ban
Clark,
them. Just ban them. Fuck
well,
it.
I don't know. They've given us money, so I'm not gonna ban.
Oh,
I
really?
think it's a friendly joke.
If you guys show up with my name, I'm gonna ban your ass. Just so you know. Like, I have my limits, all right. I don't want you going out there pretending to be me. I mean,
You're gonna have to.
it's 90%. We're 90% certain if that happens, you're Lance. Okay. So I feel nothing about banning you.
Speaking of imitations, you're gonna have to show all the Christian Baller memes where he deep faked you onto various people.
I don't know if I can show those because they're like GIFs and stuff.
You can show them.
If they're sent to me in a way that I can download them, I'll show them. But what is this? Bigger screenshots and okay. I brought up some memes.
Oh,
here.
it's Mr. Ubercross. See, there you go. I knew it was fun.
Oh, it is? Okay, don't ban Ubercross, obviously.
Harker made this meme. We have Adam going, cough, cough. We're doing the show today, damn it. Everyone else, okay, Grandma, now let's get you to bed. Or Grandpa.
I know. You guys are so
Oh,
mean
and then the
to
next
me.
one says, cough, cough. And then there are people who just hate musicals. And Harker says, all right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Yeah, who hates musicals? God, terrible.
You know who doesn't hate musicals?
Mm-hmm.
Cucks. Cucks love musicals, in case you didn't know. Just FYI.
Oh, Mr. Ubercross was lying. It was not. He's not actually the PSA Sitch account.
Banned.
Ban Mr. Ubercross. He was doing a Spartacus.
No, give him a wrench.
I see. Mr. Ubercross already has a wrench.
No, give PSA Sitch.
No, I'm not doing that.
PSA Sitch.
PSA Sitch says he's already shown up with your name. And with
really?
name. There you
and
go.
I did, and I
didn't even notice.
And you didn't get banned? Okay.
No, I remember actually reading it and making fun of you. So
I thought, but it was Adam unfriended though. It wasn't Adam friended.
I think there was an Adam friended at some point, but
really? Oh, I didn't notice. I would have banned you if I saw it.
Okay.
So just let you know ahead of time. Just to let you know.
Don't worry, I'll unban you. Andrew Clark for $5. Andrew Clark for $5 says pollution is negligent from one factory. Thus, there's no need to worry about the Industrial Revolution. The skies will be clean. Trust me. Am I right? There you go. I don't remember exactly what that was in relation to, but there you go.
Clean skies.
The Cooper Fellow for another $5 says, I write left-handed, throw right-handed, and my left eye is dominant. I also shoot left-handed. That's interesting. So you're basically just left-handed, but for some reason you throw right-handed, which is unusual. Huh. I wonder why. I'm right-handed and I do everything right-handed except one thing. Use the mouse.
You use the mouse left-handed? No.
Yes.
What? Really?
It's really dumb. It's really dumb because
that's
what happened,
crazy. Then you're left-handed. I mean,
I'm not. I can't do anything. I right-handed. I do everything else right-handed. No, it's stupid. It's because when I was very young and my dad got our first computer for the house. Okay. I was like, I don't know, I was like 6 or something. If you remember, when computers first came out, they didn't even have mice. You just used keyboard for everything.
I do remember that.
And then they had, when like mice first came out, it was like, oh, this was like an extra. It was like an accoutrement. It wasn't like the norm. And so I think the guy at the computer store told him to put the mouse on the left side because the thought was that you wouldn't use it as much as the keyboard. And so I just got used to using our first computer with the mouse in the left hand. And then obviously as mice became more dominant, people said, oh no, obviously you're going to use the mouse more than the keyboard and switch to the right. But I never did. I never switched. So there you go. John Smith for $2. Hey, John Smith. Says dominant eyes can switch if you have an eye injury. Yes. Your brain can rewire itself a little bit. That's true.
I had an eye injury. It sucked.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, as you age, your eyes get fucked up and you get...
Oh, that's right. I remember. Yes,
Yeah.
I remember this. Yeah.
So you get these spots, but your brain rewires so you don't notice it. It just becomes like another blind spot that you have.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 3 to 4 weeks and it's zero effect on you.
That's good.
But you are like going, oh my God, I'm going blind. My life is
freaky.
over. I mean, it's so weird. They send you to the ophthalmologist and get as much money as humanly possible out of you, when they literally could just tell you this over the phone. It's so stupid.
Right.
It's
Well,
such a
to be fair to some degree, they do have to make sure you're not having like a detached retina or something.
Yeah, I guess you're right. The guy they
I'm pissed
tell
though,
over the
'cause, like-
phone is having a detached retina, and then he's like
Right.
suing.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of doctor behavior is based on lawsuits and fear of being sued.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's annoying to me because my dad had cataract surgery like a year ago, and he got like the most like there's an expensive one or more expensive one you could do, where they like implant the lenses in your eyeballs so you don't have to use glasses anymore. And he got that one, and it sucks because even though like it's true his vision is better in terms of not needing glasses, his like he needs so much light to see. Like it totally fucked up his ability to see in the dark, like at all, completely.
He got like LASIK and this happened?
No. When you get cataract surgery, they can either just because what they do is they just like replace the lenses or whatever. I don't know what it's called. There's like this thing over your eye that they replace when you get cataract surgery, and they can either put like one that doesn't change your eyeballs at all, or one that increases your magnification of your eyes if you need glasses. And he got that one, but I think one of the side effects of that was that by getting that, they said, "Oh, it can reduce some of your ability
Night
to see in the
vision.
dark."
Yeah.
But it increased it like dramatically, like way fucking more than the doctor let on.
That
And
sucks.
I don't think it was worth it. I don't think it was worth it because of that.
Yeah, I like to see in the dark.
Yeah.
And I don't mind wearing glasses. I used to hate the fact that I got these new glasses and you can see my eyeballs. Because my old glasses that I had, I don't even think they're on my desk anymore. The glare from the thing, you could never see my eyes, which I like.
You look like an anime character.
Yeah. But now you can see my eyes. But it's because I got the refracted stuff.
CT made this terrible
CT made it?
fucking emoji for the laser Discord. It's the Sitch fuckboy face. I hate it.
Really?
Fucking hate it.
I didn't see it that way.
That's why he's doing the lip. He's like,
Oh, okay. I do see it now.
Yeah. That's why I said stop.
Oh, okay. This is you.
Lord Free
you.
Willington. That is my.
This is you, like, basically being a sex pest with people in the Discord.
There you go. There you go. When someone's being a sex pest, you throw up that emoji.
No, this emoji is the sex pest. What are you talking about?
That's true.
You don't fight the sex pest with it. You.
Sentient farm plow.
Oh my God.
Formerly Kyle's sentient weapon. Oh, okay. There you go. For $5 says, please, for the love of God, send me to an Amish farm and not some shite hole like the Chaz at the Chop. Oh, that's right. Kyle's sentient weapon was melted down into a farm plow. So there you go.
Oh yeah.
It's now. Hopefully, it won't run over any Amish children.
They don't have a farm plow at the Chop or the Chaz.
That's true. That's true. But I heard that the sentient farm plow does have a tendency to try to murder any pedophiles that happens to run across in the fields. So
sweet.
So it's still a good plow. Still a good plow.
We here at the Sitch and Adam Show are in favor of instant castration for all pedophilia.
There you go.
For all pedophiles. Yeah.
Contrast for two Aussies. Thank you, contrast. Says trans. It's pronounced trayons. Fuck you. Fuck you.
That's making fun of
you
our
Aussie
trans
fuck.
pronunciation.
Oi. Mocking the way I say crayons instead of crayons. Jesus. Crayons. Okay. I bet you say fuck. How do Aussies say crayons? I bet they say it some weird way. They say, oi, get me some of them those color didgeridoos.
The waxy sticks.
That's what waxy sticks. There you go. That's even better. Oi, give me some of them blue wagsy sticks, mate. right? Is that what you guys
the
say over
colored
there?
waxy sticks.
I bet that's how they say it.
All right, this comic better be good. I haven't read it yet. Better be insanely amazing.
This comic was by Konoje, right? Konoje. I think I'm saying that right. Konoje.
Let's say you were on a desert island. Look,
You got Vaush with the coconut.
Right.
Saying, let's say you're on desert island. Then you have, I like the Chank, very fat, wide Chank.
Oh, that's Chank.
Yes, because Anna's behind him saying, "I'm still fucking better than you."
I'm still fucking better than you. Okay. And then this is obviously Lance with his two tails.
With twin tails, yes.
His two tails debate partner.
Dude,
Lance is
seriously, go away.
Lance is like, it's going to be difficult. I have to find a debate partner that's stupider than me.
Mm-hmm.
But thankfully, Tails filled the bill.
Axie Waggles. That's another good name for Krantz. And then you got the, what's the All Right Playbooks guy's name? I'm totally blanking on it.
Oh, yeah. What is his name?
Innuendo Studios.
He was a storied cuck.
That's right.
Everyone.
I forgot about that. He was a cuck.
Everyone.
Then he's an open cuck. Yeah.
Yeah, him having an open relationship.
And you have Innuendo Studios saying,
You guys are part of the outright playbook. You know, white guy shit.
Okay.
and you have, this is hilarious. You have Michael Eric Dyson is saying, "You're a mean, mad shadow man."
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
And then, of course, you have Hassan saying, "America deserved 9 tendies."
Oh my God. Only 9 tendies?
Only 9 tendies.
There's 330 million Americans, okay? I think 9 tendies is not going to go very far.
And then you have Adam in the middle. He's got like a laser shield and an electric laser axe.
Yeah, look at that.
Adam's like, "Sitch, we doing this?" And then I'm like, yeah. We doing this. And I got some shadow swords. That was super cool. I love that. This is a great comic.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
This is us taking on the internet.
Yep, taking on the wokosphere.
Look at, oh man. Oh man. This is good.
Jay Gatt for $5 says, "Is CG anti-capitalist? They're definitely anti-corporate and view other IP as public services, i.e. Captain America." I'm assuming comic skaters are not anti-capitalist as a whole, but
I think they're virulently anti-communist.
Right.
A lot of the Comicsgate people that I'm friends with just are openly conservative.
Mm-hmm.
And but I do think there are a lot of Comicsgate people who are just, you know, apolitical or lefty progressive. They're more like disaffected liberals than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. None of them like the woke stuff. They don't like the progressive indoctrination going on in comic books.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, makes sense.
And the anti-capitalist stuff. No one, of course not.
Does.
Uh-oh.
Magor for $2 says, "Why give Riggs shit when my cousin married his step cousin? They met at their grandparents' wedding even. Also turns out their parents dated in high school, broke up, married other people, had kids, only to be reconnected through their parents and children." That's crazy. Well, listen, I think that's like fate at that point, okay? How often does that happen? Your parents date each other in high school, then they marry and marry other people, have children with those other people, and then those children somehow end up together. I don't know, maybe if it's a small town, that's not that uncommon, but that seems crazy.
I have never told my parents' meeting story, and it's the craziest fucking story in the world.
What is it?
And I have a crazy my grandparents' meeting story too. Not my grandparents, not my granddad's first wife. My my grandmother was like brutally killed in a car accident.
Oh
when
my
I was
God.
like 4 years old. Yeah. This car accident totally ripped apart our family. My uncle was put into a wheelchair basically for the rest of his life. I had a uncle that was the same age as me. My grandmother was pregnant at the same time my mom was pregnant, and my uncle died, and that, which is kind of crazy because that would be the closest thing to a brother that I have. Like I literally had an uncle that was the same age as me.
Right. This was by a drunk driver, right?
It was by a guy who was on pills.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. And there was a huge lawsuit, a huge settlement. Like the money that my mom got from this, like the money that my family got from the settlement basically just like changed everybody's life. So, but, so that my grandmother died in that car accident. And then like my granddad got remarried, but I had an uncle that was kind of a wayward soul that ended up in prison. And he got a telephone book and he tore out the page that had my grandparents' name on it, his name on it, his last name on it. And he started writing to people, telling them the sob story about how his family had abandoned him in jail. And one of the people he wrote to, like, took the bait, was like, oh
my God.
This poor kid, you know, his family's abandoned him. I'm going to go check. I'm going to go find out the situation here. So she investigates and meets my grandfather, who is like devastated from losing his wife in this car accident. His like family's falling apart. Like not only did he lose his wife, he lost his one of his sons is in a wheelchair. His other son's dead. It's like fucking awful. So she starts like helping out the family. Oh, just how can I help out? Right. They become friends and they eventually
She investigates the family. She doesn't go to prison and talk to your uncle.
No, I think she might have gone to prison and actually talked to the uncle. Like she's a total busybody, like nosy Park.
Right. It's so weird.
It is weird because so they ended up eventually like getting married. And so she didn't have to take my granddad's last name because she already had the same last name, right? Because of this crazy fucking story. Yes.
So wait, so that's hilarious. So your great uncle, right? This is your great uncle,
right?
Who's in prison,
who I have never met.
You never met.
I've only heard stories. Because supposedly he's like he was in prison, I think, for Grand Theft Auto. Right. He was basically stealing cars, and
he randomly, for some insane reason, decided to write people that had his same last name.
Well, it wasn't insane. I mean, I could see the logic behind it.
There's no logic. There's zero logic.
What do you listen? You're a fucking psychology guy. Like, if you get a letter from somebody that has the same last name as you, aren't you more likely to respond than if?
No, if I get a letter from someone with my same last name that's like, "Hello, I'm in prison. My parents abandoned me." I'm like, "What? Right? This is crazy. I don't know who this person is."
Obviously, this was pre-internet, right? None of this shit would fly.
Obviously, but then it ended up backfiring because he was doing this probably in an attempt to shame his own or his brother, I guess.
Right.
Your grandfather, and then it turned out that he got married off of it. So I guess it's a win-win. That's hilarious.
It's insane. Yeah.
Sword Scale for another $2. Thank you so much. Stop giving us money, Sword Scale. Giving us enough. I love you enough as it is. Okay.
Sitch feels bad. He's like,
I do feel
what
bad.
would you like me to name my first child?
Would you like me to name my first child Sword and Scale? I'm going to name my first child Sword and Scale, and my second child will be named Binger Chilling. How about
Sword would be a pretty cool first name. I mean, I must admit.
That's true. That's true. And J-Mac will be the Godfather. Okay. Sword Scale says...
I got to take this meme down. We got to talk about this meme.
I wasn't looking. Oh, geez. This was... CT did this. We were talking about whether are SpaghettiOs good or not? Because I said I'm on terrible. The SpaghettiOs are not good. So
yeah. I want to take this down because this is so not appetizing. Like if you're eating pasta out of a can, it's like something has gone terribly wrong in your life. Don't do that.
I mean, it's one of those things I liked as a kid. And then when I got older, I was like, what the fuck? It's just gross as shit.
I can't even eat pasta unless it's al dente.
Look at this guy. I can
snob.
only eat salmon. My pasta has to be the exact right texture. Otherwise, I don't want to eat it.
I mean, you're eating. This is like a fear factor challenge for me. I mean, it's basically this is the same thing. Imagine eating this barfaroni here. Oh my god.
Well, it's funny because like if you have like the Velveeta Kraft macaroni and cheese, like that stuff still tastes the same as it did when I was a kid. Like it's like, oh, it's still decent, you know.
Mac and cheese is great. I like.
Yeah, mac and cheese is still fine, but like the SpaghettiOs are just, I don't know.
No, please stop. CT.
Well, and I said that the worst ones too, the ones that CT likes the most, I think she says like the most, was the beefaronis, or not the beefaroni, the ravioli with the beef in it. And I said those are the literal worst ones of the SpaghettiO Chef Boyardee packages, are the ones with the like gross fake beef in them.
Oh, it's fake beef too. They have to.
Well, it tastes. I mean, yeah, I don't know what it is, but like cow testicles or something. But
they can technically call it beef, but it's really just balls.
Yeah, I mean, it comes from a cow, right?
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
It's like ground up skeleton.
It is. Sword and Scale for $2 says mocking cuckery is akin to colonialism. Disavow your white supremacy immediately or suffer the consequences.
Yes. I have no doubt that that's going to be a Lance meme. Yes.
Just sex pesting. Yes, I said yes. Thank you.
Oh.
Listen, I'll take Sword and Scale sex pest any day. All right. No, CT agrees the ravioli is shit. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I know the Velveeta and cheese stuff. I know it's not real cheese. What do they call it? They can't call it cheese, right? They say like...
Oh, yeah. It's like cheese snack or something.
Yeah, like... Oh, singles. That's what they call it. They call it singles. Yeah, the Kraft singles. You can't call it cheese. You call it singles. The cheese product. I know, it's hilarious. But at least it still tastes better than the ravioli.
I used to love Velveeta. Oh my god, I used to live for Velveeta. Now I can't.
You're a white
really
person.
Even imagine it.
Look at you. Oh, I'm so hoity-toity. I can eat my fancy brioche cheese straight from the farmer's market.
We get this cheese that is truffle cheese. Oh, it's to die for.
It's actually have truffles in it.
Hell yeah! Oh, it's. So
have you ever had a truffle?
Yeah, I've had truffles.
I don't know what they taste like.
We have truffle butter. Oh, the truffle.
I've had truffle butter and I've had like truffle oil. I don't see what all the fuss is about. Daniel Chihote for $5 says 20 years from now, we're going to look at the transitioning surgeries the same way we look at lobotomies. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to be looked at. Like there's a narrow population that you want this procedure performed, but that there's way too many given out. Mm-hmm. A lot of over performances on this. Yeah.
There was a time when they were just like severing the two halves of the brain, like right and left. They
yes,
were like
I know,
doing that procedure, that regular procedure. Oh, he has a headache here. Let me fix it. Let me grab the fucking the stabber thing.
Yeah,
let's cut his like brain in half.
And they wouldn't just cut the corpus callosum, because that actually does help some people if you have seizures. It like was
Parkinson's. Yeah.
Yeah, they're also just cutting. Weren't they cutting out like sections of people's frontal lobes and shit? Like,
can't talk about this.
You know, it's like in one Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest at the end when they like lobotomized Jack Nicholson. And
yes,
it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, it's a regular procedure.
No, I know. Like the lobotomy thing was. They used to give people electroshock like on a fucking dime. They said lobotomy. It was crazy.
I saw some documentary where a guy had it done to him, and It was like it wasn't even like a scheduled procedure. It was just like of office visit or something. I was like, what the fuck?
A lobotomy or an electroshock?
The lobotomy. The fucking lobotomy.
I don't think you can just walk in and get lobotomized.
This
It's
was
not
like
an
in the
outpatient procedure.
This was
Adam.
like in the 1950s when they were just fucking doling them out like candy.
Jesus, it still wasn't an outpatient procedure. You had to go to like a hospital.
Yeah, he went to the hospital.
Okay.
They're like,
Okay.
oh,
That's
Yeah.
fucking crazy.
you're having too many headaches? Okay, boom.
Oh, Jesus Christ, terrible. Oversized trash panda for $5 says, despite the fact that Myers-Briggs is kind of nonsense, INTP gang rise up. S-class is the best class. Drew.
I just want that kind of energy one time for A Team. Just one time.
INTP is based, Adam. You're like some shitty artist, aren't you? What's the artist
Let's see
personality type?
INTP. Let me look this up real quick.
That's the logician.
Oh, it is. INTP personality type. The logician is someone with an introverted, intuitive thinking and perspective personality traits, often the cuck in many relationships.
No, it doesn't say that.
These
Look at you
flexible,
just making shit up.
these
Oh
flexible
my
thinkers
God.
enjoy taking on another man for their girlfriend's pleasure.
No, listen. Look, was he just making shit up? This would actually listen.
My God.
If you click,
You're INTP? It all makes perfect sense.
if you
now.
click romantic relationships on the INTP website, it says logicians. Unusual combination
just
of
read
traits.
I just read it, guys. You sure
Unusual
did.
combination of traits often come as a pleasant surprise to their romantic partners. People with this personality type may seem cerebral and reserved, but once they let their guard down, they have a playful, creative side as well.
Mhm.
See, there
Creative.
you go. Nothing about cucks, you fucking liar. God.
A playful side, like
In their
inviting
relationships, they
another,
use their
like-
ingenuity to keep things fresh and come up with clever, unexpected ways to make
Oh,
their partners
fresh.
feel special.
That's what they're calling cuckoldry.
None of those
these
things
days.
include cuckoldry. It says specifically right here. Oh, wait, here it is.
That's what they're calling
INTP
cuckoldry
people
these
are
days.
predisposed to hate cucks with a passion and want to purge them from the earth. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. It says.
Oh
says,
yeah,
"Be
you're
careful,
right.
though."
There's a cuck tab right here.
You have to be careful though. It says those that are artist personality types with the name Adam are very primed to be in favor of being cucked.
Look at that.
So they should not
Look
be in
at that.
relationships together. There
I'm
you
not
go.
an INTP. There's no way.
No. It says the artist personality types.
I did this one time and I can't remember what I got, but I did share.
You're probably some lame artist.
I did share it with you guys. I can't remember though.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember what I got. Because I don't. This is
Because
the
you're an
one that-
irrational artist. You forgot the science.
This is the one
science
that
of the
nobody-
Myers-Briggs.
This is the Myers-Briggs no one pays attention to.
Yeah, I know. It's just for fun. Fadaka Jigas for $5 says neuroticism is positive when it allows you to detect liars and cheats. People low neuroticism can be taken advantage of. True. That is true.
Yeah. A lot of guys look for that.
Bat Kid the Jedi Bendu for $10 says, according to some Myers-Briggs fans, Vaush is an ENTJ, which is funny because he often uses BS logic to prove his worldview. You don't have to be smart to be an ENTJ. You just have to be a thinker. Which one's ENTJ?
I'm not sure, but that's the cuck one for sure.
Oh, that's the commander personality type. So highly extroverted, decisive people who love momentum and accomplishments. They gather information to construct their creative vision, but rarely hesitate for long before acting on them. Yeah, that's definitely probably true. That's true of all the people that are just like super like aggressive about what they believe in. Very true. Satoshi was a reptilioid for 50. Knock Knock says, this is hard to watch than MSNBC torture playlist Sitch made for Adam. You think it was? I don't think it was. The Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro video from 2 weeks ago.
Well, I mean, he was kind of massacring. Vaush
That's
does
true.
that.
That's true.
But I was expecting Vaush to say all of those things. And I think the mainstream media one, just, I was in shock.
Yeah, yeah. It's just back to back to back to back.
Yeah, progressively more
That's
and
true.
more
That's a good point.
shocking.
Corey Gibson for $5 says, in Jordan's personality test, it even says don't take it when you're hungry or upset because you'll be harsher on yourself and it won't be accurate. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
In Jordan's personality test?
Yes, because remember Vaush's like big debunk of the big five was like, well, if you're hungry or tired, then you're gonna answer differently. Okay, thank you.
True, but they work around that.
Karak for $5 says Vaush is wrong that no one has been arrested. Look up Robert Hoogland. Oh,
Yeah,
arrested for the Bill C-16 thing.
Yeah, we
talked
talked
about that. Yeah, that's the Canadian father. Yeah,
poor guy.
Though Vaush's defense of that would be he wasn't arrested for that. He was arrested for contempt of court. Okay, that'd be the bullshit workaround. You'd say, well, but he was in contempt of court because the court was demanding that he follow this. So. Triple J for $10 says neuroticism definitely isn't good when combined with low conscientiousness. Trust me, I scored 100 in neuroticism and 30 something in conscientiousness.
Wow.
It's not the trait that's bad, it's the combo.
Wow.
Sorry, Triple J.
Wow. Did you really score 100 in neuroticism? That's pretty bad.
Is that the top? What's the highest you can get?
You'd think it was 100.
Mm-hmm. It's unfortunate. I'm so sorry, Triple J. Brain for $2 says, guys, what he's doing is called equivocation. That is true. Bartosz Krowski for 25 Plutos says, I know what he is saying. Quote, I know what he is saying, and it is really stupid. Sitch, summarizing most of Vaush's content, circa 2022.
True.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a good quote. D-Head for $2 says, Sitch and Adam and Actual Justice Warrior have spoiled us all. True. Very true. Very true. D-Head for another $2 says, it would destroy Vaush if he gave either credit. Yes. His audience expects him to attack Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro relentlessly.
Yeah, that's all they want.
Yep.
Yeah. It's
They
terrible.
don't care about truth. No.
They don't. They're not into truth at all. Otherwise, they'd be over here listening to us.
That's right. Like you find people.
Because we care about truth.
Like the real, actually good, upstanding, moral individuals that are listening to us right now.
It's kind of weird because
You're all heroes.
They do care about truth, but they care about it in this weird way where the truth has to be this weird, fucked up thing that they like demand it be.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is this who you are? You're
I found it. I finally found it. Yeah. The campaigner.
Look at you. That even looks like you.
Let's see the romantic relationships. It's hard to overstate just how much campaigners care about love. Oh my God. Is that for real?
What? Sounds like, you know what that sounds like to me?
It sounds like me.
Sounds like a cock to me. Sounds like a simp. What is simp?
This is a passionate, warm, open-hearted personality type, one that brims with hope and dreams, ideas and experiences. The campaigners bring every ounce of this vibrant energy into their romantic relationships.
Lame.
Ladies. Ladies,
Sounds like a simp to me.
Ladies, who doesn't want the campaigner?
Here you go. Campaigner weaknesses.
No. Let's not look at that. Look, I'm not done with relationships.
People pleasing. Most campaigners are uncomfortable with the prospect of being disliked. I feel like this is not true for you at all.
Many campaigners harbor a deep longing to share their lives with another person.
But wait, do you think you're a people pleaser? Because I feel like you're the opposite of a people pleaser.
Well, I was still reading my relationship.
Well, okay, I don't care what you're reading. I'm reading what I'm reading.
Okay. I'll address what you said. What did you say again?
It says that a weakness of your personality type is that you're likely to be a people pleaser, which I feel like is the opposite of what you are.
I do tend towards that, but I kind of try to fight it. I realize that it's a weakness.
You love telling people that they're wrong, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, but those aren't people. Those are
Oh, okay.
They're wrong.
It says that you're
Those are
also
idiots.
it says you're also unfocused and disorganized.
Oh shit.
Overly accommodating,
Mm-hmm.
overly optimistic,
Mm-hmm.
and
Well,
restless.
that's true. That's definitely true.
Okay, there you go. That's all true, guys.
As a
all
result,
true.
these personalities may feel a bit empty or uninspired when they're single.
Interesting.
While they're dedicated in a relationship, while their dedication to relationships is admirable, campaigners may need to guard against investing too much in their sense of self in their relationship status. Interesting. Wrong.
I gotta send you the. I looked up the weaknesses for mine.
Uh-huh.
The little picture it shows for it is like fucking perfect. Yeah. We should put up
I had yours up a second ago. Here, but I think
the. Well, I'll show. You can put up the picture for you and the picture for me because they're both pretty funny.
okay, you can send it to me.
Okay.
You're the logician? The logician?
The logician. The logarithm.
Now I have to get these up in 2 different tabs so I can.
Yes. It says logicians are more likely to be disconnected. They get lost in their own trains of thought. That is true.
Which tab are you under so I can read along?
The strengths and weaknesses for logician.
Is that under introduction? I don't see it. Maybe I'm
No,
on
you
a
click
different
on the side where it
website.
says strengths and weaknesses.
Oh, okay. I found it.
And you scroll down to weaknesses.
Open-minded, curious. Oh, curious. That's not true. Objective,
What do you mean?
no.
These are all true. Analytical, original, open-minded, curious. These are all true.
This is like, these are all good things that anyone would want. This is like horoscopes.
Yeah, those are
here.
the strengths. Now we go to the weaknesses.
The weaknesses. Disconnected.
Yes. True.
Insensitive.
True.
Not true.
I'm very insensitive.
Dissatisfied. I don't know about that.
No, I don't. I'm not dissatisfied.
Impatient? You don't seem impatient to me.
No. I'm not.
Perfectionist? No way. I'm the perfectionist.
I am actually a perfectionist. That is 100% true.
Oh, okay. We both suffer from perfectionism.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's a problem because like if I feel like something's not perfect, I lose like 90% of the motivation for it.
I agree. Yeah.
So it's a problem. It's a problem. I just like the picture.
Free thinking and eccentric. Oh, here I'll bring.
I just like the little picture for the weaknesses. It's like the lady's like trying to explain to some guy like a complicated math equation. He's like, I don't get it, and she's like, fuck off. If you don't understand what I'm saying, then fuck off.
Oh, I have to save it first.
It's pretty accurate. Okay, where was I? X Nil for $5 says it's basically when Twitter lefties tell people that they are eggs, that they need to be nudged in the right direction, aka transition. Transition. Dun, dun, dun. There you go.
Don't nudge. Don't nudge too hard, guys.
I bet Adam doesn't like Fiddler on the Roof because he's anti-Semitic.
What? I'm so not anti-Semitic.
D-Head for $5 says, I think Vaush pictures himself as the archetype of the Matrix.
That's so true. That is so true.
It is
That
true.
is totally true.
He even looks kind of like the architect.
Your life is the balance of an equation.
A series of numbers of phenomena that are supererogatory positioned by the requisite ideologies of the pragmatic logicians. Epistemological. Actually, it's funny because like you could totally do that. You can make. I mean, no one cares about the Matrix, the old Matrix anymore. But that would be a great meme. It's just Vaush, just like the guy in the chair saying some dumb shit. Dash the Simple for $5 says the smart decision is to leave the state. That's true. Get the fuck out. Get out of there.
Get out.
Satoshi was a Reploid for 50 kroners says if I get a wrench, I will time out the caps, locks, clowns. Yeah, you should. Yeah. Fuck. Guys, don't spam the caps locks. Nobody likes it. You always like, well, there's only, listen. You can only spam caps locks if it's funny, okay? John Smith gets cap locks privileges because I think it's funny when she reads 99% of the time. But you got to work your way up to it. It's got to be.
Oh yeah, we can't be banning.
No. Well, timing out. No, people are being stupid. Listen, you get timed out. I'm very harsh. I just ban people. I don't even time people.
Your life is the sum of the remainder of an unbalanced equation inherent in the programming of the matrix. You are the eventuality of an anomaly which, despite my sincerest efforts, I have been unable to eliminate from what is otherwise a harmonious and mathematical precision. While it remains a burden of astrologulus avoided, it's not unexpected and thus not beyond the measure of control, which has led you inexorably here.
Beautiful.
What
Wonderful.
the fuck?
Jeez.
That is
Who wrote that sentence?
That is totally Vaush.
Who wrote this?
This sounds like it was written by a woman. I got to be honest with you.
There you go.
Sounds like
there you go.
Sounds like a woman wrote that.
That's how you knew they should have transitioned. You knew it. You knew.
And then Neo answers, "You haven't answered my question." That's basically Sitch right there. You didn't say fucking shit.
Yeah.
Vaush, you didn't say fucking shit.
Yes. What was Neo's question? I don't remember.
Quite right. Interesting. That was quicker than the others. Damn right. This fucking Sitch and Adam, Vaush. Shut the fuck up. Damn right that was quicker than the others. You're not talking to Lance anymore.
Mm-hmm. That's funny. Extreme Dad for $5 says, "Can I come on to talk about Vaush? Sitch may remember me from bumping his old Twitter thread." Do I remember you?
Who is that? Who is that?
I don't know.
There's one guy that keeps trying to come on every time we talk about Vaush, and he has this story about how Vaush has totally tarred and feathered him as something that he's not. And he's like not even using his name or anything. He's using like an avatar. I'm like, come on, guy.
Interesting.
Yeah. What is it? Who's the super chat from?
Extreme Dad.
Okay, that's the guy. That's definitely the guy.
Okay. Well, I mean, I know we said this all last year and we never did it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have a call-in stream at some point. Okay.
The call-in stream.
We'll have a call-in stream at some point. I know we said it all last year. We never did it. But this year, this time, will be different. Okay.
Hypocrite has a call-in stream and he does it right. Like his call-ins are, they ask a couple questions and have a short talk and then leave.
Yeah.
Our call-ins want to stay on for like 2 hours.
Well, that's what we'll have to do. We're gonna have to start saying like, okay, every call-in gets 10 minutes or something.
Yeah, it's tough though.
Right.
Like,
I know it's tough.
Remember the people pleaser thing? That's me being a people pleaser, right?
Yeah,
there.
Yeah, people say interesting things when I'm talking about it.
Yeah, so it's tough for me.
Christian Baller for $5 says, when trying to decide if Vaush is lying or not using Vaush's razor, never attribute stupidity that it can be explained by his dishonesty and
the Vaush's razor.
I like that.
That's good.
That's hilarious. You have to put up Christian Baller's deepfakes of you.
I don't know that I can download them though. I mean,
look at this liar. We can download them.
I mean, I can put up the banger one because it's a screenshot. But...
CT gave you Google Drive links.
Did she?
GIFs.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
Damn you, CT. Damn.
Thank you, CT. Thank you.
Oh my God. There's a Hassan one. I hate you, CT.
Sebastian Services for 50 pendas and pendas says, in my communist party controlled country, there's a campaign against non-vax in which they all end up, after ridiculizing non-vax as a fool fucking it up for everyone, with them being yelled at, they disappear and they get smoked away. That's fucking crazy.
Ouch.
That is crazy.
Vax people are being disappeared?
No, unvaxxed people.
Unvaxxed people are being
They're saying there's an ad campaign in their communist controlled country that like people are yelling at the non-vax people and then they get like whisked away or something. They get raptured away.
Evil.
There you
Okay.
go. Satoshi was a Reploid for 50 knock knocks. Says, look up Yiz the Eunuch. Dev interviewed him to see how the trans community handles intersex people.
Oh, that
Okay, that's interesting.
sucks. He's
I will.
if he's going by the eunuch, that's not.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hopefully the Christian ball.
You put them up.
I did. I gotta loop it.
Ruvene13 for $5 says, was listening to the Jordan Peterson, Jonathan Haidt Pinker episode. And I need to ask, what is your definition of liberalism? Well, generally, liberalism to me is the idea that, well, obviously it's the political social philosophy, but it's the idea that the emphasis is on the individual and on individual rights and your ability as an individual to move through society, be conceptualized as an individual, as opposed to being conceptualized as part of a group.
Puts the
So
needs
that's
of the
why-
individual above the needs of the group is easy for me.
Right, but not just that you don't always put the needs of the individual, but that the needs of the individual need to be protected from the group.
Mm-hmm.
Because to me, that's a big point of what modern society should do. I mean, the mob doesn't need protection from the individual because they're the mob, right? The individual needs protection from the mob, not vice versa.
True. Yeah.
And it feels like whenever you have governments that stray off into this, like, well, the mob needs to be protected from the individual, what happens? Well, that's how you get fascism and communism.
True.
I mean, they're both collective ideologies.
Collectivist.
Mm-hmm. So we have these terrible, terrible gifts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That CT and you both forced me to bring up.
I love them. I love them so much, though.
Me as Vaush and me as Hassan.
Christian Baller, who's obviously such a baller, has deep faked Adam onto Hassan. And Vaush.
I didn't know there was enough like pictures of me out there to do this. This is pretty crazy.
What do you mean? They just you stream once a week,
Oh, you know.
twice a week, and your face is all over it.
I guess you're right.
The Hassan one actually looks pretty good.
The Hassan, I know. It's crazy.
The Vaush one makes, like, because your face is a little like different size, it makes you look like a gnome or something.
Vaush screaming.
Yeah, there's one more. You got to put up the last one.
The banger one. Is that the
Oh,
one?
I was thinking the AOC one.
There's an AOC one?
You saw it. What do you mean?
I didn't see that.
You didn't see the AOC one. I like tagged you on it.
What's not in the oh,
You blocked it out of your
Oh
your
my
brain.
God,
You were so
I guess I
terrified by
did
it.
see
You
it.
said,
this is
you said,
terrifying.
oh, I can't see.
This is like
I mean, Christian did do the banger one too, which you should bring up because it also looks great. But that's cheating because banger just looks like you already.
I know.
JMac for $100. Thank you so much, Jay. Daddy Jay says, I'm having a really crappy day, so I'm hoping everyone else is having a great one. If any of you guys know any good jokes, I could really use a chuckle. Oh, JMac, don't have a bad day. Have a good day. Well, we'll do our best. I mean, look at this picture of Adam as Vaush banging his little fist. That's hilarious.
I have the
Don't you want to just like make that your phone background forever?
AOC face up now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my god. Now that's just terrible. Okay, now that's gonna make JMax sad. Okay, that's not gonna make JMax
Yeah, I know. This is bad.
That's just terrifying.
We're trying to cheer J-Mac up. This is not the way to do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't in the AOC one, don't you look like Weird Al or something?
I know.
I don't know why.
Because it's the weird
Do
thing.
you look like Weird Al? And I just never realized it. You kind of do look like Weird Al now. I think about it.
Does Weird Al have this weird mustache and goatee setup? Maybe that's
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Maybe that's it. That the mustache goatee is doing a lot of work.
it. Yeah.
That's not progressive.
Does he have long hair like that?
He did at one point.
I used to have long hair like that.
God, that gif is like
I
the
know.
stuff of nightmares.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Here's the last one.
Satoshi was a Reploid for 20 knock knock says, I am now a team. Remove doubt equals now undoubtedly. There
Must
you
have
go.
been something that you said.
Must have been.
What stream was that from?
This was from the Ben Shapiro, Jordan Peterson stream. Satoshi said for another 50 knock knock says, replace, quote, remove any doubt that with it is now proven. They wrote the wrong thing. Who's they? Oh, do you have like a translator or something? Like a little program. I am now a team. It is now proven. Okay, gotcha.
Does that mean they're not a team?
No, it means they
That
are.
was a typo.
No. I mean, yes, that's what that means, Adam. Satoshi is S-class all the way, baby. S-class.
Damn it. So close.
Connor K for $5 says, regardless of what they mean to say, that sentence says, quote, without any doubt, price controls are MMT's frontline policy against inflation. Yes. Oh, going back. You know, I'm so mad at myself because all it literally took was for me to read the first paragraph of the article. That was the first sentence, or that was in a sentence in the second paragraph. All it took for me was to read the first paragraph, and I instantly understood how I was misreading it, and that you were correct, Adam, in your interpretation of the sentence. So
a lot of people got triggered in the comments over that.
I know,
and
I don't know why I couldn't see it until I read that first paragraph, and suddenly it all made sense.
A lot of people were going to the mat for you and saying how I was just a fucking idiot, and I was like,
oh, okay,
yeah, I was just okay.
Well,
guys.
no, but that shows that how on its own that sentence can be read in either way, which is why I was reading it that way.
Well, I was trying to do that, and I kept asking people to explain to me how it could, because it was like one of those drawing things where you can see it both way, like it's an old woman's face or a woman, a young woman looking away.
It was the dress.
Yeah, I was trying to see it your way, and
I know you couldn't. I know you couldn't. Yeah,
it's impossible.
Right. But that just shows the context, how important context is. As soon as I read the first paragraph, I instantly said, "Oh, this changes the context of this sentence." I understood everything they were saying.
Yeah.
So
I had a
context is important, folks.
I had a MMT talk with Econo Boy that was great, and actually he posted on his channel, and someone left a really nice comment saying, you know, Adam is normally just full of shit. I have no respect for him whatsoever. I think he's a moron, but he was great in this talk. I couldn't believe he knows so much about economics.
This is some Econo Boy fan.
Yeah, someone on Econo Boy's channel.
So were they like a lefty or something?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. But it was nice that someone, like, the comment was nice that they could see past the fact that they just obviously are not big fans of me, but thought that the conversation was interesting and that I obviously knew what I was talking about.
Interesting.
Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. You don't have to like my fucking, come on. You don't have to be for 12-year-olds to voting to like to understand that I'm the fucking economics. Chad, take me on, quackademic agent. Let's talk about economics. fucking what do you call it when someone's scared? When someone's running with their tail between their legs?
They're a cock.
They're like, doesn't quackademic agent sells a course on economics?
Yes,
I have a feeling it's like a Vaush level course. His fans were trying to tell me that I needed to take academic agent's course on economics before I could have a conversation with him, just so I was like up to speed with his big fucking galaxy brain. So it's so weird. It's so weird. It's like, you know, maybe I'll read some actual economists first.
David J for £5 says the article either removes the doubt, i.e. proves that MMT advocates for price controls, or it doesn't. There you go. Louis the 8th or 7th, Louis the 7th, for $5 says crayon in the French language is a pencil and it is masculine. There you go. Important information. Oh, we have the
Binger thing.
The Binger deepfake here.
J-Mac made me laugh too. We were supposed to make him laugh. But he was like, this is going to be a weird fap. I think he was talking about the AOC.
I thought some of the Binger one.
No.
That's not fair. That's just a picture of
AOC.
you. They just took your face and they just put it on Binger's body. I don't think they actually changed anything. Right?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Where's that AOC one again? Here. I'm just going to like, oh, damn. How's that work? What happened there? I'm trying
Stop slandering AA. It's not right too when he's not here. Listen, we invited AA on like a million times and he cucked out. So we're gonna slander him all
slandering quackademic agent. Why?
We're gonna slander quackademic agent all we want. Also, he was going full fucking Jewish question on Twitter. So I have no sympathies.
Not only that, I have heard quackademic agent like talk smack about my economic prowess like on a million streams.
That's
like
true.
I would have to do like a 12-hour stream just talking smack about quackademic agent to catch up. Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
So in the idea that he thinks he's like some big fucking economics genius, and that I really, it's on par with like Vaush levels of hubris that I just can't. That ain't right.
Vaush levels of hubris. I like that.
Yeah.
Cryptomancer Lex for 200 Mega Man X dollars says, watching the last Hassan stream, I now firmly believe a core Jenga piece to remove in order to beat intersectionality is the racism equals power plus prejudice bullshit. But how to do this when they can just cite papers that agree with them? Yes, I agree with you completely. That was why I did my video on it. The problem is it just, I mean, I think the way to push it back against it is that whenever someone brings it up, I don't know why they haven't, all the Lindsays and Rufos and all those people of the world just got to be like, oh, the person that invented P plus P equals R literally did so to win an argument. It's not based on any academic study or science or research. It's just to win an argument. It's literal word manipulation to win an argument.
Trace it back to the origins. Right. Yeah.
You got to shame them into it. Because it was interesting because if you were like, people kind of bring up the concept of P plus P equals R, but they're afraid to say it. If you noticed, like with the whole cracker thing, people weren't saying, oh, it's not racist because P plus P equals R. They were like saying the same concept of P plus P equals R, but they wouldn't say like, they wouldn't use that framing device, which I found interesting, which means that when the P plus P equals R debate first happened, they got bullied out of it and they don't feel comfortable saying it. So there was some success on that level. The science changed for $5 in all quotes. Says Sitch. Oh, I think I read this one because it triggered me last time. Sitch, there's a big difference between liberals and leftists. Please don't use them interchangeably. Rhetoric is important. Oh no, he was just doing it. He was doing it to troll me. That was Matthew Matthews' chat. Yes, thank you, science, for trolling me.
It did get us. That one we've talked about for a long time.
I was very trolled by that comment. W4LDI for €5 says, whether or not an ideology is on the left or right, it's not static. It changes over time. Liberals are commonly seen as being on the left in the U.S. Well, I agree that things are not static and positions change over time. I agree with all that stuff. The whole like liberals being on the left or right in Europe or US, I think that's just a word thing. I don't think, well, I could be wrong, but I'm assuming that right-wing liberals in England don't have the same position as left-wing liberals in America. I'm assuming that's not the case. It's just a definitional word thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
White for $5 says, it is so sad that when Destiny reviewed this video, he made the same mistakes as Vaush. Oh, there you go. Destiny seems to be strangely blind to Jordan Peterson's actual points.
Really?
That's bad. That's not good.
Yeah.
Check that out.
Yeah, Jordan Destiny. I caught some stream where Destiny talked about rebuilding his audience. That when the Vaush thing happened, Vaush and Hassan took a lot of his audience away from him, and they had to kind of rebuild from scratch. And that made me think, okay, well, this is why he's like sensitive around certain issues, like Jordan Peterson.
Well, I don't think that's why. I mean,
I do. I think he takes position. I think Destiny takes positions that are safe in certain times.
I don't know. I mean, he seems like he's pretty willing. I mean, the meme was he was willing to burn all bridges.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I agree with this, but and I think when he was making that comment about how like he helped build up Vaush and Hassan, and then they like I don't think that was him like upset that they took some of his audience away. I think that was him upset like I helped these bad toxic ideologues become famous, and I regret that. Though with Hassan, I think that's narcissistic of him to think he had anything to do with that. I mean, Hassan was already the Young Turks and big before he had anything to do with Destiny.
Yeah, no, that is.
I mean, Vaush definitely directly came up from Destiny's, but not Hassan.
Yeah, not Hassan. You're right. That is completely untrue.
Radam Nachut for 50 Kazarkazarks says, I just watched the scientism discussion with Sargon. No matter others, it was great and thought-provoking. These talks have to happen sometimes. Thank you.
I agree. Sargon's such a good sport. I love having Sargon on and talking about stuff.
I mean, he's completely wrong, but he's a good sport about being wrong.
Well, he's willing to challenge, pretty standard positions.
Right.
Which I think is always good for exploration. Like we have a bunch of super chats today, but sometime in the future, I want to talk more about the non-binary pronouns thing, because I just think I'm not really sure. I want a better argument for why we shouldn't be indulging these people. And I don't feel like we have one.
I don't know. You don't like my argument, so fuck you.
But it's a decent argument, and it is definitely. I mean, it's an argument that liberals have to like the same type of person who's going to be in favor of.
They have to bite the bullet on it.
Yeah, they're like, okay, am I in favor of these crazy fucking sexist stereotypes, or am I in favor of gender pronouns? It puts them in a very tough situation.
Yes, right.
What's the button thing? They're trying to figure out which one.
The two buttons. Yeah, exactly.
They're like, wait a second, I hate sexist stereotypes, but wait a second, I love non-binary people.
John R for $5 says, I would get a prenup. I'm fourth generation in a family business, and I'm not going to let some woman who had zero work take half of it from my family. There you go. Prenups all the way. Prenups for everyone. Prenup power.
Yeah, if you can do it. I mean, if you can do it, if you don't think it's going to ruin the relationship.
If it does, then the relationship wasn't worth it. Okay.
Sure.
Adam's like, sure. Zara Richards for $5.
Weird. I don't know. Maybe it's a generational thing. I don't know.
What do you mean? What's weird about it?
For me, I can't imagine that not like changing the relationship. But okay.
I understand your position.
Obviously, different generations have different things that trigger them.
Listen, you want some some thought, or some fuckboy to get all your money. Okay.
Right, but most relationships are structured on this thing called trust. I'm not sure if you know about how it works, but
right. But here's my thought on it. You have to be. I would want to marry someone who's mature enough to realize that there's always the possibility that relationships change and stop working over time.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not mature enough to realize that, then I don't want to be with you.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's like a universal truth.
That's a completely different perspective than a lot of people have on relationships.
Oh, I know. I completely know that.
Probably a bad perspective to like develop a good relationship. Because
it's only bad if you're wait. It's only bad if you're like holding that in your mind and you're saying, okay, I'm not going to become attached to this person because of this fear. Then it would be bad. I'm just saying it's just something you have to realize is a possibility.
No, relationships are a lot of fucking work, and if you're not prepared to do, like, you're basically saying that relationships reach a point where they're beyond repair. And I mean, that
is obviously possible for some relationships.
I know, but the whole idea behind it is you're going to work hard to not get anywhere near that point. And I'm just saying,
of course.
I'm just saying, if you go into it thinking, a lot of people think this, and I think it's bad thinking. A lot of people think that if a relationship requires any work or any effort whatsoever, it's the wrong relationship to be in. And I just think, you don't understand. That's a bad way to go into a relationship.
Yes, I agree. I don't want to combine that idea with what I was saying, because I agree with you. Relationships do require work, and you should conceptualize them. That's the problem. People don't conceptualize relationships as requiring work.
Right. They require a certain amount of selflessness.
Sure. But I'm sure as you know, you've been in relationships where at first everything's great, and then you realize as time goes on that they are not willing to change or do any of the work of the relationship, and they expect only you to do the work or to change to their whims. And you're like, oh, I got to get out of here.
Yes. Yeah. But that's why you don't want to be in a relationship with that kind of person, because that kind of person does have the attitude that if this is not work, then I like something's wrong.
Sure.
Yeah. This is a good conversation to have with the person, like, before you get too far down the line.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Like, just ask them straight up. Say, listen, what's your take on relationships? Do you think relationships require effort, or do you think a good relationship should be effortless? And if they say, oh, effortless, then start looking for a new girlfriend. It's like, because that's...
Well, I mean, we all dream that you'll have the effortless relationship, right? It's just not realistic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could see some relationships being, well, it's so much of the effort. There's always give and take in a relationship. And you're like, you want to partner up with someone who's going to be thinking in terms of, so you're kind of putting equal effort into it. I mean, that's how relationships fall apart. You said it perfectly when you said, you're the one putting all the effort in, and you're realizing they're not putting any effort in, and that's when things start going downhill. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. The relationship gets out of balance, and you're realizing, hey, why am I doing
what's
all
going on
this?
here? Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So, but I don't know that a prenup is going to solve any of that shit. You're basically organizing your out, which I don't necessarily know. I mean, I feel like you put more effort in if you haven't organized your out, because you're just saying, listen, I'm going to make this work no matter what.
Right. You're saying with the prenup, you think it will incentivize people not to work in the relationship.
Yeah.
I understand
that's what I worry about.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe
it does. Yeah. Maybe that does for some people, but I agree. I don't think that's a good way to think about it, or to be that kind of person. I agree.
But we have touched on something that I think is important, is that you have to avoid those people that think relationships should be effortless. And I mean, I know a ton of people like that, and they're like, there's no way they're ever going to be in a relationship that works. You know what I mean? They're like,
yes,
because they're looking for something that just doesn't fucking exist. Okay.
Yes. True.
Yeah. It's very sad too, because they might get 3/4 of the way there. They might get 80% there, and they're just that last 20% is going to kill them because it doesn't exist, and they're not going to like ever get there, and they're going to die alone and unhappy, basically. But I would never tell them that because I'm not an asshole.
J-Mac in the chat said that his wife had no idea about his wealth until when they started dating. So the prenup was never an issue when she found out. See, that's the move. Listen, you don't tell them that you're really wealthy until after you're married and have the prenup.
Well, that is the tough
He's
thing.
sneaking it. I know that's not what J-Mac said happened, but I think that's what you should do. You just sneak it up on them. Be like, listen, sucker, come back to my mansion. I've been hiding from you this whole time.
See, J-Mac will know this. That is the tough thing with anyone who has money, because you always wonder.
You want to know.
Yeah, you do. Does this person really love me, or is it just they're looking for an easy ride here?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. When you're destitute, you never worry about that because you're like, obviously this person's in love with me, because all signs point to that they shouldn't be.
Right.
Yeah.
Satoshi was a Reploid for 50 knock knock says Sitch's trickery by misrepresenting or misinterpreting my stance to get me to super chat works every time. I'm 120% AT. There you go. I told you it works. It's all part of the plan.
You do
the master plan.
See, this is the thing. This is why I'm not the Candace Owens type, because Sitch says shit all the time that I don't agree with, and I don't care. What the fuck? I don't care.
Zara Richards for $5 says, in 5 years, while you were in the third Supervillains Anonymous book, Sitch sends Adam an ominous voice recording that says, quote, I've been married for 5 years. Dun, dun, dun.
Maybe.
There you go. J-Mac says he's been screwed over so many times because he has a small friend group because of this. Like, people just try to use him for money and stuff.
Yeah, I have a few friends that obviously
gross, yeah.
come from money and have those issues always. It's fucking sucks.
Or like you start to make money, and then all the like lost friends and family members come out of the woodwork like, hey buddy.
Yeah. And it's so, it's tough too, because you don't really have, it's tough to get a shoulder to cry on when you're fucking wealthy. Like everyone's like, oh yeah, fucking rich people problems. You don't want to hear, people don't want to hear about how people are just out to use you.
Yep.
They're like, oh, fuck you. I wish I had your problems. It's like, maybe you don't. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe you don't.
I think Jordan Peterson talks about this, how even like no matter where you are in the status hierarchy, like the problems, they just change into something different. They don't, like, the level of negative things that you have to deal with in life just transform into something new. It's like it's still sustained conflict. Everyone has sustained conflict in their life. It just transforms into some other.
That's why there's like a scale, isn't there, of like happiness, where if you have too much money, it actually makes you makes you very unhappy. Like there's some mid range you're supposed to be shooting for. I don't know what the numbers are, but
you hear that?
I heard that, yeah.
Well,
Matt,
such a dumbass. I cut a hole in the door for him so he can come in and come and go.
He wants you to open the door. Okay,
and he still comes in. Look, here he is. He's coming right over to say hello to you guys.
Listen, we all love Wormy here. Okay. Matt from Tinder, the bull of the liminal order for 555 sexy sexes, says, give me Doomer's wrench while he watches, Sitch. It's the fact that he's watching that's doing it for me.
That is a little heavy on the cuck vibe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm down with that.
Doomer, watch this. I'm gonna take your wrench. I'm gonna take it and give it to Matt from Tinder right in front of you.
Don't cuck Doomer, okay?
I'm gonna wrench cuck Doomer.
You can't
in front of everyone.
Listen. You can't be anti-cuck and then wrench cuck Doomer in front of everyone, okay?
Of course I can.
Is it? I mean, I don't know.
Doomer's not human, okay? We can do what he doesn't count. You can do whatever you want to him.
Answer me this, because I'm curious your take. Since you're so vigorously anti-cuck, I'm curious.
Yes.
Is it? It's just as bad if you are like the one cucking somebody, right? If the dude is over watching you fuck his wife, I mean,
it's not just as bad, but it's not good.
Right? Exactly. Okay, we're on the same page then.
Right. It's not just as bad, obviously, but it's not.
But it's not. It's
not good.
Similarly bad. I mean, you can't find a woman that doesn't have a husband that's going to sit in the corner and watch.
Let me break this down, because there's two different scenarios here. Okay, there's oh, you're a single guy and this like really hot babe is like, I want to have sex with you.
How hot can she be if she has a husband who's sitting in the corner? I mean,
oh, you don't know. I'm sure she could be really hot.
No,
listen.
I'm thinking not.
No, calm down. Listen for a second, okay? Adam's at the bar and AOC comes out. And she's like, hey, Adam, I want you to fuck me. Okay. And you're single, by the way, in this hypothetical. But the stipulation is that my boyfriend gets to sit and watch in the closet. Okay. You turning that down?
Fucking yeah, of course.
Okay. I don't know if I believe this. I don't know if I believe this from Adam.
That's so weird.
It is weird. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't know what to say.
That just screams of desperation.
It depends how hot the girl is.
It screams of desperation. No girl is that hot. I'm sorry. It just
okay. You know what? I'm proud of you, Adam.
It just screams, I'm desperate.
It's a very begone thought take. So there you go.
It's just not worth it.
Okay.
It's not worth it.
That's good.
Have some crazy look. How about this?
Yeah.
The guy is Lance. You have to have Lance sitting there watching.
Oh, well then that's gross.
Lance, and he's like right up in your shit. He's like,
okay, well this is okay.
He's like moving around. He's like getting every angle.
Listen,
and he's commenting on how you're doing.
Okay, listen. It depends on what the exact situation is. Okay. If the person's like in the closet quietly,
I notice how you place him in the closet.
Right.
That's not the situation.
Yeah, right. If the guy is like all up, like with a phone camera, like giving commentary, then that's a little weird. I'll agree. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this. This is pretty strange.
He's gonna be over grabbing your ass. He's gonna be like pushing. He's gonna be like, oh yeah, you're doing good.
Oh no, see, I don't think that's true. I think you're completely conceptualizing this in a weird way. I thought the whole thing with the cucks was like that you were like degrading them. I don't think they're up there like touching you and stuff.
Oh, well,
I mean, I'm not for someone who's actually cucked someone will have to let me know. I don't have personal experience in this matter. No, but what I was going to say is there's a difference between you deciding to bang some hot chick and then finding out like, oh, the stipulation is like her cuck gets to watch. Or I would say that's different from you banging some chick because you're getting off on the fact that you're cucking some guy. And that's what I'm saying is I don't think that's good or healthy. I don't think you should be getting off on that fact that you're like, oh yeah, look at that pathetic guy in the corner over there while I bang his girl. Like that's not a healthy sex attitude to have.
Yeah. No, I agree.
So.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Of course you're going to be shamed for that soon, but.
There you go. Strict no touching rule. That's right.
Are you going to sign the prenup before you
sign the prenup?
Pre-cuck?
Yes. You have to be like, listen, yeah, here's the pre-cuck rule. Okay, listen, you go, okay, no touching, no eye contact. I want no eye contact. They must be behind a closet door or a duck blind. No talking. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so afraid that he's going to get touched. He's so homophobic. He's just afraid that it's going to become a surprise three-way.
I wouldn't do it if he was just watching on a camera from the other room, man.
Oh, okay.
It's fucking weird.
There you go.
Why would you?
Impressive.
It's just so like,
Is this you, Adam, now, or is this 20-year-old Adam?
Both. This is Adam.
I'm a little skeptical of the latter. A little skeptical. Well, I don't think 20-year-old Adam is going to be making it. 20-year-old, like, I'm just completely motivated by banging chicks, is going to make this decision.
You think 20-year-old Adam would be all over it?
Yeah, I think 20-year-old Adam would say, "How hot is she?"
Oh man.
See, you can feel it.
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not changing my position at all. The thing that I was contemplating. I was contemplating telling a story about the older woman situation that happened with like a bunch of my friends, and
right. Yeah, that's a different situation. Yeah. That's weird. Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean? You don't know the story. You don't know how weird the story is.
You told the story, haven't you?
No, I have never told this.
Do you want to tell the story?
No, I don't. That's why I was contemplating. Should I tell that story? Maybe not.
Adam, we want to hear. We want to hear the weird story.
I didn't participate in this story at all.
We want to hear about how Adam's friends participated in a cuckolding session.
The fact that I didn't participate in this story is what leads me to believe, what like solidifies the fact that there's no way.
You have to tell the story to everyone now. Tell us the story.
I feel like I might get in trouble though.
Let's not sit on Am's lap because that would be creepy, but we still want you to tell us the story. You don't have to give any names. Okay, no names.
Okay, no names. So when I was in my 20s, one of my friends ended up going to get a haircut at this place, and the lady offered him a blowjob after the haircut.
The lady who cut his hair?
The lady who cut his hair basically finagled her way into like...
Is he good looking? This is pretty impressive.
Giving him a blowjob.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was okay. I mean, he wasn't like Brad Pitt or anything, but
right.
So he ended up telling this story, and another friend of mine said, "Well, I'm going to go and see if I can get the blowjob from the haircut." Right?
As you do. Look, that's a smart kid.
Right. There you go. Exactly. So obviously, all of us are immediately, we're guys in our 20s. Yeah, exactly. Who's this barber? Hook me up. I get
maybe this is like genius marketing. Okay,
I get haircuts. I know maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. Yes, exactly. So another friend of mine decided.
Wait. He turned it down.
What? I'm still telling the story.
Yeah, but you skipped ahead though. The first guy that was
the first guy went. Got the blowjob. I think
he did get the blowjob.
He did get the blowjob. Yeah,
okay.
He definitely went for it. Yes, and he's telling us the story basically about how he got his haircut, got the blowjob.
Right.
He's going back for seconds. I think he might have got his haircut 3 or 4 times, to be honest with you.
It's like, Edward Scissorhands, how he keeps getting his hair cut more and more. Or the woman does.
What do you?
She has no hair left.
What do you call someone who gets their haircut? Okay, we'll call this haircut gentleman number 1. Okay, so obviously this story is being told to like potential haircut customer.
Yes.
2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay?
Yes.
We're all horny guys in our 20s.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right.
So gentleman number 2. Decides, okay, I'll give it a shot. I'm going to see how I'm going to roll the dice and see if I get my dick sucked after I get my haircut. And sure enough, he got his dick sucked. He went and got a haircut and got his dick sucked. Okay.
Wait, there's a problem here though. Because if someone goes there and that's not offered, they're going to lie and say it was, right?
Well, he could have been lying. He definitely could have been lying. But I mean, he went back and got his hair. He went back for seconds. In addition to gentleman number 1 and gentleman number 2.
That's true. And there was evidence,
right?
Because you'd see his hair change.
Yes. And there was actually, gentleman number 3, who claimed he never went to get his hair cut, but we were always skeptical. It seemed like he might have gone too.
Your hair looks a little different. What happened to you?
but wasn't fessing up about going.
Wait, I
So-
have just changed the way I part it now. No, I don't know. It's a little shorter.
But I never went. I contemplated going just to get a look at the girl, just to see like, okay,
Yeah, you want to see what she looks like.
Yeah, obviously.
I just want to see what she looks like, and then I'll decide whether.
This was no. There's no way. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell I was going to participate in this. In this. Oh my! What is
Wait,
this?
this is the story. There's no
What is
cucking
this?
involved in the story at all.
There is no cucking, but there is getting a haircut
okay.
and getting like a blowjob in the back room.
Right, but
of
that's
some
just like
hair
you're like,
salon.
oh, I don't want to like get blown by like a prostitute. That's all you're saying.
Do you think? I mean, I don't know that there was money change hands. I mean, maybe you gave her a big tip or something. Maybe there was money change hands. I don't know.
Well, no, but I'm saying some lady. If this is true, okay, some lady's giving out multiple blowjobs to people for like cutting their hair. Like, oh, come on, what do we think's happening here?
Yeah, they're giving like
What's happening?
I think I do remember talk of like, yeah, I gave her a $20 tip or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I was like, she must really like to give blowjobs for a $20 tip, right?
Listen,
I mean,
maybe this is like a genius troll. Okay, someone goes and gets their hair cut.
no,
And they just lie.
there's
They say this story.
There's no
and then-
way. There's no
but wait
way.
a minute. This is the point. You see how many of your friends will go and then claim and swear that they also got blowjobs.
I mean, it could be a genius troll. Like there's,
And you're
I have
like, and at the end of it, after 8 people have done it, you're like, you idiots! I made that story up. That never happened. You're
I have-
fucking liars.
the only reason why I believe the story is because
He got seconds. Yeah.
and two different people ended up doing it, and also, I mean, I knew where the place was and was like gonna go check it out because I thought I at least was curious enough to think, what's going on
Sure.
here?
I'm just curious to see. That's all. I'm just curious. I just want to look at it. I don't want to touch it. I don't want it. I'm just gonna look at it.
I would be mortified just knowing that the like woman cutting my hair, like I would be like, oh my God, please don't ask to suck my dick. Can you? Oh,
Well, you just say no. What do you mean? You'd be like, well, I'm glad you offered. I would feel upset if you didn't offer.
you think I would tell her? I'd be like, oh yeah, my other friend and my other friend told me that you did this.
No,
like,
no,
they're
no.
the only
I'm
reason
saying,
that
like,
I'm here.
you don't want to be the guy who gets their haircut and then that she doesn't even offer. You're like, oh wow, it must be really ugly. What the fuck? Even if you don't want it, you'd be like, oh no, thank you.
So what?
It's just nice to be asked, Adam. That's all I'm saying.
So while this was going on,
Yes.
Sitch was in Boy Scouts, so we can't. Like, I'm
No.
not sure. I'm not
That's
sure
right.
if she's still there. I can.
Was I even? I was.
I
Could have
can.
been in elementary school.
I can give you the address if you want to go to check it out. And see if
You
maybe-
should have. I wish young Sitch would have liked to have that experience.
No,
okay?
I'm just curious though. Would 20-year-old Sitch would
Oh,
be
no.
gentleman
no,
caller
no,
number
I wouldn't
3?
do that. No, I would not. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I'd have to be pretty desperate to want to do because I don't want to like some. I don't know. That's weird.
It is weird.
That's weird. I don't want that. Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, if
But
she
see, I
cuts
think
good
that's so-
hair, right?
that's right. I think that's very different than the weird cuck scenario that I put forward. I wouldn't even conceptualize those as being categorically the same.
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway,
I mean, everyone in the salon stood around and watched. So.
No, they didn't.
No, that didn't happen.
I was like, what the fuck?
Can you imagine?
That'd be crazy. 95 Key for $5 says you don't get vaccinated because you're afraid to die. I don't get vaccinated because I don't get vaccinated because I'm too lazy to be bothered. We are not the same. There you go. Bull Moose for $5 says watching from the great state of Florida because I'm visiting family that definitely isn't Sitch. Wink, wink. Cheers to the new year. That's right. Bull Moose snuck into my family gathering this year. I knew it was him, but I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to make it awkward. But he whispered as he walked by, he said, S-Class. Far Moderate Nerd for $10 says, guys, Vaush isn't getting lazy. He can just afford a ton of coke now. That's right. Maybe he's just high on coke all the time. I didn't think about that.
I can't. Oh man, I couldn't imagine doing these streams on any kind of substance.
Yeah, it wouldn't be fun. Well, I'd be interested to like. Actually, this would be funny if we both did shrooms and streamed to see if like what we were saying was actually really smart or really fucking stupid. Because you know when you're on shrooms, you're like, oh, this is like such a deep, interesting conversation. But I'm sure if you hear it like and you're sober, you're like, oh, you're like, this is such a fucking dumb conversation.
Sword and Scale in the chat just gets it right. He says it's like getting a blowjob after getting your transmission fixed. It's just weird. It's
well,
so
to me,
true. It's like
to me, it's not. It's like the thing that's weird about it is not that like oh, it's because you got your haircut from this person or something. It's weird that it's like, oh, this person is just like they're just a prostitute. They're just doing it for money. Which I mean, if that's what you want to do, fine. But that's not something I'm interested in.
Prostitution.
Like, listen, if you had a super hot like haircut lady and she's like, listen, you're pretty cute. You want to like go out after I suck your dick? I mean, it's like a different situation. You're like, oh, okay, man, maybe.
But they are kind of getting past the whole prostitution problem by like wrapping it all up in a haircut, right? I mean,
there you go. It's like the massage people, yeah.
Oh, I guess that's why they do it, the massage thing. Huh.
Yeah, of course. Idiotosin for $5 says, Adam, I almost had to sue you for copyright infringement. Thankfully, did not come to that. Hashtag A-Team cites their sources.
What did I do? Hopefully.
I guess Idiotosin thought you stole something you said from him.
Okay.
Adam probably did steal it. Okay.
No, I did. I do think I cited. Yes. I'm very good about that.
I'm shocked that freedom-loving Adam is approved. I know, right?
It's just not for me personally. I mean, I'm just not that. I'm not,
learning all sorts of stuff.
I had a girlfriend at the time. Like it would be, complicated.
Sword and Scale for $1 says, Adam, here's $1. Reach over and grab Sitch's ass right now.
No, that's not going to happen.
There you go.
If I thought I stood a chance of giving him COVID, maybe.
If the only way you could give me COVID was to grab my ass, you would do it?
Yeah, I'd do that.
There you go. Thank you. That's true love right there.
You need some Omicron in your life.
Oh, wait. Wow. Talk about prophetic. This is from 2 weeks ago, too. Matt from Tinder the Bull, the liminal order, says, for 55 sexy sexes, says, I was asked by AOC's man to, quote, have fun time with her while he watched, but I was too uncomfortable with her eyes.
Perfect.
I love it. Immortal Mechanism for $5 says, guys, I'm proposing my own law. 99% of internet debates are just the wallet scene from SpongeBob. The box scene is all the attempts at communism. 99% of internet debates are the wallet scene from SpongeBob. I wouldn't say 99%. I'd say like 75%. So that's close. That's a good law. Immortals would be the wall. It'd be we'd have to call it Patrick's Law. Okay. Patrick's Law. Adam is not familiar with this meme, I assume. It's the idea that it's like there's a scene from SpongeBob where Patrick drops I don't want to explain SpongeBob to you. It feels so lame.
I know.
Whatever. It's just they're saying that a lot of internet debates are you trying to confront someone with their position and they keep denying it. And you have to like go through a whole long thing trying to explain why this is their position. And they agree with everything except they still disagree with the premise at the end of it.
That sucks.
So
people completely deny their positions all the time.
Right. And you say, here are all the receipts of you saying this thing. And they're like, nope, it's different. Nope. So yeah, that's good. I like that though. Patrick's Law. We'll start using that one.
That's the Patrick Wallet meme that Vaush was talking about.
Yes.
I do remember that and
He
thinking
did bring that up. That's true. Yeah.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Now you know what he's talking about.
I know, it's great. I knew. I just keep my mouth shut. Sooner or later, I'll figure it out. I do that a lot. I'm good at that.
You are good at that. Fondue for $5 says, quote, oh, wait, do I have to do a Yoda voice? Hold on. Yoda. This is so bad.
Fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
Sitch is a Sith confirmed. There you go. True.
Bad Sith.
Literature Devil, hey, LT, for $2 says, Vaush covered me once and it was hilarious. I remember that.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Vaush is a moron, as we all know. And we love him for it. We love that he's a moron. Right?
Vaush covered me once and I never even saw it because he went over our debate. And I think they dubbed me the book guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. I remember this. Yes.
Which I mean, it's so weird. Vaush is like, they all want you to read Das Kapital.
I know.
Like the book they're like desperate for you to read. But
and it's funny because I actually found a socialist meme that was literally like complaining about one of the books you always cite.
Really?
I don't remember which one it was. They're like, oh, all the liberals want us to read this book. Ugh.
Why Nations Fail.
I think it
Must
was Why
be
Nations Fail or something. Yeah.
I want to clip that out, the debate with him, because the beginning of it is so hilarious. When I pose the question of like revenge for someone killing your brother, and he's like, oh yeah, the elites, they instill that in you. They're the ones that make you feel that way. Like, oh, that's very intelligent of you, Vaush. I'm glad we established where you're coming from.
That's so stupid.
I know. Yeah.
Christian Baller made 2 more deepfakes of you that are pretty hilarious.
No, enough of
well,
the
you
deep
actually
fakes.
you might actually like these. They're people you enjoy. Okay.
Doubtful.
Levi Miller for $5 says Sitch is fake news. Daddy Longlegs aren't classified as spiders. They're classified as bugs. Sitch never beat his fear of spiders. A-Team is supreme. Well, see, there you go. That's some evidence of metaphorical truth trumping objective truth. Okay, it doesn't matter that daddy longlegs are not actually spiders. They look like spiders. That's all that matters. Okay.
And you're scared of those?
No, I'm not. Okay. Remember, I said I used to be scared of spiders until I killed like 1 million daddy longlegs spiders because I had to, and I overcame my fear.
Yeah, metaphorical truth. Great example of
it. William Kurt for $10 says, I was walking back to my house one time and brushed my head against an evergreen tree. 10 minutes later, I scratched my head and a giant fucking spider fell out of my hair. That's terrifying. Oh, that's awful. I know. That's terrible.
Yeah, that is scary.
Maj Dejin for $5 says, off topic, you get a button to punish people. Mm-hmm. They are abducted and probed by aliens, or they spew all their inner thoughts for a week. What's the question?
Yeah.
I don't understand what you're asking.
Who should we do it to?
Oh, you're saying,
Vaush.
I understand. No. The question is
Hassan.
The question is, okay, if you had a button to punish people, which would you choose? Either they're abducted and probed by aliens, or they have to spew all their inner thoughts for a week.
Inner thoughts.
Yeah. Inner thoughts. That'd be interesting to hear Vaush's inner thoughts for a week.
I feel like we hear that every week anyway.
I feel like you're correct. Yes.
I mean,
you hear lots of, oh, fuck, so I'm going to get proven wrong. Oh, shit, let me pivot here. Like, you'd hear all the little, like...
After the stream on Sunday, I watched one of his incel videos.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a same fucking hot mess. Just completely useless. And it was funny to me because it seemed a little bit like his heart was in the right place. Like it was kind of like a, gather around, guys. We're not getting laid enough, and we need to have a pep talk about how we get laid. It was like one of those incel videos.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But then he just gave terrible fucking advice about everything and totally used the opportunity to start talking about Marxism and capitalism and how the problem of not getting laid was related to capitalism. And
You know what the problem with not getting a woman is? It's because of capitalism. If you were a Marxist, you'd be rolling in the pussy.
I know,
Sympathetic.
basically.
Well, but
yeah.
listen, if that's what I'm telling you, it almost sounds like he's conceptualizing his utopia where it's like government mandated girlfriends or sex partners.
Maybe that is sad and weak, but
I mean, he doesn't say, that's not what he was saying, but like in terms of the, it's like, oh, if there's no private property, why should there be private relationships? That sounds super weird.
scary.
You must fuck for the good of the people, comrade.
This video had 350,000 views. I kept thinking, YouTube keeps talking about disinformation on YouTube. I was like, what? This video is full of disinformation.
I know.
This video is not helpful. This is basically a guy, sitting in his bedroom trying to be someone's free therapist and giving them terrible advice.
Mm-hmm.
I never got to the end of the video, but it wouldn't surprise me if it ended with like, I don't know, suicide's the only way out. It's like, Vaush, fucking no. There are better solutions.
So we have Jordan Frendenson and Adam Height.
Oh no.
You like these pictures?
No, this is just weird. This is weird.
This looks so funny.
And people think I have like a love affair with Jonathan Haidt or something. It's like, I like his work. I think his work is
I love him so much. I'm deep faking my face on his body because I want to be him.
No, that's not true. That's not how it works.
I like that Adam Height looks like you're about to sneeze perpetually or something.
Yeah.
Those look great.
All right, I showed it.
The Jordan Frendenson one looks kind of like Napoleon Dynamite.
Okay. Thank you for noticing that. Dude, guys have to have skills, okay?
Girls like guys with skills. Gosh.
That movie was ahead of its time.
It was. The Elephant and the Rider for $5 says, good luck with the new year. I hope I manage to get my resolution streak up to 4 this year. D-Boys. There you go.
Sweet.
Was D-Boys Dev or Doomer? I don't remember.
Dev, I think.
I'll let it pass. Whatever. But thank you. Oddly Gamers for $2 says Vaush is the communist Tim Allen, huh? True. He is. William Icebane for $5 says, who do you think could win in a wrestling match? Plato or Abraham Lincoln? Can't beat you in a debate, then I'm going to kick your ass then. Love you guys.
Abraham Lincoln. I'm putting my money on Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln was he super tall, wasn't he?
Giant, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what Plato's weight class was. I'm unfamiliar.
Yeah.
I mean, he looked kind of buff in his like naked statue, right? So I don't know.
Yeah, I think that might have been like false advertising.
Maybe. I mean, it's very hard. I'm sure that the Greek philosophers had to get very strong. I mean, they had to wrangle all those children for sex acts, right? So it's a lot of work.
Ouch.
Oh, zinga. Mm-hmm. Oddly Gamers for $2 says, A train is the furriest train. S class is the best.
I almost got ready to blow on the harmonica, but
I know,
not for that.
You got tricked.
I know.
Group username for 25 Aussies. Thank you, group. Says time zones mean I inevitably fail to join at meaningful times. So please pretend I contributed something insightful. Also, Sitch, I really enjoy the dancing person of shadow outro at the end of your videos. Please make more videos so I can watch it more. There you go. That that thing you're talking about, the dancing Sitch, was drawn and animated by Identikit.
Yeah, he did our intro.
Did the intro.
Well, yeah.
He did our intro, yeah.
That's why I reached out to him to do our intro.
That is actually why. That's true.
Yeah, because of those amazing animations.
Miami Hustlers TV for 15 Aussies. Thank you. Says the cult of affirmation is what's called postmodern therapy. It places the individual in their truth at the verge of therapy. It's a legitimate form of therapy practiced and taught. Oh, interesting. I'm sure, like with a lot of this stuff, there is truth in it, or like the original practice or idea is not necessarily bad, but then it becomes like everything becomes that game of telephone, and it gets dumbed down until it becomes this like, oh, you just have to affirm everything I believe, nonsense. Gilbert Peralta for $10 says, Happy New Year's, boys. Today's my birthday, and having content today is very cool, almost like a present. Well, happy birthday 2 weeks ago, Gilbert. I have a question. Who's the best girl in Monster Musume? And how do you place them?
Did we get asked this before?
We've been asked this multiple times. Well, no. We were asked who's the best monster girl. I don't think we were asked who's the best monster girl from that specific series.
Monster girls.
I think I'm going to have to stick with my original assessment, which is, listen, gotta go with the Nagas, okay?
Do any of these monster girls cut hair? I'm just curious.
I'm sure they would all be ecstatic to cut your hair. Okay. You gotta go with Snake Girl. Snake Girl's best girl.
Snake.
I forget what didn't you choose Spider Girl or something weird?
No, of course.
I think you did. I thought you chose Spider Girl. I thought you chose something a little sus. Who did you choose? Who was your best monster girl?
I don't think I picked one.
Well, you have to pick one now.
I picked human female.
That is cheating.
I picked human.
It's not allowed. Okay.
I picked human female monster.
Not allowed.
Girl.
I can't find like a good picture that shows like the lineup to show you.
Monster girl lineup. You just search monster girl lineup. No, I don't know. Oh, I found it.
You found it?
Yeah. It's a bunch of hot babes in front of a monster energy drink.
Okay, that's not the right one.
Oh, okay.
You're so lame. Come on, don't be lame, Adam.
I mean, any one of these girls seems fine to me.
Which monster girl, Adam, are you going to choose? You have to choose.
Wow. I didn't realize. I feel like I need a monster right now. I need an energy drink.
There you go. Human girls are the scariest monster girls. That is true. That is true. Can I have a sip of Adam's Coke Samimi for $5? Says, Plato was a soldier and kicked ass. Adam is just jealous of those kids. He wants to be guided by a great philosopher.
Untrue. Very untrue. But thank you for the super chat all the same. So bad.
I believe it. William Icebane for $5 says, who do you think would win in a tag team WWE style wrestling match? And what would be the wrestling names? On one team you have Hassan and Vaush, and on the other team you have Sargon and Alex Jones. I'm pretty sure Sargon and Alex Jones will win pretty easily.
Handily.
So. Sargon's like buff now, isn't he?
Yeah, Sargon's working
and Alex
out.
Jones is a wow man. Okay.
He's always been working out.
Yes. What would be Sargon and Alex Jones WWE wrestling team name?
The Gay Frog Killer.
That's a terrible fucking name.
What? He doesn't like gay frogs.
Oh my God. That's terrible.
Is that technically homophobic? I mean, if you're against gay frogs. I mean, I got no problem with gay frogs.
Come on, chat, help us out. Someone's got to have a clever wrestling name for Sargon, Alex Jones, and Hassan and Vaush. But Pogi for $5 says, Vaush is just jealous that he'll never do anything as impactful as Jordan Peterson. True. SSJ Super Saiyan Mura for $10 says Vaush's inability to understand Peterson makes sense when you consider that he's on the spectrum. Listen, I'm probably on the spectrum. Okay, I get Peterson. I don't think that's an excuse. Vaush actually seems incredibly not on the spectrum to me. I would argue against that.
Never.
Mm-hmm. The Info Warrior. There you go. The Info Warriors. That's a good.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Info Warriors. The Sandy Hookers.
Oh my God. I think the Sandy Hookers is actually better, but definitely edgier.
No. Contrast bad.
Sargon
Good.
would be in big trouble for the Sandy Hookers.
I like that. Mm-hmm. That's gonna be it. That's the name. Mm-hmm. The Wooster for $5 says women have no autonomy without the wall. There you go.
What?
Well, women have no autonomy without the wall.
The wall.
The wall. They're talking about like without walls, there's no, there's no individuality, there's no identity. I forget the exact quote that they said from 2 weeks ago, but don't worry about it. Max, speaking of Max Utabi for 25 Sardos, it says Adam should watch the last episode of Evangelion. Then he will get Sitch's walls. S-Class is the best class.
Evangelion.
Yes.
I wonder if I've seen
Walls do come down at the end of Evangelion. That is true.
Evangelion.
Neon Genesis.
Oh, okay.
The show you were watching.
Yeah,
with
I am
Shinji.
watching that.
Yeah, right. How do you feel about the intro song?
Terrible. It's awful.
Seriously?
Yeah. Can't stand it.
I can't tell if you're trolling or not.
No, I'm serious. I'm pretty sure I like muted or fast forward through it because it's so bad. Do you like it?
And then Adam lost 80% of the A team.
Oh, really?
How do you not like the classic, one of the most iconic anime intros of all time? Is Cruel Angel Thesis, the intro to Neon Genesis Evangelion, Adam? How?
Well, maybe I'm thinking of a different show. I mean, but
wait a minute.
There is one show. I mean, I was listening to a lot of anime, and there was one show that I was consistently muting because it's the intro sounded like garbage.
Can you give me a quick hum?
No, I can't remember it. No, I can't.
I feel like you're not being.
But
honest.
it was.
I feel like it was Neon Genesis that you didn't like.
Is it like pretty guitar heavy? Very like butt rock?
No. Okay,
well
maybe
then,
you are thinking something different. I don't know what the fuck you're thinking. Yeah.
It was very. You know how some anime has that real like American rock sound.
Yes. What other animes did you watch?
I just watched a bunch of them.
Well, name them.
I don't know. I was watching the Notebook.
Death Note.
Yeah.
Death Note?
The Notebook.
Death Note.
Death Note, yeah.
You watched Death Note? How far did you get to Death Note?
Pretty far. I watched a lot of Death Note. Death Note
You're
is
probably
pretty
talking
good.
about
when a political fanatic.
You like it?
Yeah, Death Note's really good.
Yeah. You're probably
Death Note is
talking
really
about
good.
The second opening for Death Note is what you're thinking of.
Okay.
It's like the hard rock.
Yeah. Okay, that's the one.
Are you thinking the one where like because remember the
so
second
bad.
intro for Death Note, it goes and at the end he's like, "Wake up, people! Wake up!" Is that what you're thinking of?
Maybe.
It's like super hardcore.
Yeah.
Like rock.
Super too loud and not really very good.
Okay, listen, everybody. Adam's opinion has been redeemed.
Okay, good.
Nobody likes it.
Thank goodness.
Nobody likes the second intro of Death Note. You're about to be like burned at the stake for witchcraft. Okay, I saved you. I don't know if you know how close to the precipice you were.
I tried to bring up my Netflix account, but it got a bunch of like sound of. There was some brief sound there in the stream. Sorry, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Just so I could take a look at what ever since I watched ever since I watched Kill la Kill, now Netflix is like, okay, show this guy every single anime thing there is.
Right.
Yeah. And I watch a lot of it, but I'm not necessarily knowing what it is. That's why it's like when I started watching the Neon Genesis, that's why I messaged Sitch. I was like, didn't you say you didn't like this? I mean, this.
Yeah, I didn't like the end.
Yeah.
The beginning's good.
That makes sense.
Kill la Kill, not a great opening. The first one, anyway. I don't remember what the other ones were.
Mm-hmm.
Should we? I feel like we should watch the intro to Neon Genesis just for like a couple seconds, so you know what I'm talking about.
Because it's amazing. We'll get a.
Well, it's just so iconic.
We'll
Whatever,
get a
we'll watch.
copyright, yeah.
We'll do it after stream. Yeah. Bleach Martini for $5 says, I have a lot of trans friends. Some of them describe it as a phantom limb. They feel like something's there, but when they look, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I've heard that too.
I have a phantom limb.
That's right. If you guys didn't know this, Adam is actually trans and has a phantom limb. If you didn't know this.
Well, I don't know if it's trans.
You are trans. Your Adam really identifies as a monkey.
Yeah. I don't identify as a monkey. I just I'm dying.
Don't die.
I have a phantom monkey tail that I only feel when I'm up high
Yes.
because I'm terrified I'm gonna fall and die.
Yep, there it is. There's your phantom monkey tail. Sarcastic Overlord for $5 says, I got the same message, Adam. I don't remember what that was in relation to.
From the haircut lady?
Yeah. Sarcastic Overlord also got a BJ from the haircut lady. That's true.
How was it? I'm curious. I mean, I've heard good things.
Stug for $2 says, Tulsi Gabbard, a hey go next. Oh, no.
No.
I hope that's not a thing. She's too good for that. Okay. Deepfakes is going to be a big problem. I'm telling you.
No.
Matthew Newman for $5 New Zealand dollars says, the apostles spoke in tongues, prophets pretty much didn't. That Lifetime Acts spoke out against tongues being spoken to just look holy. I don't remember what we were talking about, but okay, cool.
Apostles spoke in tongues.
Prophets didn't. Rohan Jarande for 200 Ronin says, Happy New Year's, guys. Thank you, Rohan. The Riders of Jarande. Dr. Diddler for $2 says, how the fuck you going to be up late? You had 2 weeks to prepare. Listen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. We've moved into, wait, so let me go to Streamlabs because we moved into last week's. Okay. When did we stream?
Sunday.
No, before then. Was it the 2nd of January? It was right after New Year's, right?
I think we missed the first Sunday.
Right.
I'm not sure. Here, I'll look.
Eddie for $1 says, did you see the video of that of the person who brought a lobster at the grocery store and kept it as a pet? First thing the lobster does is clean his room. LMAO. I haven't seen that now.
Clean the guy's room?
I'm assuming it means the lobster cleans his pen or something, but not his own room. But that sounds funny.
We streamed on January 2nd. That was right after the...
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah, right after the New Year's event, the COVID super spreader event.
That you got sick at, yes.
Right. And then we streamed again next on the 16th. January 16th, which was 2 weeks later, yeah.
Cerebral Friction for $1 says, I'm a libertarian, authoritarian, free market, socialist, radical centrist.
Well, that's a mouthful.
Nice. CT for $1 says, my argument in favor of they, them pronouns is it's a lot younger kids who want to be called that or drag queens, and I'd rather call someone they, them than encourage them to go on hormones or do something drastic to their bodies to be more trans. Well, that's interesting. I never thought about that. Maybe. I mean, I'd be I'd be fine with that under that. If that's true, I would be fine with it then.
Yeah, I mean, it depends upon the situation, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Lemon dropped for $5 says women's clothes, zips, and buttons on the left because in the past, female royalty would be dressed by an attendant, most of whom were right-handed. So it's easier for them to button on the other side. Oh, interesting.
Fascinating.
That actually makes a lot of sense. And that's okay. And so it was assumed guys would button themselves, and that's why the buttons are on the right. Wow. Okay. See, I actually think that is interesting. Adam doesn't give a fuck, but
no, I think it's fascinating. Women had helpers. I wonder if I could be a woman help her get dressed.
I don't think you're going to be anyone's chambermaid.
That'd be a good job. Here, let me help you put your blouse on.
Yeah. Commie Dick Girl fan for $1 says hilarious how YouTube had a problem with Commie Dick Girl's name only because of the commie part. That is funny. That is funny.
The Dick Girl part was okay.
That was okay. Yeah. Euthanasia for $5 says when do we start prescribing youth in Asia for teenagers with dysthymia? What's dysthymia? Mild depression. Dysthymia.
Never,
hopefully.
Yeah. Never. I mean, usually they just give them Ritalin now, right?
Right. Keldridge for $5 says, isn't that what lefties like Vaush also believe, though? I don't remember what that was in relation to. But yes, I'm going to say yes. Bad Logic for $1 says, first, the critical trans discussion, and now vaccines. It was nice knowing this channel.
First, the critical...
I guess he thinks we're being too spicy.
On the vaccines? Spicy. No, we're being not spicy enough on the vaccines. People want to hear anti-vaccine stuff. We're too we're too moderate on vaccines.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
What was the other one? What was the first one, though?
Critical trans discussion.
I don't even remember that.
Well, it came up in the Jordan Peterson one. Because we were talking, because he was Vaush was complaining that Jordan Peterson was complaining about the conversion therapy law. So we looked into it.
But that was super helpful.
Oh yeah, but he's saying that like YouTube wouldn't like us talking about that. Was the implication?
Oh.
Cotro for $1 says it's interesting that Jordan B. Peterson is known for his wisdom, stuff where quote it's obvious when you hear it, but the meaning is deeper. And Vaush labels that sophistry. When he is the one who values his words, he only cares about his team. Projection much? True. That's a good point. Yeah. Very good point. Yeah. Utter Nonsense for $1 says, Happy New Year. 2021 was the year of the ox. 2022 is going to be the year of the centrist.
Is it awesome. Really?
Yeah, it is. You didn't know that?
You sure it's not the year of the cock?
No. Obviously the centrist is the best sign of the Chinese zodiac. Okay.
Years.
The enlightened centrist is definitely the best part of the Chinese zodiac. So yeah, so we know it's going to be a good year then.
Now I have to look it up. 2022. You'll never guess it.
Oh, I already looked it up, so I know. It's the centrist. I told you.
Okay, good. At least we both know. No one in the chat knows.
No one in the chat's allowed to know.
And of course we know they're not anywhere near a computer, so they could look it up themselves. It's the tiger. I spoiled it for all of you.
I think this is an ironic joke. Streamlabs. Because their name is Rectum Wrecker.
Rectum Wrecker. Okay. So obviously into sodomy.
Yes. For $1. They said, Stitch, I can't believe you're defending the vaccine. You're just like the stupid liberals you criticize. Vaush and the serfs. When will you finally be MAGA? Trump 2024. I'm unsubscribing. MMT is fake like my wife's tits. No, BS is way better than you.
QAnon. There you go. Thank you, Rectum.
Well, at least your wife has some nice fake tits.
There you go. There you go.
Got to look at the bright side.
Just like MMT, there can never be enough money. There can be never enough tits.
Yeah. Mommy milker theory.
There you go. The official S class, who I'm pretty sure is not the official S class. Okay. And is actually utter nonsense in disguise. As I found out, I sussed out utter nonsense is the true face behind this terrible, terrible account. It says, happy International Child-Centered Divorce Month. Thanks for covering my favorite streamer, Vaush. My love for him weighs heavier in my heart than all of my man-tit blubber. I want him to slide into my DMs, then later into my PMs.
In his PMs?
BMs.
Oh.
I want him to slide into my DMs and then later into my BMs.
BMs?
Yes.
What's BMs?
I don't know. We'll just let it weigh on your mind for a little bit. Some stinky BMs.
Mm-hmm.
Some
Okay.
bowel related
Okay.
thing. Hail Sitchler. There you go.
Sitchler.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, official S class. Dr. Diddler for $2 says Sitch, like a VTuber, is contractually obligated to pretend he's single so that all of the simps will continue to throw money at him.
Is that what's going on? Really?
That's true. That is I'm always shocked. I'm just completely shocked when there's some like very popular female streamer and she's like, here's my boyfriend. I'm like,
Right.
oh, I can just hear everyone like deleting
Hanging
their
out,
donations.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing? No,
Interesting.
you fool.
Interesting. Well, he's keeping me in the dark, so you guys, I'm glad he's leading us all on.
It's true. That's true. I do it for the money. Though I feel like most of the people that are simping for us for that kind of reason are simping for you, Adam. They're not simping for me.
Mm-hmm. But I'm openly married and all that stuff, so I mean, I'm
openly ... married. Oh, okay.
I've already made the streamer girl mistake.
You're open in a closed marriage, right?
Yeah,
You're not
no.
open in an open marriage.
No, monogamy all
Okay,
the way.
that's good.
Monogamy 2022.
CT for $1 says, you can come to my wedding, Adam. The
Mhm.
theme is Godzilla destroys Tokyo. Jeff Holiday promised to marry me because he's ordained. Do not punch him.
That would be interesting. That would be an
Mhm.
interesting experience. Who are you marrying, CT? I didn't realize you were engaged. Congratulations.
You forced at some point in the past. You had forced CT to marry me. Do you not recall this?
Oh, you and CT are getting married.
Apparently, you forced this upon us. So,
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was happening. So great. I get to go to both of your weddings at the same time. That's great. I hate going to weddings, so this is perfect. I get both of them at the same time. If you guys married other people, then I would be forced to go to 2 weddings, which
There you go.
That's lame.
I'm gonna do that just to spite you, Adam. Adam is really into the forced monogamy. He's trying to force monogamy onto people.
Yeah. Well, I like both of you. I met both of you, so I think you guys would make happy little Sitch.
Oh my God,
Sitch
this is
CT
terrible.
babies. It'd be great. What?
Disgusting. Look at this.
I thought this. You realize you would have to have sex if you got married, right?
I'm never gonna have sex. My virginity is prized. Okay, don't you know this?
Oh yeah.
The second you have sex with a woman, you lose your superpowers as a man. I don't know if you know this. Okay. You never heard about the sperm retention theory that women suck your life sources away from you via your sperm? You don't know about this one?
I've heard a rumor, but I never.
Okay,
thought it was
well,
true.
listen, it's true.
I thought it was.
Guys, got to watch out.
I thought that was just deep lore.
Why do you think the girls want it so bad? They want to steal your vitality away from you. Okay.
Is that what you're telling them?
That's what I'm telling
That's
them.
That's a pretty good ploy.
CT for another $1 says, I never had braces, so I couldn't rip them out myself. Oh, Jesus. But I did have stitches when I was like 7. I had a thing for knives. Oh, shit. In retrospect, holy shit, I was terrifying I was a terrifying feral child, so nothing has changed. Those got itchy, so I did rip them out. Fuck CT, Jesus Christ.
CT didn't have braces. CT has great teeth. I mean, I'm surprised she didn't have braces.
There you go. There you go.
Look at that. Great genetics there for you, Sitch.
That's right. That's what Adam. That's what the hairdresser was doing. She was a succubus.
Adam.
Stealing your life force.
Yeah, see, you thought you were paying
about
for a service, but you were the one getting ripped off. Okay. I'm skeptical. Dr. Diddler for $1 says Vaush is obligated to disagree with everything these two say. If Ben Shapiro looked directly at the camera and said Marx was based, I think Vaush's head would literally explode. I can hear the dial-up screeching noises as it is. True.
Mm-hmm.
Koczynski for $1 says allegory team is best. Sophistry class is not the best. Wow. Hurtful. Yeah. Hurtful.
What? We're not the sophistry class. That's Vaush. We're the allegory class.
Well, it just happens to be the A team in the S class. I think you missed it.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't miss it.
Oh, okay. You're just being a fucking shithead. Dirk Humor.
Sophistry class over there.
Dirk Humor for $1 says, Adam, there's an adult film star that looks like AOC.
I know.
I feel like I read this one before. Maybe I read it at the time.
People send me this information at least 3 times a day.
Her name is Vienna Black. Just remember that Jesus is watching.
Vienna Black. Let's see here. Oh, look. Vienna Black Death.
Death? What?
Yeah. You type in Vienna Black and you get Vienna Black Death, Vienna Black Population, Vienna Blackout 2021.
Oh, it's like this, like the city of Vienna.
Yeah.
Black Death. I get it. Okay. I was super confused as to what you were talking about.
Google knew what I was looking for, though.
Okay.
This doesn't look like AOC. You're high.
She looks a little like AOC in a certain angle.
No, nothing.
Certain light.
Nothing like AOC.
Oh, I sent you some more pictures I don't think we put up. Yeah.
I guess there's one Twitter picture that she looks kind of like AOC, but I guess this is, I mean, I hate to say it, but this is like an ugly version of AOC. Very strange.
Oh, one of the pictures I sent you, I remember we did put up.
I put all the pictures up already.
I sent you some more pictures that we didn't put up.
You've met your picture limit for today.
But though, no, we did put up
we did put up
the comic making fun of me. Don't put up that one. We already put that one up.
Why'd you send it again?
Because I just had it in my folder. I haven't moved it. I keep all the art we haven't put up yet, and I keep the art that has been put up yet.
I love the pixel. I love the pixel one of you. I put that up before though.
Oh, you did? Okay. Did you put up the Sargon science one yet?
I made it your avatar for a while and you didn't like it.
No, that was a different pixel one.
You got very bitchy about it.
That was a different pixel one.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, the mouth is fixed in this one.
Well, it was a different person.
Oh, yeah. That's why you didn't like the other one, because the mouth was wrong.
I like the other one. I just didn't want it to be up the entire stream.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
What?
One of these is a quackademic agent meme. I love it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know.
Every time we talk about quackademic agent, one of you messages quackademic agent with a clip. And quackademic agent immediately DMs me. And I have to ask, who is this? Because he changes his Twitter so fucking much.
I know. You understand that's part of why I think we do it. It's just to now it annoys us.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, if you can't even show up on a live stream just to talk to somebody, I mean, you a bitch.
Okay, let me continue. CT for another $1 says, okay, listen, it's 3:45 a.m. on Thursday. It's fine. We're fine. I just realized that Adam has his camera on during stream. Why have I not been trying to convince him that there's a sleep paralysis demon behind him this whole time? That's right.
I didn't get
Does that ever
that.
freak you out, Adam? Think maybe someone's behind you while you're streaming?
No.
You can feel the eyes looking at you.
It's Wormy. Look, he's sitting right there.
Oh, it's Wormy. I was going to say, you do have a sleep paralysis demon. It's me.
Sometimes Sitch
Adam-
is like,
Mhm.
nah, let's stream longer.
Adam wakes up in the middle of the night and he can't move, and he sees my frowning face over him. And I'm like, hey now, Adam, want some sleep ASMR?
Oh yeah, I hate it.
And he goes,
ASMR.
no,
I can't stand the ASMR.
no.
ASMR
Wakes up in a cold sweat.
makes me freak out.
Honey, what's wrong? It's the ASMR dream again.
I'm gonna
so
keep it. I'm gonna keep this pixel Sitch because I like it. This one's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Did you actually order changes? This
This is from a different person.
How is
This is from
that?
Alex Berger. She
Alex.
did the other one
Okay.
that you're talking about, which was good. I don't know why you keep saying it's bad.
Well, the mouth was not. You're very particular about your crazy upside down smile.
I'm not that particular about it anymore.
Oh, really?
I don't care.
You're over it?
I'm over it.
Oh, okay.
I'm over it.
It was like a big thing to you. It was
Yeah,
part of your. It was a big part of your identity.
that's true. I wanted for a long time. I was very like uppity. Like I never want Sitch
Uppity?
to ever smile. Okay,
Uppity.
Sitch can't smile, but I'm fine. I don't care. People
Uppity.
make Sitch smiling speeches. It's totally fine. I don't care. I'm totally fine with it.
You've changed.
Where are your principles, Sitch? Where are your
Yeah.
principles? You used to stand for something.
Yeah, I know. What happened?
You used to stand for things. But yeah, no, this is cool. Alex Berger did this. He gave it to me, or he sent it to me before, but I don't think I ever put it up. I like it. It's very nice.
God damn it. I moved the wrong thing.
Class.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't take the Lord's name in vain.
You should.
I just wanted the arm under the Lord PSA search.
Mm.
Makes sense. Looks good. Look at this. Look at that. Pixel Sitch.
Riggs for $5 says yada yada yada. Been weeks I had to listen to other podcasts at work. Anyway, A train all aboard. Choo choo.
Look at that.
Dr. Diller for $5 in response to that says A team supports cousin fuckers and frequently punches drywall to feel some semblance of power. S class is
Terrible.
Is this true, Adam? Do you punch drywall?
Well, yeah, obviously.
Wow. Dr. Diller nailed you.
Sometimes you got to get your aggression out.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
You don't think?
Not on the poor drywall. What did the drywall ever do to you? Okay.
Fucking.
This person's name is Vaush's girlfriend's used lady cave.
Oh, where do you guys get these names from?
That's a good name. Vaush's girlfriend's used lady cave for $5. Says, I haven't had someone in me in over 6 minutes and I'm getting angry.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh no.
6 minutes? That's the longest the lady cave can go fallow?
Listen, 6 minutes without someone in you that's a long time. Okay.
It's like an eternity in internet time.
That's terrible. Diogenes for $10 says, I'm fighting the coof this very moment. Oh, that sucks. A team fights with you. And since y'all haven't streamed in a week or in a decade in YouTube terms, guess you'll have to do a 24-hour stream nonstop. No, I don't want to make Adam get re-sick again.
Yes. Yeah. I did pretty good on Sunday. Felt good.
That's good. You did do good. You
Was
did
fine
great.
on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Today's
I'm glad
fucked.
to hear other people are fighting the coup too, because I want this whole
Right.
pandemic thing to be in our rearview mirror. 2020.
That would be
like,
nice.
Fuck President Brandon. Like this whole idea, we're talking about the coup way too much. Okay,
Mhm.
talk about other things. Talk about inflation. Did you read anything on this voting nonsense? They need to fucking chill. The voting thing is such bullshit.
Yeah, what do you mean? Did I read anything on it?
Well, what
Did I like look at like the state? I tried to look. Okay.
they're talking like black people can't vote if they don't vote
Right,
for
right,
fucking.
right.
It's like the Republicans are trying to make it so black people can't. Like, bitch, they need
Yeah.
the black vote too. You stupid fucking morons.
So I tried to look at the vote that the bill the Democrats want to pass, and it was like so fucking long. Oh my God, it's like 700 pages. I was like, I'm not looking at this.
The Republicans wanted to pass a 700-page.
No,
bill.
the Democrats want to pass this like the 700-page voting reform bill or something. And it's mostly like it's all about making it easier for people to vote via mail-in voting, basically,
which
and
is fucking
getting IDs.
Horrific.
And getting IDs, and it's all about making it easier to vote. And they're basically most of the Republican bills or laws that they're trying to pass in the states are all the opposite.
Voting. Yeah,
they're trying to make it harder to vote.
Right.
And
well, by mail, because they're like mail is
by all things, by all metrics, they want to make it harder to vote. You know, harder ID laws. Only specific types of IDs are allowed. You know, yada yada yada. Like that was the problem they got in. I think that was in South Carolina, where they got overturned because they were specifically not allowing IDs that black people had on average higher than white people.
Oh, really? So they weren't targeting Democrats,
but
basically.
but basically
South Carolina? South Carolina.
I think it was either South or North Carolina. I don't remember which one. But basically what's happening is that there's this idea that both the Democrats and Republicans are laboring under. Neither this like if you want to see through the matrix, okay, this has nothing to do with the Democrats or Republicans. It's nothing to do with voter fraud or voter security or anything at all. That's all smoke and mirrors, Adam. You can't fall for that. What's actually happening is that both Democrats and Republicans are operating under this idea that the majority of people out there in America that don't vote would vote Democrat if they voted. But they're just too lazy to vote. That's the idea here. And so the Democrats say, we want to make voting as easy as possible so we can get all the lazy voters. And the Republicans say, well, we want to make voting harder so that you don't get any of these lazy Democrat voters. That's what's actually happening here.
Voting, I don't think voting by mail is that. I mean, I don't think like a lazy voter is not necessarily going to think voting by mail is easier. Because I mean,
what do you mean? Of course it's easier.
You got to fill it out and put it in the mail and all that stuff.
That's so much easier than driving to a place, standing in line for who knows how the fuck long.
Well, if there's a line.
Yeah.
I don't know.
When I voted for in 2008 and 2012 for Obama, both times, it took like 4 hours both times. It's just crazy.
Really?
Yeah, it's insane.
You waited 4 hours to vote? I would not be voting.
The line was like out the door. What am I supposed to? The line was crazy.
Oh, I would not be voting in that situation. I'd be like, fuck that.
Well, see, there you go. You're not a true believer. You're one of those lazy voters the Democrats are trying to snooker in. Okay.
Why do mail-in voting? I do.
You just proved my point.
I fill out the ballot and mail it in.
You just proved
I guess
point.
you're right. I mean, if they didn't allow us to do mail-in voting, I probably wouldn't vote. I probably would.
See, there you go.
Okay.
That's the thing. If the conception, and I don't know if it's true or not, but if the conception was that it was Republicans were the untapped lazy voters, both parties would be completely switched on this voting issue. That's all it is. It's all just them trying to solidify more votes.
No, that's all it is, obviously. But it's so selfish, and it's like you're literally running on go team. It's like not even really. I mean, how do you normally when in electoral politics you say this is what we're going to do for everyone, and vote for me because, you know, I'm going to build a wall or I'm going to get universal health care. Now it's literally vote for me so we can be in charge. It's like so you can know that Democrats are going to win.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what? No, fuck you.
Yeah. Like a lot of the laws that the Republican states were trying to pass that the Democrats are complaining about would be things like they were limiting, you know, polling places. They were limiting drop boxes for drop-in ballots.
Because the Democrats go around and
Look at Adam pushing the narrative, pushing the fake narrative.
Well, even if you
just regurgitating the Republican,
it's not the fake narrative though. Even if you don't, even though you don't like James O'Keefe has done videos of these people that drive around and like, what do they call it? Ballot harvesting. I mean, have you seen the O'Keefe video where the woman talks about how she knows like every ex-con in town and she basically, they vote however she wants her to vote and she turns in 3,500 ballots for
that's
whatever.
That's a different situation though. That's someone who's going around to people that don't care to vote and like what, she's paying them for their vote or something.
Yeah, basically.
Right. Yeah. That is, first of all, I'm pretty sure that is illegal.
Already?
I'm like 100% sure that is illegal already. It's just a question of trying to stop the person from doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't necessarily have a problem with one of the Republican states wanted to pass a law or did pass a law where in order to drop off someone else's vote, you have to be a family member.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I would change that is it should be family member or like guardian. Because if you're like, if you're like an old person and you have like a live-in assisted nurse or something, like they should be able to drop your ballot off because you're too sickly, right?
Right.
But yeah, I don't have a problem with those kinds of restrictions because I agree that sort of thing should be tamped down on people like going around paying people for votes. Sure.
Well, the reason why they want the drop boxes is so that kind of stuff, which is illegal, can happen because the woman can't show up with her 3,500 ballots and give them over to the person, but she can show up.
No.
Box
That's not what they're doing. That's not what they're doing.
Shove her 3,500 ballots in there.
No, but wait a minute. But that's not true though, because all you have to do is say, well.
So are you telling me that if I'm harvesting ballots and I'm going to go out and get 3,000 ballots,
whatever you're saying is a straw man, and I'm not going to agree to it.
Well, hold on a second. So I have these 3,000 ballots now, right? I'm either going to lick and stick postage on all of them or not, or close them up and put them. I'm going to drop them in a mailbox or I'm going to drop them in a voter box, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you're saying that that's illegal. So, I mean, someone at the post office might catch wind of me doing it. But if there's some drop box in some secret location that I can just drive up to in the middle of the night and drop them off, that seems like business as usual for me. I don't know.
No, I understand. Yeah, I understand what you're saying that but the thing is, so the problem is like, okay, if you pass the law that says that you can't, it has to be like a family member or guardian or something that has to drop off your vote. Okay. Which I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
But then you say, okay, well, how do you enforce that?
Mm-hmm.
How do you still not have the person drop off, the 3,000?
You get rid of the drop boxes. That's how you do
things
it.
That drop. Well, first of all, why can't they just mail it? Why do we have these drop boxes in the first place? I'm not even sure.
Well,
are you not allowed to just mail it?
They can mail
drop box?
They can mail it, but the thing is,
well, they must not be able to, because why do they have specific drop boxes for this?
The thing is, though, what gets it becomes a problem is when I shove when I'm stuffing 3,500 ballots into my mailbox.
So wait a minute, this is
flag up here.
I got it. I had the solution for this. I had the easy fuck solution for this. Okay, because the problem is when they say, oh, well, we want to get rid of all the drop boxes except for one, right? So it's like, oh, if I want to vote by mail, if I can't mail it in for whatever reason, I have to give it to these drop boxes, which I'm pretty sure is the case. I have to drive 40 minutes downtown or wherever this one place is that I can do this. And that defeats the whole purpose of the ease of use for voting in by mail.
Do you understand?
But wait a minute. No, I have the solution. I have the actual solution. If the people passing this legislation cared about what you're suggesting, you'd say, okay, instead of having like a physical box somewhere that exists that you just shove shit into, the box has to be behind the desk at the post office.
Right.
And you have to actually give it to the post worker during office hours. So
Okay.
that the post worker can see you and say, you're only allowed to have, yours and your family. Why do you have 20 ballots?
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Okay. So see, but that's a solution that people would actually be pushing for if they were interested in if they were being honest.
I'm sure this is like the Republicans basically know this is what's happening. And they're like, okay, we got to get rid of these boxes because, a bunch of people are ballot harvesting and fucking stuffing the ballot box. We need to put a stop to that.
I don't know. Come on. No.
You don't think that's happening?
No. It's too naive.
James O'Keefe has a video of this lady bragging about bringing in 3,500 votes for some guy. You don't.
Okay, we've
you
gone
haven't
in
seen
circles,
that video?
Though. I have seen that video.
Okay.
We've gone in circles because first of all, one, for a fact that the Republicans doing the exact same fucking thing. Okay.
Ballot harvesting?
Of course, they'd have to be fucking idiots not to be doing that. What do you mean? One of the only people that was arrested for voter fraud was in North or South Carolina for doing this, for ballot harvesting, and they were Republican. So yeah, of course.
Actually, I think the lady in the video is ballot harvesting for like a gay Republican or something. Because
there you go.
She was like,
well, there you go.
She was like, this is going to be impossible. What's going on?
Right.
She was bitching about how impossible it was.
Right. No, so yeah, of course, both parties do it. What I'm saying is that if the concern was just the fraud and just the ballot harvesting, you could come up with a solution. I just said you put it in the post office. You have to hand it to the post worker, and you tell the post people they can only accept. This is the law. So if someone comes in here with 20 fucking ballots, you tell them to fuck off. Okay.
Right. But that the Democrats are going to cast that as racism.
Well, okay, whatever. The Democrats are going to yes, the Democrats are going to cast it dishonestly. I have no doubt about it. But if they say we're not going to do that, we're just going to make it so that there's only one place to go in, an hour. You have to drive an hour to get to the place to do it. And oh, by the way, we're just doing this in districts that are like blue districts. That's pretty fucking sus. Okay, that's not when you're not concerned about fraud at that point.
I agree.
You don't want people to vote as much.
I agree. Both sides are cheating. I'm not saying the Republicans are like not doing shit like this.
But that's why I said you have to understand
the Republicans.
This has never been
want to make
fraud.
sure there's no place to drop off in the Democrat district. They're like, okay, Democrat district, no voter boxes. Republican district, voter box on every corner, right?
Of course.
Yeah,
right.
This is
right. And the Democrats want the inverse
politics.
of that. They want a box on every corner in the Democrat section and no boxes, of course.
And they want the box to not have a camera on it and to be far away from any soul, so someone can pull up with a dump truck full of ballots that don't require any voter ID on them or anything like that. Yeah.
Right.
The whole stuffing the ballot box is the biggest problem. I have no doubt.
I don't think it's that big of a problem. I don't think it happens that much. But
I'm not sure about that, to be honest with you.
Okay.
But this is like
I'll have to see some actual evidence of it as opposed to a James O'Keefe video.
Just one James O'Keefe video.
Just one James O'Keefe video.
Yeah, I would like to see more. Like if James O'Keefe had 8 or 9 of those videos, I'd be like, okay, something's happening here.
And so going back to the voting reform thing. So yeah, I do think that both parties are being incredibly hyperbolic.
Yes.
Complaining about either the restrictions or making it easier, blue to blue to blue. There was only one thing that I found that I think actually merits concern, which was that in Arizona, they were trying to pass a bill. It hasn't passed, and I don't think it will pass. They're trying to pass a bill where the state legislature could basically just throw out the votes if they feel like on a whim, like if they just feel like it. They can say, oh, we think that these votes are not accurate, so we're going to throw them out. And we're going to vote however we want to vote.
That's
to me, to me, that's a huge, dangerous precedent, because if that becomes a law in any state, and you have a situation where either Republicans or Democrat state legislatures throw out the vote because the state didn't go, in the direction they wanted to, you're going to create a scenario where every fucking state is going to pass this law, and basically they're all going to do it, and all the election will just become stooge politics for whoever controls the state legislature.
Yeah,
it'll be a big fucking problem.
That's going to be.
So that was the only one I was kind of that was the only one I was like, wow, this is really bad. But I don't think that's going to pass, so I'm not super concerned about it.
I saw also that Trump was trying to get his people into the positions in the state legislatures that actually like certify the vote. Like he's trying to get Trump people in all the states where he feels if he would have won, because he already has a list of them all, because he knows all the states where if he would have won, he would have won the election. So he's basically trying to get his people into all those positions. So if he runs again in 2024, he can, and he has a person that he can call that is like basically already agreed ahead of time not to certify the vote, which is a little fucking scary.
It is. It is.
Yeah. If he can get people in there.
Right.
Well, I mean, I know if he got Vaush in one of those positions, Vaush would definitely do whatever he said.
You think so? Maybe not for Trump, but where was I? Rex for $10 says, "Hey now, come join the centrist militia on Monday, January 17th." Oh, that was yesterday. For a fun debate about racial issues in the United States, CRT, small movements, legislation, riots, and the whole shebang. Yeah, they do debates on the centrist militia Discord. I went to one. It was interesting. I listened to it. It was fun. Yeah. If you guys want to listen to some internet debates on Discord, centrist militia. I think they do it every Monday.
They put it on a channel, guys, so I can watch the replay.
Giorgi Quattrocento for $5 says, "Watch History According to Sociologist by Freedom Tunes." Oh, that sounds funny. I will check that out.
Freedom Tunes is great.
Freedom Tunes is great. I agree with that. Common Cure for $5 says, "Vaush is the real life pretentious illiterate." True.
Yep.
True. I think I read this one. It's the One Horse-Sized Duck for $10, and they sent me something all in Russian. Russian to English translation. Let's see.
I have this "Science is a Liar" meme too.
I want to personally thank Adam for helping us get rid of our slow and weak-winged ducks. We tried to figure out how to make our flock stronger, and he did my job for me. There you go.
Yeah.
Good job, Adam.
Get that flock strong. It's all about strong flocks.
This is a who made this meme?
Science is a liar sometimes. Aristotle, bitch. Galileo, bitch. Newton, bitch.
I think Daniel made this.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming.
And there's Sargon.
I don't see it, but there you go. That's the "Science is a Liar Sometimes" song from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That was Sargon's argument. That was Sargon's argument.
People would say you're straw manning Sargon, that Sargon was against scientism, not science.
I believe we argued Sargon into that position, but I don't think that was his starting position.
His original position.
I don't think that was the original position.
Here's the one with Quackademic Agent. Who did this?
Daniel did this one. It's from The Simpsons, and Sargon is saying, "Science is like a blabbermouth who ruins the movie by telling you how it ends. Well, I say there are some things we don't want to know. Important things."
Right.
And there's Academic Agent as the old lady saying, "Enough talk, it's smashing time."
Oh, wow.
This is a pretty accurate meme. This is a super accurate meme. There you go. I love it.
Sargon likes Quackademic Agent, so which
There you go.
I respect their friendship.
I don't, but Quinn Sin for $5 says, as much as I fantasize a harem in any government, mind you, monogamy, in my opinion, definitely is a key element for a society to succeed stably. True. Very true. Very, very, very true.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. We all want to be selfish. We all want our,
Right.
more than our share. That's human nature.
Mm-hmm. Right. But we all, there's a difference between saying, oh, I want to be like my fantasy of whatever, and then saying, oh, I know that in like reality. I know how reality works.
Mm-hmm.
Rohan Durande for 200 Ronins. Thank you, Rohan. John R for $5 says, if the penalty for saying pop is death, what is the penalty for non-monogamous behavior? Is it less or more than saying pop?
No, it's got to.
I feel like saying pop is worse.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Saying pop is like
that's worse.
Like commandment number 1. Yeah.
Is worse than adultery, huh?
Pop for soda.
That's a very interesting 10 Commandments tip.
Commandment number 1: thou shalt not be a popper.
Did you? What's this turning point centrism mean? Did you say this?
Zombie Squad made this. Mm-hmm. Apparently, I said at some point, black people, they're everywhere. BSA Sitch, turning point centrism. I have a vague recollection of saying that.
Oh, I'm curious what the context was.
Thank you, Zombie Squad, for immortalizing my amazing thoughts. I asked Sargon if he's a monarchist yet. Yeah, he's going down that path. I'm telling you.
No, he's not.
I'm telling you, Sargon's going to come on stream like a month from now, and he's going to be pro-monarchy. Okay, just you wait. That's my prediction.
Impossible.
You think so?
I don't believe it.
All right, guys. The die has been cast. You know who has what position.
I think Sargon just likes to come on and fuck with us. I think he just likes to come on and argue.
Maybe.
It's purely contrarian. He wants to just take the contrarian position, which is fun.
Layman for 5 Canadian. Hey, Layman. Says, Vaush is genuinely suffering from a lack of enforced monogamy. True. Super true. Very true.
Yeah. He would do better. I think he would do better if there was enforced monogamy. Yes.
Define better.
Well, he would focus his attention on getting himself the best possible monogamous girlfriend that he could get.
I see. Right.
Instead of being like, telling everybody, you're not, the quality of mate that you're going to get is going to be a lot less through the strategy he's using. So
true.
Yeah.
Adam Riley for 10 Canadian says, wouldn't it be polygamous if I was insecure with my inability or my ability to maintain relationships? Long-term relationships are serious commitments that require continuous improvement and work from both parties. True.
Hell yeah.
Very true.
I think I just said that. Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. I agree with that completely.
That's a good attitude to have. That's what you want your mate to have as well.
Right. But that was the hypocrisy or irony, I guess, more of Vaush kept saying that monogamy was based on insecurity, when it's like, well, I feel like polygamy, or not even polygamy, but like having an open relationship is also built on insecurity. More so, maybe even. Adam Riley for another 5 Canadian says, thought a fellow Adam was talking about how I got COVID after New Year's. Glad to hear you're better. A-team reigns supreme. There you go.
Yeah. They got COVID too?
Thought a fellow Adam was talking about how I got COVID. Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Edgar Friendly's civics teacher for £5 says, I'm not allowing my wife to become a co-op. Guess it's the wall for me, chaps. It's been real. Oh, glad you're alive, Adam. There you go.
Well, thank you. Yes, and good for
There it
you.
is.
Yeah, I'm glad you have some standards.
And I'm also glad you're alive, Adam. Brain for $5 says Adam and 9 billion other people survived COVID. News at 11. Sorry about your sore throat and congestion.
Yeah, it's still lingering with me, but
That's crazy.
it is what it is. Just a stubborn cold now. A lot of coughing.
I'm glad you didn't get Delta. Jeez, you've been like fucked.
Well, I think this is what it wants. Like it wants to stick with you. If it could stick with you year round, it would. It'd be like we're
Right.
roomies now. Get used to it. It's like my body right now is trying to fucking shake it, but
Right.
it's fucking.
You gotta not do these 8-hour streams. It's not good for your health. I mean,
Well, what you got the super chats to do? What are we
Kidding,
gonna
I'm kidding.
do?
Gemini Semini for $5 says, I'm fully vaccinated and Adam won't put his arm around me. What gives?
Mhm.
Yeah, what gives?
What gives?
Put your arm around Gemini, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay, maybe a handshake. I'm not sure about.
I thought you were going to say something else.
No.
CT for 2 Canadian says, reminder, don't let people sneeze in your mouth, Adam. Yeah, Adam, come on. I didn't think that you had to be told this. Don't let people sneeze in your mouth.
There was no sneezing in the mouth, but there was like just normal party conversation going on.
Normal party sneezing in the mouth?
No.
Tristan Jones for $2 says, this is called the sexy sun hypothesis.
True. Yeah, I was going to say that, but I didn't.
I didn't know it had a name.
Yeah, the sexy sun hypothesis.
Sexy sun hypothesis in evolutionary biology and sexual selection was proposed by Patrick J. Weatherhead and Raleigh J. Robinson. First of all, calling it the sexy sun hypothesis is a terrible name. Okay. It's a terrible name.
Why?
Because it makes people uncomfortable.
What's wrong with sexy?
It's not. It's combining sexy and sun because that automatically makes you think that this is a hypothesis on incest.
You're right.
It's kind of hilarious.
You're right.
That evolutionary biologists and sexual selection researchers couldn't figure out that this was literally the worst fucking name for them from a psychological
Yeah,
level.
it does have a little incest vibe to it now that you point it out.
Yeah, because if you think it's incest, you go, I don't want to hear about that, and then you don't.
Well, the idea is that the mother wants to have a sexy son that will give him lots of grandkids.
Right. The sexy son theory claims that women find some men more physically desirable because they have good genes that they will pass on to their sons, and then their sons will then have as many children as possible, which would then spread the woman's genes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah.
The Butter Ample for $5 says, any tips for redrafting scripts, making a long man critique on Assassin's Creed, and I'm not even halfway with 20 pages.
Good question.
I would give you 2 tips. Besides that, you just have to read it a bunch of times. You have to really focus yourself when you're writing this. And this was a big problem for me too. A lot of my videos, especially my earlier videos, would be unfocused. You have to say, okay, before you start writing your script, I think it's always beneficial to write down the key points of what you're trying to get across. What is the key points you want your video to say?
Right.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom.
Few words as possible.
Right. And as few words as possible. You're like, okay, I want to hit these 3 or 4 points. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And then you go back, and if you find yourself straying away from those points, you go, oh, no, get rid of it. I don't need it. You know? So that'd be my advice. If you're going, if your script's going on way too long, that's what I would say.
Yeah. Yep, I completely agree. You gotta say, here's what I want to tell you. Summarize it and then expand upon it. Like a sentence.
For me, I'm trying to remember. For me, I think usually 1 page would be 2 minutes for me. In terms of actual
Is it double spaced or?
Well, I would actually handwrite. I used to handwrite my scripts.
Okay.
So actually, I don't know what they come out. Typing obviously would be different.
Handwriting your scripts. Interesting.
I used to. I always enjoy writing by hand more than typing.
I would
In terms of
dictate
the
my
creative
scripts
process.
into
Okay.
my phone and then email the typing to me.
Right.
And I would
Okay.
start from there.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Gone Fall for $5 says, did you guys see Vaush's take on John Doyle's take on Beauty and the Beast? It was hilarious how triggered he was. No, I didn't.
That does sound interesting, though.
It does sound kind
I'm
of
sure
funny.
he thinks John Doyle is like a right-wing Nazi.
Well, John Doyle is like first.
Okay. I guess
Wait,
Sitch
he was
thinks that too.
He was in that was the guy from the Blair White debate, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the guy that wants us to have Christian morality dictated in law.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's not a Nazi, but he's some kind of crazy religious fuckface.
But is there any ethnic component to that whatsoever?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not that I'm aware of. Sure.
Right.
Sure.
He basically wants to authoritarian style. He
Mhm.
wants enforced monogamy. Okay.
He wants
He wants to make homosexuality illegal. I remember.
yes, and he wants Christian morality baked into law.
Right.
On the basis of Christian morality, because obviously Christian morality is to some extent baked in law, but he wants things baked into the law on the basis that they are Christian morality, not on some legal or liberal basis.
Right.
There's actually a weird thing that John Doyle thinks Beauty and the Beast is a far right manifesto. Okay, put that in the watch later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have to check that one out.
There's actually this weird tweet that someone showed me, or not showed me, someone that showed up on my timeline from Christopher Rufo that made me like, what?
Yeah,
Like,
he's
apparently
usually
he was-
pretty good about not tweeting crazy nonsense.
He was like, apparently he's a couple times said that let me see, let me bring it up so I don't misquote it here. What the fuck are you? Here we are. Chris Rufo said, parents and families are going to save this country. No problem with that. Somebody named Sorab Amari, I'm not familiar with, responded saying, this is such an important message, and it goes beyond the anti-CRT battle. When the Chinese communist intellectual Wang Hunig set out to diagnose what had gone wrong with America, he honed in on the acids corroding the natural family. We rise or fall with parents and families. Okay. And then Christopher Rufo responded saying, absolutely. To me, that's the essential element of the post-liberal project to orient public policy towards the creation and maintenance of stable, healthy, and flourishing families. Nothing is more important. Why is he categorizing that as the post-liberal project?
Oh, that's the part that freaks you out.
Yeah. Because he doesn't mean liberal like left. He means liberal like liberalism, the post-liberalism project.
Like freedom.
Is Christopher Rufo one of these fucking neo-reactionary assholes the whole time and I didn't realize it?
I don't know.
Is he hiding his power level? Because I saw it, I'm like, what? The post, and because he had some other tweet that I found that linked to like a post-liberal Substack. And it was all like this Christian dogma bullshit. Like it's all about like embedding Christian ideas and religion into law and stuff. And it's just like, why are we doing this? Why are we going down this road again?
I always think of liberalism as we're agreeing to have the battle over culture via persuasion and not dictate by the state or
that's a good way
law.
of thinking of it.
Yeah. So I just
That's a good way of thinking.
a lot of people they'll come at you and they'll be like, liberalism has failed because you're too fucking lenient and this and that. And I'm always asking, well, what is your alternative? What are you offering? Because like I understand that
Authoritarianism.
when we're in this situation where we're basically all agreeing that it's persuasion only, right?
Right.
Then some people are obviously the persuasion is not going to work on. They're going to be fucking Vaushes who are going to be, I'm building a harem in a communist utopia. Okay, I'm not going to listen to you. You know, monogamy might be better for me, but I don't believe you. Fuck off. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And you know, you're going to get a certain number of people that are going to do that. You just have to accept that. You're like, okay, that guy is going to piss his life away and probably end up unhappy and homeless. But, you know, that's the price we pay for not forcing people into a situation that, you know, could be better for them. And the question that I always have is, and I even think kind of what's going on with the vaccine mandates and the vaccine hesitancy kind of proves my point on this, that if you say, okay, you're a bunch of feckless liberals and persuasion doesn't work and we have to fucking put the ban hammer down and, you know, we have to fucking mandate marriage by 21, okay? You're fucking married by 21. It's the fucking law, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to get more people who are going to rebel and say, fuck you, you're not telling me what to do. And instead of, you know, going the persuasion route where, you know, you're getting 10, 15% of the population that are just not persuaded, you got 35 to 40% of the population who are like, fuck you, you're not telling me what to do. I'm going to be I'm not getting married ever. I'm never having kids.
Right.
So I feel like just from a pragmatic perspective, the authoritarian tactics just don't work. They just don't work.
It's interesting to me that so many people, now I don't know if this is true of Christopher Rufo. I'm saying that I would like him to clarify what the fuck he's talking about. But how a lot of people on the right have basically fallen into the straw man that the left was pushing on them for many years.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of this whole conversation is reminiscent of what you were saying, is very reminiscent of the debate between Nick Fuentes and Styx Hexenhammer, because basically Nick Fuentes, who Mr. quote unquote American First, adopted the position that America should be run like China, even though China is like the fucking communist government. And his rationale was, well, the communist government of China is very concerned with protecting its quote unquote Chinese culture. And so they don't allow people to have freedom of speech, and they crack down on people who are speaking out against, whatever their cultural norms that the government dictates is. And this is from Nick Fuentes, Mr. America First over here, is basically sucking off China. This is the world.
Crazy.
It's totally crazy.
I've been looking at some stuff on China because of the Uyghur situation, and I'm not necessarily certain that that's the case. I'm not sure that China is as authoritarian as we make them out to be.
Look at this guy. Look at this tanky.
What do you mean tanky?
What do you mean?
Hold on a second.
Oh
Tanky is someone who's in favor of China because they're authoritarian. I'm literally making the opposite position and saying that.
Why are you carrying water for China, Adam?
I just want the truth, man. I just want the fucking
I'm just
truth.
fucking you.
I just want the truth.
What makes you think?
So many people have every incentive to turn China into the fucking monster. If China is a monster, I'm with you there 100%.
Okay.
Like, let's go.
Why do you think that we're overblowing China's authoritarianism?
Well, I've been listening to some commentators who are making the opposite argument on that.
Give me some names here.
I sent you one of them. I'm curious if you watched the video. Yeah, I sent you one of them. Let me look her up. What's her name? She's the one that took over on the Rising show. Here, I'm looking back through our.
Oh, I kind of remember you sent this to me.
Right. So if it's a longer talk, obviously it's something you're probably bored of, but she gives the background on the Uyghur situation in a way that you and I kind of dug in on the Afghanistan situation with the Jimmy Dore video, where Jimmy Dore was just taking a very surface look at it. And the Uyghur situation, everybody is kind of just taking a very surface look at. She's saying,
yeah, she's saying what?
Well, she's saying that the situation that they have with the Uyghurs is more akin to our situation with radical Islam, where they have a certain population that outside influences have come into that area, and they've offered, like Saudi Arabia has offered to, teach these Uyghur populations about Islam. And in that offering, they offer to give them, like, I think they have to go on a quest. Fucking the Vision Quest thing keeps coming to mind. They have to, what is it called when they go to Mecca? Like a
pilgrimage.
A pilgrimage, that's it. So they offer them this pilgrimage. They bring them over to Mecca, and they teach them this wild version of Islam that's, basically
like Wahhabism or something. Sure.
Yeah, totally. Where it's completely like, if anyone is not Muslim, you're like sworn to kill them on sight, and other people, so it's basically a not friendly to other sects of Islam version of Islam.
Right.
So these people go back, and then they're like completely radicalized, and they had a situation going on where they were having like suicide bombings and fucking stabbings and beheadings and all this crazy shit. Which, if we had that over here in America, like we had the fucking Boston bomber and shit, we were dealing with that stuff as well. We don't want that stuff here.
Right. So,
and our solution, she in the video, she talks about how our solution for that was basically to invade two countries, have two wars, set up Guantanamo Bay where we could like disappear people, and Guantanamo Bay was kind of our version of the re-education camp, right? They go there forever and they never come out. Yeah.
So the person on the Rising who said this, if this is an accurate depiction of what they said, is a fucking piece of shit scumbag and a horrible human being. And you should never trust anything that comes out of their fucking disgusting, lying, spew-shitting mouth.
This is the girl on Rising.
If what you just said is what she said, this is the most bullshit rationalization. Because think about this. Yeah, in America, we had some instances of Islamic terrorism. Okay, we had the nightclub shooting, which maybe had something to do with it, maybe didn't have anything to do with it. We had the Boston bombing. We had 9/11. Okay. At what point did America say, hey, because there's some Islamic extremist terrorism going on, let's round up every Islamic person in our country and put them in fucking rape camps where we work them to death, we force them to not follow their religion, and we take away the men in the household, and we replace them with good American men who will rape their wives? When have we ever done anything fucking remotely like that?
Well, wait, obviously that is fucking horrific and detestable. She contests,
right, but that's why is she making up all these bullshit excuses for this behavior?
Because she's looked for the evidence for that stuff and can't actually find evidence of that stuff happening.
I don't believe that for a fucking second.
I saw one documentary from Vice that had a bunch of shit going on in it, but I mean, none of the stuff that you just said was verified in that Vice video. So, I mean, I've also heard Scott Adams say that they have, they provide organs on demand from these people too. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's not. I mean, I don't know. All I'm saying is this whole idea that, that soldiers are like, I mean, that sounds fucking horrible, obviously, but where's that information coming from? And I would like to know the source and stuff. So,
but here's why I don't believe this person.
Let me before you go to like DEFCON 1 again here.
Yeah.
If if you are a person, okay, let's say I'm a young man, I've taken advantage of this gift from Saudi Arabia. I've gone to Saudi Arabia.
But this is all irrelevant.
Let me finish. It is not
Okay.
irrelevant, okay? I've come back. I've been basically radicalized, okay? I think I'm like Vaush. I'm like, I know the way, the truth, and the light. And you dirty fucking sinners, I'm going to ban you from my chat. You fucking don't know what you're talking about. You guys are imbeciles, idiots, okay? And like young men go in this direction where they're like, okay, I'm going to start fucking suicide bombing and stabbing people, right? They're radicalized, okay? Those people, they get put in like a re-education camp where they're basically going to try to de-radicalize them. If those people escape from the re-education camp and they're the ones that are telling us these stories about how, this is what they're doing to people, would they have any motivation whatsoever to like make those stories much more horrific than they actually were?
Of course they would.
Okay. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
Of course they would.
So continue.
But how many people are in these fucking camps?
Well, I just want you to consider the source when you think of like, okay, here's where we're getting the information about the re-education camps.
No, this is 100% like Chinese propaganda bullshit.
Maybe it is. I would like to know. I would definitely like to know. I would like.
It was only.
I've been looking for evidence of this stuff. There's one documentary by.
If it's so innocent, why are they so fucking secretive about it? Why can't people tour the facilities? Why can't they show the world?
She says that in the video. Okay, man.
Why can't they show the world?
She says that in the video.
And what is the response to that?
China is a much different culture, and everything she says in the video.
No, this is all bullshit.
Everything she said. First of all, she's half Chinese. Okay.
Yeah. Shock and surprise. Adam, it was only like a month ago where a famous Chinese tennis star came out and accused someone in the government of sexual assault or sexual harassment. I don't even remember, one of those. And she literally got fucking disappeared. And the entire world was like, you just fucking disappeared someone.
Yeah, no, that's
what
awful.
The fuck?
That's terrible.
And then she came back magically a month later like, oh, everything's fine. I don't know what the problem is. I take back all my accusations. There's no problems. Okay. Why the fuck would I trust a government like that? It just blatantly disappears people for accusing politicians of sexual assault.
You're making the leap to me believing the government. I don't believe the government. I don't know why you'd. I don't know. So you're basic, like you're taking the position that you believe our government. Is what you're saying.
I believe our government over the Chinese government, of course. I believe the rest of the world over the Chinese government, that there's probably some horrible shit going on in the Uyghur detention, quote unquote detention camps. I do think it is a form of genocide and cultural genocide. I do think they are raping people in those camps. I do think they are subjugating people to all sorts of horrible torture in those camps. And I wouldn't be surprised if they were harvesting people's fucking organs in those camps. And the fact that, and this is what really triggers me about what that fucking person in the Rising is
where's
saying.
the trigger?
Okay.
I need the trigger thing for Sitch here.
There's
like,
nothing
I had
that
no
justifies
idea you'd be like this. Like
she goes on this whole rant about, you don't understand. There's actually a really good reason for why we're putting people in detention camps. And she's going on this whole, it's like, no, there's no fucking reason. There's no fucking reason, you stupid fuck. Okay. That's not what we do here. Or maybe that's what they do in China. That's not what we do here.
Did you listen to the thing?
No, I'm taking it for word what she said based on your description of it. Okay. There's no world where this would be fucking justified. Just because there's some extremists in some population doesn't mean you start scooping off wide sail hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people who share a religion or some ethnic identifier with the terrorist and start sticking them into fucking re-education camps. That's fucking psychotic. That's the Holocaust. That's everything that's bad that we've been trying to fight for the last 60, 70 fucking years. And to hear some dumb asshole like this woman on the Rising try to hand wave this away and say, oh, it's the same thing you did with fucking, the place on Cuba, where there was like a handful of actually convicted, or not convicted, but
It's
a handful
not.
of people that were suspected of terrorism that came from another fucking country is insane. That's an insane comparison.
You should listen to the video, okay? You should.
I will listen to this. I'll lose
take
my.
it
We should watch. I'm gonna lose my
secondhand from
fucking
me.
mind on this fucking person.
Well,
This is insane to me.
Let's watch it next Tuesday, and you can
Okay.
see. I mean, I just every single point that you're saying, she addresses.
I don't buy it.
So, I mean, what makes you so certain? I mean, we haven't like uncovered a mass grave or anything like that. What makes you so certain that
We can't. No one can get in there. What do you mean? It's like with North Korea. It's like with like crazy shit that goes on in North Korea. Like the only time we can get an eye into North Korea is when either A, they let someone in and everything's staged, B, things that they put out themselves, or C, someone escapes and says, this is the fucked up shit that's going on, right? There's no other magical way to know what's going on.
Right. But do you think that there are mass graves? Do you think like they're killing a bunch of people off? Okay.
Yes.
So you think
Wait,
it's
well, let me
pretty
ask you a
much
question.
like,
Do you believe China's COVID numbers?
I don't believe anything China says. I don't believe anything China
I understand,
says.
but that was, remember there was that big thing when COVID.
She is setting up a situation. Like she's saying, here's the situation, and China would obviously have to deal with that situation. And I'm just saying her set of the facts, her understanding of the situation, like seems credible to me. So. Okay. And it's the first time that I've ever heard the alternate narrative here. Like how do you know that what we've been hearing isn't just fucking propaganda?
Listen,
where are you hearing this stuff from? I know most of it I'm hearing from Scott Adams, who fucking
I've heard it. Right. No, I understand. I don't have the definitive evidence that China's engaged in this behavior. I'll agree to that. Okay. But my problem is you can't trust China is a well-known lying about fucking everything, abuser of human rights that doesn't give a fuck because they're an authoritarian government. And the fact that she's carrying all this water for this insane Chinese government talking points is just crazy to me. I mean, you asked about like the mass graves question. Okay. How many people in all of China since the beginning of the pandemic do you think China has said has died?
Well, that's total whataboutism. I don't.
It's not
care.
whataboutism.
It is. Who cares?
You're asking me.
You're trying to make
China has mass graves that they would hide.
Yes.
Okay. So far, apparently, according to Google, China is only claiming that 4,636 people have died in the entire country of China from COVID.
4,000.
4,000.
That's laughable. Okay.
4,000.
Laughable.
Okay.
Laughable.
Right. And it's insane. And you remember, I don't know if you remember this, when COVID first started and China was claiming these tiny, tiny death numbers. Okay. People were like, it's weird. China's saying only a couple hundred people died from COVID, and yet like over 1 million cell phones in China were suddenly like shut off.
Okay, so it's probably closer to 1 million.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. China is well versed, okay, in like hiding the deaths of millions of people.
Right. They're not.
I don't think
they're not an open society. They aren't.
No.
Yeah.
They are not open.
I'm extremely fucking interested in the Uyghur genocide.
Sure.
I've been looking into it. Like ever since Scott Adams started talking about it, like that's the first I heard of it through Scott Adams. I started looking for evidence because like there's some big claims going on here, and I don't want to think, okay, we're living through a fucking Holocaust right now and we're doing absolutely nothing about it, right?
Right.
So as I'm looking for evidence, all I'm getting is the same kind of information that we've heard, but not like solid where this information is coming from. There's one the Vice documentary, which is obviously very moving. I was very moved when I watched it, but as soon as I heard this other narrative from this Rising lady, all of a sudden I was like, I got to go back and listen to that Vice documentary again, because there's a particular conversation that takes place on a train with a Chinese national that this context that she's talking about is completely changes that conversation completely. And also, I mean, the fact that the Vice documentary didn't give any of the substantiated stories about the terrorist attacks and the fucking stabbings and beheadings and that kind of shit. How come nobody's talking about that? How come that is noticeably missing from any of
I mean, I remember in the past hearing about terrorist attacks in China from people that were Islamic. I remember hearing about this.
Well, I never heard any of that stuff before.
Okay.
Yeah. And she in the Rising video talks about how they haven't had a terrorist attack in 3 years.
To me. Yeah, but but of course, it's like if there's some people that are.
Well, we haven't had a terrorist attack in 3 years. We have literally had to deal with Islamic terrorism here in the fucking United States. I don't like what is
but we don't round up all people that follow Islam and throw them into concentration camps. Okay, as a response.
Not that are American citizens, but if they're Iraqi,
we don't do that anywhere in the world.
Nationals, or if there
was like 20
Iranian
people in Abu Ghraib or whatever. How many people were in Abu Ghraib prison?
Well,
it was not a lot of people.
Abu Ghraib was different than.
Or what's the place in Cuba called?
Yeah.
I thought it was Abu Ghraib.
No, Abu Ghraib was a different prison in Iraq. Yes.
What's the name of the one in Cuba?
Guantanamo Bay.
Guantanamo Bay. Okay. How many people are in Guantanamo Bay?
Guantanamo Bay re-education.
39 detainees remain. Okay. How many were at the top?
At the height?
The highest. Yeah.
I don't know.
Since 2000. Okay, here you go. Since 2002, roughly 780 people have at one point in time been held at Guantanamo Bay.
Okay. So it's less than 1,000.
Yeah, significantly less. That's what I'm saying. That's why this person, I think, is a fuck. Even if this person is right, okay, and maybe the detention camps, they're still fucking detention camps, right? But maybe they're not like rape camps, okay? Maybe they're not Orgus Heart. Maybe they're just detention re-education camps. Hold on. Let me just say, even if we say that the detention camps are simply re-education detention camps, which is still fucking bad, but they're not rape or organ harvesting camps, okay? Which would obviously be a whole order of magnitude worse.
Yeah.
Even if they're just terrible re-education detention
it's like
camps,
free college.
Okay. America has done nothing fucking like that ever. And the closest thing that person could point to would be like the Japanese internment, okay? Which happened years and fucking years ago.
What are you talking about? We have CRT in K through 12. That's basically a re-education camp.
Okay. And this is what triggers me. Because if someone is going to make such a dishonest comparison like this lady, comparing
I hate
the Uyghur detention camps to like Guantanamo Bay or something, I'm instantly like, you're fucking lying, because that's an absurd comparison.
I hate the fact that this is all based on fucking secondhand information from me, because you couldn't watch the fucking video.
We'll watch this video next Tuesday, and I'll go fucking ballistic on it again.
Jesus Christ! Everything you're saying, she answers in the video.
I don't believe it.
I want Sitch to go full detective and find me the organ harvesting receipts, man. I want to believe that shit. I think we should invade China.
Lucifer the Doman for 5 Canadians says, Adam, check out the channel Serpensa. Serpensa. Winston has a bodyguard for rich Chinese people and talks a lot about what is going on in China.
Good. What channel is that? I will look.
SER. Oh, it's Serpent ZA. Serpent ZA. But one word.
ZA?
Serpent ZA. Z Alpha.
Do you have any friends that live in China?
Just curious. I don't know anyone.
I have 2 really good friends that have lived in China for a long time.
There's that weird lady on Twitter who's kind of annoying, place to follow, and I stopped following. The one with like the giant fake tits, real cyborg.
Oh yeah, Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
she's constantly like afraid that the Chinese government's going to arrest her because she's a lesbian. Like it's just so crazy to me that people are making these comparisons of like, oh, China's just
well,
like
wait a
America.
second here, because I mean, that's fucking lame. That's totally lame, right?
Yeah.
So if she would they genocide her if she's like a?
I don't know what they'll
to
do.
be a
I don't know what
lesbian?
they do. I have no clue what they do.
Okay. Because I mean, we have a lot of people over here that were super scared that Trump was going to round them up and fucking, he's killing gay people and trans people and black people. A lot of people talking about how they were worried Trump was going to internment camp them.
Well, I understand that. Tim the Ancient for $10 says, we have to be careful with claims about China because it could be yellow journalism, meant to drum up support for a conflict with China, though I certainly think China is not above this evil. I don't buy. Listen. Listen. The Jimmy Dore talking point. Okay, I'm not saying that you're saying this, but I've heard this from the Jimmy Dores and the Kyle Kalinskis of the world, and the crystal balls. Okay, this is their talking point. They say, "Oh, there's all these war hawks. They're trying to drum up conflict with China because they're going to make money in a war with China."
I don't
Those
buy
people,
any of that shit either.
I know you don't, Adam. I know you don't. Well, let me just tell the chat. Those people are fucking morons.
Yes.
Okay? They're fucking dumb fuck morons.
Yes.
People who make arms and weapons are not going to get money from America being in an open fucking war with a nuclear power like China. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to be an open fucking nuke war between America and China. No one's going to make money off of that. That's an absurd fucking talking point.
I hate
that these people like the Kyle Kalinske and co make.
I hate the fact that you have all the Kyle Kalinskis, the crystal balls, the fucking Jimmy Dores of the world, okay? All they want to talk about is a fucking jobs guarantee program. But they want to cut the fucking jobs guarantee program that we already have. The fucking military. What are you talking about? The military is a jobs fucking program, you moron. Like they're paying these kids to go over and sit at a fucking military base in Germany. It's like, Jesus, I live in fucking, like I hear these military brats are like, yeah, I'm stationed in Germany. I'm learning to speak Chinese. I'm a fucking translator. It's like, I know so many guys that have gone into the military and like ended up, getting free college and then getting a fucking kick-ass job afterwards. These people, fuck off. Fuck off already.
Fuck off. So someone said, read the Xing papers. The Xing Zhang papers are a collection of more than 400 papers of internal Chinese government documents describing the government policy regarding the Uyghur Muslims in the Xinjiang region.
Okay.
In November 2019, journalists Austin Ramsey and Chris Buckley at the New York Times broke the story and characterized the documents as one of the most significant leaks of government papers from inside China's ruling Communist Party in decades. According to the New York Times, the documents were leaked by a source inside the Chinese Communist Party and include a breakdown of how China created and organized re-education camps in Xinjiang. In response, the Chinese government has called the documents sheer and pure fabrication. So there you go.
All I can get is zigzag rolling papers. I don't know why my search is like
It's XIN.
Oh.
JIANG.
Oh, okay.
Xinjiang. So
leaked files expose how China. Now, do you think our CIA would be above leaking a bunch of fake fucking documents that make China look bad? I mean, I'm just throwing it out there.
What do they benefit? What's the gain from that?
I don't know. That's
since 2019. Like, what is the gain that the CIA would have for making fake documents to make China look bad?
I don't know. Military funding would be the go-to thing that Jimmy Dore would say.
Right, sure, but we're not. That doesn't even make sense.
I'm not sure
crazy.
It's true. Yeah. Well, that's why I like having these conversations with you, because it's like it amazes me that you're so triggered just by the other side of the argument.
I'm not triggered by someone saying Well, I want, to have evidence for the claims of about the Uyghur stuff. I get triggered by someone making all these bullshit false comparisons.
Mm-hmm.
It was the same thing. That's what triggered me when we were
the
listening to
false
Jimmy
comparison
Dore.
to America is what you're
Right.
Okay.
Yes. It's the same thing when we
I'm
listen
glad
to
I
Jimmy
said
Dore.
that because you lost your mind. It was great. YouTube.
Well, it was like with Jimmy Dore when he was comparing something like this. Jimmy Dore hates America because he was comparing China.
Well, she is leftist scum, so I'm sure she hates America
and all this
too.
other stuff. She's like, he was comparing like, all the CIA does is go around the world topping communist governments, and America, complaining about the Uyghurs. I don't know why America's complaining about the Uyghurs, because in America we have millions of people in prison. Like, it's just, to me, it's so disgusting, because to me it's like, okay, you don't have a fucking argument. You're making these false, insane comparisons. You're comparing prison to Uyghur re-education camps.
First of all, she has like 1,000,000 times more credibility than Jimmy Dore. Okay, like she's a lot of the pushback that you're giving me, she addresses in the thing. Like, there's so many things that she brings up in the video. So I mean,
and I listened to, and I'm assuming this is because you saw that clip of the guy, one of the owners of, what was it, the Warriors?
This was all I watched this and started like digging in before any of that happened.
Okay.
And that guy's a piece of fucking shit. Like, hold on. I'm not, there's a huge difference between saying, questioning the credibility of the Uyghur genocide and saying, "Oh, I don't give a fuck about the Uyghur genocide." That's
right.
I
thought maybe that's
fuck
why
that guy. Fuck off.
Right.
No, I think first of all, the reason that this came to my attention is because I am concerned about the Uyghur genocide, and that I do care. I do care
Kim
about whether or not
Iverson.
it's happening.
Is this the lady you're talking about?
Yeah.
Stephen Michael Davis did a video on her.
Yeah, I'm curious. I haven't had a chance to watch it.
Check it out.
I think
it's not about the
brand
Uyghur
new.
stuff, though. It's about something else. But.
Yeah. Well, I have two very good friends who've lived in China for a long time. They've told me, they're like, Adam, Chinese women love American men. What are you doing? Why are you living in America? Okay. They said, come to China. Come to China and you will have more free haircuts than you can ever shake a stick at. Okay. And they always talk about how far more westernized China is than anyone gives China credit for. So I have that, which is obviously just anecdotal, and for the first time I heard about, like, we have had terrorist attacks here and had to deal with it. So yeah. Sorry I made the comparison, because that's the comparison she makes, obviously.
It's okay.
America's great.
America is great.
Yeah.
America number one.
Less than 1,000 people. I mean, that's 700 people is not that big a deal. I mean, it's awful, but just disappeared from their families.
Anyways. We'll move on from that. We'll watch the video on Tuesday, and then I'll get triggered all over again.
How long was that triggering? I'm curious.
I know, jeez.
That seemed pretty long. How dare you, Adam, question the narrative? Mr. Sitch, who's like, people should be able to have whatever conversation they want. Just because you can have civil conversation with somebody doesn't mean yo fucking how dare you. I feel a little bit like you were simping for Scott Adams there. I felt for a second there, I thought, oh my God, he's going full Scott Adams here.
Scott Adams was simping for that guy, the owner of the Warriors.
I know he
disgusting.
Was. I know he was.
Very disgusting.
I thought that owner was the guy that he always. I thought he knew that. There's a guy that Scott Adams always talks about on his podcast, and I thought that was the same guy. But
I listened to the first 20 minutes of that podcast. What was it called? I couldn't stand it.
What do you mean?
It sounded like all the people on that podcast despise each other.
Which podcast?
The one that guy, the one that owner was talking about.
Oh, okay.
The All In podcast.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it was just the topic, but like, the people sound like they'll hate each other, and they were all being like, they were being super dishonest with each other and stupid. And I was like, I couldn't stand it. And that guy who brought up the whole like, oh, I don't care. Like, he said like, oh, me caring about the Uyghurs is like the bottom of my list of priorities of things to care about. Which, first of all, comes off doubly bad that he says that if he's a owner of a basketball team
that's doing business in China. I know,
right?
It's
because
like,
that was the whole thing with Sean made that great
already.
video where he shits all over LeBron James for being a piece of shit, which he is. Or LeBron James was totally simping for China, and all this other stuff. So it comes off like, oh, is this just like a fake opinion to protect his business interest? And he also gave the bullshit like, we have all these people in prison. Why are we complaining about them when we do all this bad? I'm like, oh my God, shut up.
Listen.
Shut up.
The only entity I am simping for is truth.
I'm not accusing you.
Okay?
I'm not accusing you. I'm
Fucking
talking about
truth.
this guy.
I want to know the fucking truth. Okay?
I'm not accusing you. I'm talking about this basketball owner guy.
But we live in a world where both sides tend to exaggerate.
I know.
It's either fucking rape camps and fucking, forced sterilizations, or it's like, America's 10 times worse. It's like free college over there, right? It's like the two fucking extremes. It's like
his name is Chamoff. Chamoff. There you go.
Yeah. We have re-education camps here, okay? Christopher Rufo has uncovered our re-education camps. It's called public school.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if they're working on teaching kindergartners how to stuff the ballot box, how to ballot harvesting class. Day 1, first grade.
He's Chamath has backed down. He said,
"Oh, I know.
In re-listening to this week's podcast, I recognize that I come across as lacking in empathy. I acknowledge that entirely. As a refugee, my family fled a country with its own set of human rights issues, so this is something that is very much part of my lived experience."
Yeah, when he said lived experience, I was like, fuck off.
To be clear, my belief is that human rights matter, whether in China, the United States, or elsewhere. Full stop. Oh, fuck you.
Listen. He got fucking woke religion pretty quick, didn't he? It's so funny. It's the exact same thing. It's like,
oh, he's a Canadian? Oh, of course. Fucking Canadians. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
He's from Sri Lanka.
Yeah, no.
He moved at the age of 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He was a refugee.
He was born. Let's see. He moved with his family to Canada at the age of 5. His father had been posted to the High Commission of Sri Lanka, Ottawa. I don't know what that means.
Oh, this guy's the original China vlogger. This Serpentza.
In 1986, the posting came to an end. Rather than returning home, the family applied for refugee status on the basis that his father had been criticized for his views on the violence during the Sri Lanka Civil War. Oh. So he wasn't even in... Wait, was he in during the Civil War? I don't know. Whatever. I don't like the guy. Fuck him. He sounded like a piece of shit. He sounded like a piece of shit on that podcast. I didn't like what he said. And he gave all the woke bullshit excuses for ignoring the Uyghur stuff. So
he walked it all back. He's like, listen, you technically, he said, I know what I said sounded like an arrogant piece of shit. Okay.
Right.
But technically I'm a person of color. So you got to fuck off. Okay. You have to fuck off because I have a lived experience.
That's basically what he said.
That fucking outranks your oppression of me.
True.
Like it doesn't matter that I'm a gazillionaire, okay? It doesn't matter that I could buy your sons and daughters over like 10 times 10 million times over. None of that matters, okay? POC here.
How did we even get off on this tangent? I don't even know.
I wanted to have a friendly conversation about
It's your fault.
Your fault. About the other narrative.
Oh my God.
Not the extreme Jimmy Dore narrative.
Oh my God. For this fucking guy.
Not
trying to backtrack now.
Look, it's
listen, Sitch, listen.
Or the Hassan narrative. Hassan's full of shit too. Fucking, I'm not simping for commies here. Like, come on now. I'm simping for Team Truth here. I want to know the truth. Adam was the tangent. What?
Video.
Adam was the tangent.
Let's see. Where is this? Kim Iverson. Uyghurs. Let me try to find this fucking video.
I sent you the link. It's just
but I don't. Where is it?
I don't know.
I couldn't find it. So
we talk too much about Trump here. I see. Vaush.
In our DMs.
Yeah, it was in our DMs.
Oh, speaking of Trump in the DMs, Adam is happy now.
I know.
So if we
never talked about that.
You guys, so if you listened on Sunday,
in the money.
If you listened on Sunday,
in the money.
Adam was worried that based on Trump's performance at his rally the day before on Saturday, that he was not going to run, and he was ready to just be like, "Listen, Sitch, I'm just going to pay you the $500 right now." He was ready to throw in the towel, but then a shining ray of hope came down from the heavens.
I know it did.
He saw that people have been talking about how Trump and DeSantis have been sniping each other for a while now.
Big time.
That it's funny because I completely agree with Trump's criticism. He said he didn't specifically name Trump, but it's believed to be that he was targeting DeSantis. Trump said, these politicians who get vaccinated and get the boosters but refuse to tell anyone are fucking cowards. Or maybe he said, I don't know if he said fucking.
We know who he's talking
people,
about.
there's, I think there's
it
a
seemed
line
like he was talking about, and I agree with Trump. I was like, I completely agree with Trump.
I don't know.
You can be in favor, you can get the vaccine, you can get boosters and not be in favor of the mandates. And if you've done that personally, then don't be a fucking pussy. Just say that, I did this for my own health and that's fine. And everyone can make their own health decision. Don't be a fucking coward. And so then I forget, DeSantis said something in response to that, kind of attacking the Trump administration's COVID response. And then Trump kind of did another, like, not naming him, but subtweeting, dig at DeSantis. And so, if you recall, many, many moons ago, I had always said,
I know,
one of the good signs, one of the best signs that Trump is actually intending to run for president in 2024 would be as if he starts attacking DeSantis.
Yeah.
And so there it is.
Look at the
Adam
name
is
of
now.
this. Look at the name of this video. Trump trashes dull and gutless DeSantis. Woo! I was like, oh my goodness. Yep. What is this? What is this? I feel my bank account rising.
So apparently there's like this weird story I didn't remember or know about, which was that at some point Roger Stone had talked to DeSantis and said, he tried to get DeSantis to declare that he would not run in 2024 if Trump runs. And DeSantis refused to declare this.
Really? Holy shit.
So Oliver Stone declared that he would run against DeSantis for governor of Florida. I don't know why Oliver Stone thinks he'd win, but so.
This is why, Sitch, it's more important to be lucky than smart. I'm telling you. Luck will get you get you way further in life.
Listen, this definitely helps your side of the bet. This is definitely all evidence in favor of Trump actually running. So
he's already sniping at DeSantis. And I saw a thing too where supposedly the polling is way in Trump's favor. Like Trump 60%, DeSantis 11%.
Yeah, I think it is. I think because what I saw was that DeSantis only wins on polls where Trump is not part of.
Right.
So we shall see.
Yeah. We're in the apathetic about Trump bubble. Like Trump just doesn't. I find it very difficult to see how Trump is going to get more votes. But you know, maybe the Democrat gets less votes because it's fucking Hillary Clinton or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on a lot of things. Depends who's running. Depends whether COVID's still a thing or not.
Biden's numbers are in the fucking toilet. Nobody wants Biden to win again.
Right. Well, people are so fickle. Like if COVID goes away because of Omicron, okay, nothing the government has anything to do with this. Okay, because of just Omicron, COVID goes away by this November. Biden's approval rating is going to skyrocket again. Because people are going to somehow just equate like, oh, well, COVID's gone, so it must be because of Biden. Like, this is the way people think about
so
shit.
Ridiculous.
But it's true. It's people just go like, oh, how do I feel about like the general temperature of the country? If I like it, if I like the person in charge. If I don't like it, I don't like the person in charge. And that's about it.
Yeah. It's funny. So, even a 12-year-old could figure that out.
That's right. There you go. Anyways. Old School for $5 says Vaush's ultimate plan is obviously to become Thulsa Doom. Glad to see you're healthy again, Adam. S-Class riding the A train.
Hell yeah. I'm getting better. Sunday I'll be better.
Thulsa Doom is a fictional character, and the antagonist for the character Cull of Atlantis. I'm not familiar with this. He's a prototype for a future of undead evil wizards and many of Conan, the Conan series. Okay. So there you go.
I have some breaking news. I have some breaking news for you.
Yeah.
The Surfs just tweeted out that Patton Oswalt,
yes,
famed woke warrior,
yes,
has followed him on Twitter.
Ugh.
Oh my God, making friends.
In case you had any reason not to dislike Patton Oswalt a little bit more.
I know. I'm looking to make sure I'm not following Patton Oswalt. Yeah.
Disgusting. Edgar, friendly civics teacher for another 10 pounds says, I started calling my wife property a while ago. And her response to that is to demand that her nickname now. And her response to that is to demand that's her nickname now and to use it in public.
Oh, that's crazy. That
Feminists made this fun, so they're not all bad after all. There you go.
Well, that's good.
There you go. Nice. You have a fun wife.
Yeah.
Just make sure she doesn't start saying, okay, when we're public, I'm public property.
I have a little joke that I would do with my wife where I would say, once we got married, I was like, this is so great. Now I can actually beat her legally. And someone on her side of the family thought I was not joking, thought I was just serious and was worried about her or something. I was like, what?
Gotta be careful.
You have to be careful. Watch out. Yeah.
Gunfall for $5 says, I'm unvaxxed and I defeated the Koof with my super antibodies. I guess I'm a pure blood. There you go. Unlike Adam, who's a dirty mudblood.
Unvaccinated? Really?
Yeah, you're a muggle, Adam. You're a muggle, Adam.
Muggle?
Yeah.
I'm not a muggle, though.
You're not?
No.
That's right. You're a...
yeah, Hufflepuff.
What's your shitty house called again?
Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff, yeah. You're not... What's the name for the people that are like born from magical families, but they have no magical power?
Muggles.
No. Like the janitor guy. The groundskeeper guy. What was his...
Oh, really?
The Frey guy in Game of Thrones.
He doesn't have any powers? That's
no. There's some name for it. David Bradley. Argus Flinch. Squib. There you go. Adam's a dirty squib. Thank you, Chet.
Nobody likes the truth. That's the problem. The truth is fucking... The truth is not fun. Nobody likes the truth. Everyone hates you. If the truth is like not interesting, they fucking hate your guts.
Of course. Of course. Was it a lie circles around the world while the truth is still getting its shoes on?
Yeah. Being on Team Truth is its own kind of suffering. It is. Don't
true.
laugh. It's true.
Satoshi was a Reploid for 50 knock-knocks. Says Vaush is just a fellow dyslexic. He was trying to say he studied the art of socialism while we were out partying. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm. It is funny.
Contrast for two Aussies says, submit to the mob, gangbanging your girlfriend.
Oh my God. Contrast. Too far.
That's funny. That's funny.
It does completely recast the submit to the mob thing,
yes.
Doesn't it?
It does. The Science Change for $5 says, call me cynical, but I think Vaush just wants to sleep around, and this isn't a real ethical stance. LOL.
True.
That's what it sounds like to me. Yes.
Didn't he say mobs chase murderers? Now it's like mobs chase.
If the mob is chasing your girlfriend, she probably murdered someone. Okay. She has to submit.
Mobs chase philanderers.
That's right. John Smith, hey John, for $5 says Vaush literally equates being a minority to being a victim. What a loser. LOL. S class is the best class.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's
you, John.
Totally racist.
Thank you. What, equating a minority to being a victim? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
RX1 for $2 says, if this is his commie utopia, I want no part of it. Agreed.
Neither do I.
Agreed. Oh, Jesus. The fake Canadian Sitch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say that. It's Canadian Sitch for $5 Canadian. Says, my fetish is to watch my girlfriend cheat on me as she tells me about the Superior Watchmen movie ending and that I should stop conflating leftists with liberals. There you go.
Wow.
There you go. Thank you, Canadian Evil Sitch.
Wow. Watching
Oddly Gamers for $5 says, communist, but for relationships, this isn't your girlfriend, it's our girlfriend. There you go.
Yikes. Big yikes.
Big yikes. John Smith for another $2 says polygamy was only the norm for the rich and not the 99%. True.
Yep.
True. Lucifer the Doberman for $5 Canadian says, it is my birthday in 2 days. Oh, does that mean it's your birthday today? Happy birthday, Lucifer.
Yeah, he's in the chat. What's up, man?
Happy birthday. Can I ban Doomer as a gift to myself? I'm going to allow it. Yeah, I'm going to allow it. You ban the fuck out of Doomer. Okay, you get him out of here. Go.
He can't ban him unless you take his wrench, but
I'll take where Doomer's not here. I'll take his wrench away, and then you get banned for your birthday. See, don't say S-Class never did anything for you. The Shadow Knight for $5 says, quote, monogamy is socially destructive, but I'm not saying it's wrong. I wonder what other things this could apply to.
Yes, exactly. Lots of other things.
I know. John Smith for another $2 says, honor killings always kill the girl, not the dude. Is that true?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that actually, a lot of the honor killings, yeah, they would kill the women and not the guys. There you
Isn't
go.
it funny? The guy can screw around and it doesn't besmirch his honor at all. Strange how that works, right?
Well, it's because, as we talked about, men have different reproductive strategies than women.
Doesn't
because
that
of
seem,
their gamma meats, their game meats.
Does seem logical, even though it is totally unfair and abhorrent.
Well, let me be clear. It is unfair, and we should not conceptualize it that way societally. However, you have to understand that the reason that it exists is not because of the patriarchy. It's because males, because of sperm production, have this biological strategy to go around and mate with as many people as possible, where women don't have that strategy. And that's why these social ideas form. Because I think most of these social ideas form in response to biological realities. I don't think it's the other way around, like the blank slaters think. But that doesn't mean it's fair or right, and we should tolerate it, because we shouldn't. Gemini for $5 says, how many heads of cattle do I need to give Adam's family so I can give Adam a good time? Adam, can we get your father on stream to answer this question? How many heads of cattle does he require from Gemini Gemini
No.
for your hand in marriage?
No. My hand is already taken.
What about your hand in a one night stand?
I'm happily married.
It's got to be some number, Adam. There'd be some number. Everyone's a prostitute. The question is just for how much.
Not true.
That is
true.
100% true.
I didn't even engage when it was just the price of a haircut. Come on. Come on now.
No, but you were paying them. I'm saying everyone's a prostitute. It's just a question of amount.
Mm-hmm.
Do you disagree with that?
Yeah.
Everyone's got a number, Adam.
No, not true.
No?
Not true. There are some
$100 million.
people.
$100 million.
Look at you.
Well,
look at you. I'm fine with
$100
$100 million. I'm
okay.
good. I'm cool. I'm hanging in there.
I think interestingly, I would say I think most people, I think every person, I don't agree with that. I think every person has a number for themselves. I don't think people have numbers for their spouses. I think that's a different feeling completely. I think people say no, there's no amount of money.
What's your cuck number, Sitch? Come
yeah,
on.
because that's a cuck number. I'm on the there's no cuck number. Doesn't matter what the number. There's no cuck number. Whale Ears for $5 says, if monogamy is not the norm as Vaush says, then monogamy is progressive. Vaush is a reactionary confirmed.
Oh, yeah, he is kind of a reactionary.
That's hilarious. That's true. That's funny. That was so crazy. We have to make sure we clip that part where he was like, being a progressive just means you're against whatever is normative at the moment.
Yeah, I think
that's
CT's
like an
already,
insane position.
I think CT's already clipped that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's so funny because it's like, really, Vaush? Because you're the one that like freaked out in your conversation with Mr. Girl about pedophilia. And your argument was could 100% be applied to pedophilia. 1000%.
Did you see that? Did you watch that exchange?
With Mr. Girl?
Yeah.
I did, yes.
Oh, okay.
I did. Yeah. Vaush is it's so funny because you can tell Vaush is so terrified to talk about it because of his like questionable Discord messages and things he said.
Yeah, he knows he's like standing on the precipice of reputational destruction.
That's why he wouldn't have the conversation, because he has all this sussy stuff already out there. He was so terrified of having the conversation.
This is what baffles me, because you'd think he would be a little more careful about calling everyone a fucking fascist and a Nazi when there's a credible threat that they can come back at you with a pedo charge. I mean, I'm just saying, right?
Yep.
You would think. That would make me think. I noticed that I mean, a lot of people are careful about that because they know. They're like, I don't want to go to war over this. But Vaush he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, Nazi this, Nazi that, fascist, Nazi, fascist.
Right.
Yeah.
Old School for $5 says, everyone has to be equal, Commander. Equal in income and equal in sex. So bring me Jenna Coleman, wink face. There you go. I don't know who Jenna Coleman is, but I assume some attractive actress or something. Sarcastic Overlord for $5 says, does Vaush also prefer an open relationship because Destiny did it first?
Yeah.
Listen, Vaush steals all of Destiny's opinions, including that one.
He's just doing the Destiny dance.
That's hilarious. He wants to be Destiny so bad that he's adopted the same relationship positions. There you go.
Yeah.
I believe that.
Do you think Destiny's actually hooked up with guys? Because he's talked about hooking up with guys, but I'm not sure if there's like...
You think he's lying?
Yeah, potentially.
Maybe. He could be. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know that any of the guys have come forward. And I know that he hooked up with that girl that made his life
crazy
hell
girl
for like a month, right? I mean...
Right.
Why?
A couple of years, I thought.
How come none of the guys want to step up and say, "Oh yeah, I made out with Destiny"? Like that would be good for their internet cred, right? I mean,
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm just curious. I mean,
has any of the guys that Destiny supposedly hooked up with, like, is any of them publicly known?
I mean, a lot of people, you know, they just talk to Destiny and they're like, I mean, that Mr. Girl guy was talking about how, oh, Destiny's made my career now, you know.
Mr. Girl wants to hook up with Destiny. Okay. He was like salivating in that conversation.
Really? I didn't think so. I didn't listen to much of it. I just listened to a little bit of it. So,
okay.
But I did hear the part where he was talking about like, this is like, you've made my career. I want to be like friends and stuff like I guess maybe that's the same part you're talking about. I didn't sense that it was like a sex thing, but yeah, but if Mr. Girl had made out with Destiny, he would definitely be the guy that was kissing and telling, right? I mean, let's be clear here. That seems perfectly obvious. That does not seem like a stretch.
Azrael says Destiny has talked in depth about what he likes to do with guys. I really don't know why he would say that if it wasn't true. Okay, there you go. If he's been in like specific details, I guess, yeah. I think Adam was insinuating that he just says it in order to be in open relationships with people.
Well, no, there's a huge difference between, I mean, sure, you can talk openly about what you like to do with guys and you've still never done it. I mean,
right. But the question is, why would he lie about it?
Why? I mean, why does anybody lie about anything? Yeah. Because it bolsters their reputation, maybe?
I think it would be, I thought you were saying it's because it's like, oh, baby, I want an open relationship. Yeah, I'm totally bisexual. Yeah, we'll get guys in here eventually. You know?
Well, that could be, sure. That's a
I
viable,
thought that's where you're going, but
that's viable.
There you go.
Well, I do think, I mean,
because nobody wants to think about Destiny getting manhandled like a 5-foot cheerleader.
I have heard him talk.
Yes.
I have heard him talk about the guy stuff. Not in any kind of detail, but it did seem, the reason why I'm asking, because it seemed like a situation where this would enhance his status, which made me think, okay, he's talking about this because this is going to increase his status. Yeah. Maybe. Which I guess I'm always just somewhat skeptical if it's something that is like, you know, it's kind of like there are other things that, you know, you could say, listen, I'm amazing at archery. Okay. I'm the fucking kick-ass.
Dude, I'm so good at archery. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm the most amazing
I did archery
person.
at summer camp.
Right. It does. So yeah, if you're good at archery, that increases your status. But you could be lying. You could be totally full of shit. Like now we could go out and do archery, and it'd be like, oh, this is how you use a bow. Oh, fascinating. I learned.
Yeah, put the little wrist guard on so you don't whip yourself with the string.
Not only that, I'm in Los Angeles where so many fucking people lie about everything.
That's true.
Just everything. Everything. And it just makes me think, I don't know. Aren't we kind of in that, like, show the
profilicity,
show the receipts type environment? I don't know.
Yeah. Cyborg for $10 says, funny enough, it's comforting knowing Vaush is buying this polyamory shit. He deserves to be alone in his deathbed, saying that makes me feel evil, but it's true. There you go. Harsh. Crimson Fox for $5 says, is it possible to cheat in a polyamorous relationship? Oh, no, it is possible to cheat. Violating agreements on safer sex with other partners would be an example. There you go. Yeah, sure. I understand that. It just sounds funny when you talk about it. The concept, like, oh, how do you cheat in a polyamorous relationship? Bilbonius bag of donuts for $2 says, all in all, it's just another map on the wall.
Oh, shit.
There you go. There you go. See if you can figure out the secret meaning there. Prince Charming for $5 says, hearing Vaush mock monogamy makes my blood boil. Vaush. They put Vaush and then bites hand. There you go. You should don't let it make you angry. Just let yourself laugh at how utterly moronic Vaush's takes are, especially his monogamy takes.
Mocking, it's just, oh God, it's just the fact that you can't intuitively know that this makes a lot of people happy and therefore, maybe just go easy on it. It's just, it makes my
Right.
blood boil too. It's like, what the fuck? What,
Mm.
can you think of anything else that Vaush would mock that just overwhelmingly makes people happy? It's like, I guess he would. Like, if you had a good job and you were making a lot of money, he'd probably mock you too for being in fucking capitalist pig and shit.
Right. Speaking of the Uyghurs,
Mm-hmm.
Texas P12 for $5 says the A train takes the S class to the work camps.
Mm. Oh, okay.
There you go.
The work camps.
John Smith for $5. Thank you, John. Says polyamory works until you're old and wrinkly and no one wants to have sex with you. True.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I think, like, I can't believe people are against gay marriage, because it's like the fucking buddy system. Like,
Sure.
you want somebody regardless of, what you're attracted to. You want someone that's going to have your fucking back.
Everybody needs somebody.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
It's a fucking buddy system, man.
Right. Yeah, the anti-gay marriage stuff is dumb. It's just all nonsense. Chrome Drone for $5 says a problem where polyamory falls apart is when kids get introduced into the equation. Added confusion plus more chaos equals more issues down the road.
That's another point that people brought up in the comment section that just really brought it home. I mean, somebody left a comment where they were like, I wonder how Vaush feels when his mom is in a polyamorous relationship and, he's playing video games with his dad, and his mom is like railing some other dude upstairs. And dad just turns the video game up a little bit.
No.
Like, how do you not sense, oh, dad, this feels something feels off here, dad. What's going on?
No. Little baby Vaush.
I know.
Maybe that happened. Maybe that's why he's the way he is.
Mom and I are in a polyamorous relationship. What do you
There's
want me
your
to
comic.
You want me to oppress your mom? I mean, I would look at dad and go, I think someone's oppressing you, dad. I mean, this doesn't feel right to me.
There's your comic. You have Vaush's dad comes in the room and says, "Hey, sport, you want to play video games tonight?" And then little baby Vaush goes like, "Yay! Why aren't you spending time with mommy tonight?" And then Vaush's dad says, "Well, mommy has a special friend that she's visiting tonight." And you hear like fucking sounds in the next room as Vaush's dad turns the volume on the video game up.
I mean, in all seriousness, you're trying to build a stable
Don't actually
relationship.
draw that, please.
Yes.
Don't.
I can't believe you described it in the detail that you did.
I know.
This is the reason why fucking stable family situations are good for people, right?
Actually, that's an interesting question that we accidentally stumbled upon as a joke. If Vaush is conceptualizing like, well, it's okay to be in open not poly, but open relationships, as long as both partners are involved, does the child get a say in this?
Yeah, that's the question. That is the question. And
that's the problem is it would take them years for them to even be old enough to understand the decision to sign off on it if they are fine with it. Anyway.
I mean, I feel like Vaush would just say, oh, yeah, that's fine. Obviously, you don't want to indoctrinate the kid into, like, the kid would just grow up assuming that's like a normal relationship. Right? I'm trying to imagine, I'm trying to go back into like little child Adam's mind and what I would be thinking. I completely understood the mom and dad thing. It would not sit well with me. Like, I think I would figure out this just wasn't right. I mean,
yeah, I think all children would intuit that there's some problem going on here.
Right. Yeah.
Right. No, I agree with you completely.
Yeah.
Like there's something they'd be like, the that scene from The Hangover where all the math is going on in their head.
Yeah.
It's like
Yes.
something's not adding up here.
What's happening?
Yes. Oh, don't worry, son. Don't worry, little Vashi. Your mom and her special friend are just having a wrestling match. That's the sound you hear. Oh my god. Corrosive Corral for $5 says, doesn't Vaush's argument basically make rape and sexual assault meaningless? I mean, it's basically shaking hands with someone you didn't want to. Holy shit! That when I first started reading that, I thought that was a terrible argument. But when I finished reading that, that's a brilliant argument.
Mm-hmm.
If there's no difference in shaking hands or talking than sex, then yeah, why is sexual assault or rape a big deal? It's just shaking hands. It's just someone telling you something you didn't want to hear. It's the same thing, right?
Well, if they didn't want to shake hands with you, though.
Yeah. If I don't want to shake someone's hand and they force me to shake their hand, it's like the same as being raped, right? It's the same.
I mean, you are kind of guilted into shaking hands sometimes.
Oh, all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's rape.
Basically.
I don't know if you knew that. It's the same. It's exactly the same. Vlad's Golumbiaskas, for €5 says, this is crazy. I too had the second vaccine 8 months ago without a booster. My wife had a booster a month ago or so, and I rewatched 300 today. 18. Holy shit. Vladas is basically the European version of you, Adam.
Sounds like it.
That's crazy.
300 is so good.
Listen, Vladas, be careful. Be careful. You don't want to get COVID like Adam did.
It's rewatching 300 and then doing the stream on Sunday. Like there's so much talk. There's like a whole storyline about the guy whose son comes along, but he has other sons to carry on the family name. Like they pick 300 people that all have reproduced. Like they don't want anybody who doesn't have a son out there to carry on their name. They, like in Vaush's situation, none of those 300 guys even know who their fucking son is. Like it's like that movie just doesn't exist in Vaush's world, and he's talking like it's the norm. I'm going, what the fuck?
I thought that wasn't true because I thought, like in Spartan societies, all able-bodied males had to be in the military, regardless of any other circumstance.
Well, it was just in this one, I'm sure they all had to be in the military, but it was just in this one situation where they were taking 300 men on this mission.
Because they knew that they were going to die. Right?
Exactly. They knew it was a suicide mission. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But once they brought in the, spoiler alert, in the movie, they bring in reinforcements. Once the reinforcements come in, then I'm sure it's pretty much all bets are off.
Right.
I watched so many
that movie
war
sucks,
movies.
Adam.
You don't like 300?
I hate that movie.
Do you really?
It's so stupid. It's so dumb.
Are you serious?
Adam just likes to see a bunch of shirtless men in underwear jumping around.
Well, it is. I mean,
think that's what's wrong.
I got to admit, it does like, if you are remotely homophobic, you do not want to watch that movie. Okay. It's a lot. But I mean, they're good looking guys. I mean, it's okay.
There you go. You got hope, Gemini. Just look like Gerald Butler in 300.
That movie is, I can't believe you don't like that movie. That movie's fucking amazing.
I've literally seen the movie one time in my entire life.
I've seen the movie like 8 times. Easily.
Right. I'd have to see it again. There's only one scene that I remember, and it's the scene that I remember tapping out on the movie and saying this movie's garbage. It's the flashback where they're going through Gerald Butler's training when he's a kid.
That's the
talking about how, like,
first scene of the movie. You're kidding me.
Okay. I guess this is why I didn't like the movie. I tapped out at the beginning. Gerald Butler, they're going through like the flashback, and Gerald Butler is like left in the woods as a baby or a little kid to fend for himself. And there's like a scene of him like luring a wolf in that's trying to kill him, and he's going to kill it, which I'm fine with. But it's like, it's so poorly done because they did was that there's a narrator who's literally narrating what you're watching on screen.
Yes.
I'm like, I don't need the narrator to say, The boy backs against the wall, slowly drawing the wolf in closer and closer. I'm watching it. I don't need you to tell me what I'm watching. What the fuck is happening?
You're so fucking wrong. You're so wrong.
It was so stupid.
First
I'm like,
of all,
what is this?
okay.
It's so dumb. And wait, and you know why they did it that way?
Yes,
because
I do know why.
It's based on a fucking comic book where there's a still picture where you need narration because there's no fucking motion.
No, that's not why.
And they just read the narration straight from the comic book into the movie.
That's not why at all.
That is why.
No.
Tell me.
In the narration in the beginning of the movie is actually the guy talking to the people to like inspire them to go fight for the people who've already died. The guy in the first scene actually already has the eye patch where he's missing the eye. So the first scene is actually taking place at the very end of the movie. Not only that, the story that he tells of the guy killing the wolf, if you look at the way it's set up, it's exactly a metaphor for the entire movie. The kid backs into a narrow crossing where the wolf doesn't have the advantage.
I got it. Yeah, I understood that part.
So, and also the narrator is not, I mean, he's not breaking the fourth wall and telling you the movie. He's actually telling this story to the people at the end of the movie. He's actually talking. I can't remember if he's talking to the Senate or if he's talking to the people in the field before they actually embark. But
do you only find out that the introduction is him telling someone a story at the very end?
Yes.
But see, that's the problem. It's already too late.
It's too late for you who doesn't have.
It's too late for me because I'm like, what the fuck?
Patience.
Why is he narrating what I'm watching? This is idiotic.
5 minutes, you're out of the movie. Another amazing thing that they do in the movie 300 is there is, in order to really enjoy the movie and the way that they fight, you have to kind of there's like the technical knowledge of how a phalanx works, which is totally boring. Like, you don't want to have a scene where he's, at the chalkboard explaining how a phalanx works. But they set up the scene with the hunchback, where the hunchback comes in and like he's begging to be fucking part of the military. He's like,
I know he explains it,
and he explains the phalanx to him, but it's set up so well because it's like there's the conflict of whether or not he'll be part of whether or not he'll do anything, whether or not he'll get in.
Listen,
it also
I'll
sets
give it
up
a chance. I'll watch it again.
It also sets up the hunchback's betrayal that costs all of them their fucking lives.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
I remember.
That movie's just fucking amazing. Yeah.
I'll give it another shot.
Yeah, and I mean, if you like washboard abs, I mean, it's fucking. you can't get your. You're gonna get your fill.
Crimson Fox for $5 says, everyone donate generously so we can get Adam some horse dewormer. That's true.
Oh, yeah. I haven't tried any of the, like, a bunch of people have thrown remedies at me and I haven't really tried any of them. So
get on that. Get the horse dewormer.
I'm just doing cough syrup.
That's the problem. Maybe the cough syrup is making it worse. Maybe we should stop.
Okay. Good Emperor says 300 took liberties with history. Spartans didn't go into battle just in their undies. They wore.
I had a feeling that was not accurate. Yeah.
I mean, some of the warriors they battle seem a little like off history, but Xerxes is such a...
Why you should avoid cough syrup if you think you've got the coronavirus.
What?
A common cough syrup ingredient has pro-viral properties and should be avoided by people infected by the coronavirus, some scientists warn.
Oh my God. Now I can't even have my cough syrup? Jesus.
Says, so it's no surprise that many are swigging dextromethorphan.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
A workhorse cough suppressant to calm those bone-rattling explosions of germs in the air. It may be doing more harm than good.
Oh my God. Sitch, you're saving my life right now. Keep reading.
I know. When you said that, I thought, wait a minute. Maybe this is why it's hanging on so long. The dexa blah, blah, blah stifles signals in the brain that set off the reflex to cough. It is a key ingredient in Robitussin, Benadryl, Dayquil, NyQuil, et cetera, et cetera. Researchers found that when This was introduced in the cells of African green monkeys growing in petri dishes. The subsequent addition of SARS-CoV resulted in prolific viral growth.
What? Oh my
There
God.
you go.
I'm the one that's sustaining it. I swear I take that stuff. It's a 12-hour cough syrup. I take it twice a day. I've been on it for like days now.
Right.
So I
Well,
have to stop doing that?
I don't. Well, I mean, you could try it. I would just. This was only tested in petri dishes. It wasn't tested in like people. So maybe not. But it's no
Maybe
harm.
I'll try. Maybe I'll go 24 hours without it. And see if
Try
I can
going 24
chill.
without it. See what happens.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
Blah blah blah.
The search turned up an array of
amazing.
drugs that have long been in use, including antihistamines.
Robotrippin. Yeah, Bilbo knows.
Okay, whatever. I would try 24 to 40 hours without it and see if you feel better or not.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe
I'll give it a shot.
Maybe you will.
Adam is the patient zero of the COVID of a new COVID variant.
I believe
you guys
it.
are so fucking funny.
I believe it.
Hayden Dill, yeah. Yeah, that's me. I'm patient zero right here. We're making a movie about me.
Oh my God. Adam's going to be the fault of the Sigma variant of the Delta virus.
I spread it at the Spider-Man movie. Don't tell, guys.
He spread it though. Oh my God, he did. This motherfucker. Listen.
Don't tell, guys.
Listen.
There are literally 8 people in Los Angeles right now that have the COVID.
They're going to be like, the new Sigma variant of the Omicron is even worse than before. Researchers think some idiot chugging cough syrup mutated the virus.
Yeah.
It's not exactly known where the virus spread, but we think it spread from a Spider-Man show in LA.
It was me.
God.
It's not my fault. Those jokes were funny. I was really like laughing a lot of COVID around the room.
Jesus. Terrible. Awful. Whatever indeed for $5 says Sitch. We all know puberty is what you call it in the power bottom community. Terrible. Crimson Fox for $10 says you really need to have a counter argument presented. Can you guys get Jack Murphy on?
I think chances are Jack Murphy is not going to be coming on this stream.
I have zero desire to talk to Jack Murphy, and I think he has zero desire to come on stream and talk to us about the cuck article.
Before all this cuck shit happened, I noticed, I think it was when Jack Murphy talked about his kids on the Tim Pool show, and like Tim kind of shamed him for getting vaccinated.
Hold on, you talk about that. I'll be right back.
Well, I had tuned in to Jack Murphy's podcast because he's got some interesting people on there, and I thought, oh, maybe I'm missing some content here. Maybe this guy's good. And I got to tell you, I listened to a couple shows, and Jack Murphy was just not asking questions that I thought were remotely interesting. Not interesting to me, not steering the conversation in interesting directions. Everything seemed to be stuff that I've heard like a million times. It just seemed like regular rote talking points. You know how you can get into some of these conversations and you feel like this conversation has happened like 24 times. Like I've listened to the flat earth debate like a million times. I've listened to the creationist versus the evolutionist debate like a million times. I know all those arguments inside and out. So I just kind of felt like it was a little redundant. It wasn't for me. So I think a lot of times that's the barrier for me. Like I'm looking for people who are pushing things in interesting directions that I haven't necessarily heard. And I mean, you guys have always pointed this out. I am a very curious person. So hence the reason that I was very interested in that Kim Iverson video where I actually heard like a counter argument that wasn't completely insane. So, and we'll dig in more on that, obviously. Sitch's curiosity's been piqued now. He's got to dig in. This is generally the Adam method of learning. I dip in, I dip a toe in and I get a little bit of information and then Sitch, goes crazy and does like the majority of the legwork, and I end up learning a lot of stuff along the way. Although MMT was completely different than that. MMT was like,
Okay,
I did the work on MMT, and Sitch had to like do the follow up. There is another book that I'm trying to get Sitch to do to dip into, but I mean it's not really necessary. It's interesting for me, but it's not. I don't think he finds it very interesting. But
what book is this?
The Uyghur stuff. I think you're gonna probably do some digging.
You're talking about the Prophilicity book?
Yeah,
Okay.
Don't say it out loud, okay?
Why am I not allowed to say? You talked about that book like endlessly, ceaselessly.
We talked about the book, the Judith Butler stuff. Don't bring it up. God damn it!
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I brought up that book you bring up every week.
I didn't. I brought it up like twice.
Chat, does Adam not bring up that Prophilicity book every fucking week? Every week he brings it up.
I'm banning people. I gotta just keep in mind. I got eyes on the chat right
Everyone know. Listen, it's fine. Everyone knows the guy that wrote it's a comedy. I mean,
we don't know. Oh, I know. No,
it's the guy that was criticizing philosophy too.
The one interesting thing about it is he talks about how now an essential part of identity formation is second order observation. All you have to do is understand second order observation. And fuck you.
Crimson Fox for $5 says, I refuse to believe that Ethan Klein is not a character. There's no possible way someone could embody every negative Jewish stereotype so perfectly. I don't know how I feel about this Crimson Fox. I don't know how I feel with the super chat.
I don't know. I don't really know all the Jewish stereotypes.
I don't feel like he embodies Jewish stereotypes. I feel like he just comes off as a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
So I would check your own
your own biases there, because I don't necessarily know what Jewish stereotypes you're talking about.
Yeah, he's not sitting over here like being miserly.
Yes.
Okay. Which is the generally stereotypical.
The greedy is the one that fucking everyone is always throwing out. Yeah. And I haven't known, that doesn't seem top of the mind. So
Electro Master for $5 says, glad you feel better, Adam.
Can't wait to try this non-cough syrup thing for a day.
Who knows? Maybe you'll get better instantly.
Yeah.
And then you can credit me, even though it's been like a long time coming. So maybe you just got better naturally on your own, but we can still credit Sitch.
My doctor gave me some cough syrup with codeine.
Interesting.
That codeine is pretty good stuff.
I took codeine once. It made me hallucinate. So I was done with codeine.
Amazing.
Red 9 for $5 says the race gender BS vanishes as soon as you're looking for a suspect and they know it. There was actually, that's actually interesting you say that. There was some controversy with oh no, that turned out to be fake.
Mm-hmm.
You know that guy that held hostages in the synagogue?
Mm-hmm.
He was demanding the release of some, what's her name? Lady Al Qaeda. I don't remember her actual name was.
Mm-hmm.
Some prisoner, and they were like, at first they didn't want to.
That was a fucking Islamic terrorist thing.
Yes.
Amazing.
And they didn't want to report at first whether like it was anti-Semitic or whether he was, what his ethnicity was and all this other stuff. So, but so there you go. We still never found out about the Waukesha parade attack guy. That kind of just disappeared from the news.
There was that one that everyone was talking about, and this is like, we can't have this conversation now because it's just obviously it's a fucking complex issue, but there was recently a murder here in Los Angeles that is kind of crazy. And they obviously know that the suspect is black, but they are not. One news report gave the ethnicity. On all the rest of the news reports, the ethnicity is noticeably absent.
Right.
And I have mixed feelings about that, obviously.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. if you had a crime that the person was caught, so no one has to look for him, and the crime has nothing to do with race, I wouldn't care if they didn't say the race of the perpetrator of the crime. Okay. However, we know that that's not true, that they will always say the race for any crime if they're white. It's only when they're black
that's a good point.
that they won't say the race.
That's a good point.
And
that's
it's the double standard that I think bothers so many people.
Yeah.
Including myself. So.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is the negative stereotypes, because it's like every single suspect is black. And you're like, you start building up another black.
Well, that's why they're not doing it. Right. That's why they're not doing it.
That's why they're not doing it. But
then just don't do it for anybody.
But in this case, I mean, the guy's still at large. It's a brutal murder.
Okay, if the guy's still at large, you 100% have to say the ethnicity.
Because if you know he's black, it's like you're narrowing down, like that's 13% of the population. Like you're taking such a huge amount of the population off the charts.
Well, you're
also asking the public for help.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
How's the population supposed to know who to look for?
So here's the situation.
Looks like.
So here's the situation. The guy, this is how you know that they know the ethnicity of the suspect. Because
do they know who the guy is, or they just have a vague description?
They have a vague description, and they have a surveillance video of him walking. But he's all dressed in black, wearing a hoodie, and he's got a mask on. Okay. Right. Literally, you cannot tell the ethnicity of the guy in the surveillance footage. But he walked into the chiropractic office next door to the furniture store where he murdered this lady, and he asked the person a few questions, and they answered a few questions, and that's how the investigators know the ethnicity of him. Because
about like chiropractic.
Yeah, some really weird questions about chiropractic stuff, but that's how they know, because this woman who works next door had a face-to-face encounter with the guy. She knows his ethnicity. She saw him she saw around his mask. She knows his ethnicity. And I found one article where they said it was a black suspect. So I'm like, okay.
So the person he killed is just random? He just randomly killed, or did he know this person?
They don't, there's conflicting reports on that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and they think he's homeless. So.
Okay.
Yeah. It's brutal. 24-year-old, like grad student. Fucking.
Right.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Working alone at a furniture store. Yeah.
Yep.
It's
terrible.
Awful. Yep.
Some people are just monsters.
So do you think, I mean, you know how I feel about negative stereotypes, right? But at the same time, the dude's at large, and
if the person is at large, you 100% have to give a visual description.
Yeah.
So there's no way around it.
It's kind of like a big fuck you to the family by not to the victim and the victim's family.
It is.
I feel like it.
Right. I agree.
Yeah.
Well, that was like whenever, like the nightclub shooting in Orlando or the Boston bomber. If you remember, they're all like, okay, let's make sure that we're not going to be, hate Islamic people now. Like that was some people's like literal first. And I don't have a problem with people saying that, but that was literally like a lot of these people, like the woke scolds and all this shit. Whenever there's some like horrible crime or terrorist attack, that's the first thing they tweet out. The first thing they don't tweet out is like that they care about the families or that the crime was horrible. The first thing they tweet out is like, let's make sure we're not going to be racist now, guys. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
That shows that your priorities are very skewed, in my opinion.
Yeah, totally. Someone just, some fucking dad and mom are just fucking destroyed right now. They lost their 24-year-old daughter to some senseless act of violence.
Right.
And the thing is, like, this is what bugs me about all the woke shit. Like, maybe this guy did it because he's like fucking hates white people. Maybe he did it because he's like fucking.
Well, I mean, if he's homeless, he might just be a crazy person, but
he might be. He totally might be. But the anti-white racism, we just don't fucking know. It's like you gotta chill out on that shit, man.
Well, that's what's I know, I agree with you completely. That's what was so sus about the parade attack.
Yes,
Because we
same
still
thing.
have like up in the
Same
like
thing.
there's so little reporting on it. It's still like no, was it race based crime? I don't know. No one knows.
You
It's
gotta
like
stop
okay,
making people hate other people. You gotta stop. It's so bizarre to me too, because it's the people who want to say, we can't be racist. That they're the first ones to say, oh, unless you're racist against your oppressors, then of course. And we all know all white people are oppressors, which is like the fucking the most racist thing you could say.
right.
It's like, jeez. Yeah.
Antonio Cardenas for $2 says sometimes it's just a cloud. That's right. Sometimes a duck is just a duck.
Yeah.
Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes a cloud is Vaush reminiscing about his father was being cucked and he was playing N64 with him. It was a very traumatic experience.
That's a speculation. Okay.
Satoshi was a Reploid for 55 knock knocks. Says, I'm calling it. Just in this single video, he seemed to fulfill the criteria for obdurant. Not familiar with this. Obdurant paranoid personality disorder. Vaush should really see a therapist.
Yeah. I think someone in the comments mentioned that same disorder and
Obdurant? I've never even heard this word before.
listed it. Paranoia is a bitch. Like, you do not want to live your life with a lot of paranoia.
Let's see. The paranoid personality disorder. The obdurant paranoid. Obdurant paranoids combine aspects of the paranoid and compulsive personalities, but like all paranoid patterns, they are more unstable and pathological than their compulsive counterparts. Like compulsive, they are rigid, perfectionist, grim, humorless, tense, over-controlled, small-minded, peevish, legalistic, Jesus, and self-righteous. However, whereas compulsives temper their angst with the belief that success and happiness can be achieved by conforming to dictates of authority, the obdurant paranoid renounces this dependency, taking on a posture of unabashed self-assertion. They actively rebel against any and all external constraints in a maladaptive effort to regain the sense of perceived control and overturn the injustices previously doled out on them.
That sounds pretty accurate.
There you go. There you go. Could be onto something.
Who's
Could be onto
rebelling
something.
like crazy?
Yeah. Brain for $2 says, how does free will factor into evolution? It doesn't, because free will's a myth. Oh, that's why you, Brain, for $2 get 2 free units of free will. That's right, guys. If you don't know this, for every dollar amount, you get an equal amount of free will. You know why? You know why we give you free will for free? Okay, even though you have to pay for it. It's because evolution didn't give you free will. That's why you have to get it. That's why you have to get the free will.
Free will is actually a social construct that we have to manufacture for you.
No. It's not a social construct, okay? Our free will is 100% all natural, non-GMO, free range, organic, ethically sourced, free grown, okay? Off the backs of starving children in Uyghur camps. Okay, so it is not a social construct. It is biological, but it has to be.
Are you telling me that we're taking people's excess free will from them? So it's actually biologically grown free will, and we're not.
Well, you have to listen. You have to do.
I'm curious here. Is free will like money? Is it something that we?
No, free will
or is it more like
energy.
Gold?
Listen, every human being has the capacity to produce an energy amount of free will.
Okay.
However, they generally don't,
right?
Because evolution doesn't care.
Yeah.
Right.
Free will is a wasted resource.
Right. So what you have to do is you have to kidnap small children and you have to force them into conditions where they'll use their free will so that you can harvest it
I'm
from
changing
them.
the banner on the website. I'm changing the banner on the channel right now.
This free will is completely organically sourced.
What are you doing?
It is not harvested from children. It is harvested from the ether. That's right. We go to
not think this through, okay? You're having a billionaire, sports team owner moment here, okay? What are you doing? What are you doing to us?
Listen, All Sitch and Atom free will is organically sourced from Plato's universe of perfect forms. That's right. We have a special door
I like
into the
this
universe
better.
of perfect forms, into
I
the
like this
ether, where we
better.
can open
Yeah,
out and we can
exactly.
just take jars, empty
Right.
mason jars. We just scoop up that free will
We do.
and we send it straight to you via the internet.
Yeah.
So there you go.
We package it up.
That's right.
Clean it up.
That's right.
Snort whatever's left over.
That's right. Make them work in the mines afterwards. I mean, no, it's from the ether. That's right. No child labor is involved in the production of Sitch and Atom free will.
Lucifer the Doberman says, free will is an NFT. Wrong, dear sir, wrong.
There you go. There you go.
You will not right click on our free will.
That's right. You cannot right click and save on any free will from the Sitch and Atom show. Okay. Not
Yes.
possible.
How are we doing on Superchats?
We got some more.
Okay.
Jesse Carillo for $5 says, "Hey Adam and Stitch, can we still order the Adam and Stitch plushies? If so, how? A class is best class. Sorry, not sorry, Sitch."
I think there are 20. I think Sammy ordered an extra 20 that she's planning on selling on eBay or something to that effect.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm it's gonna suck because I think Sammy actually ended up losing money on this whole plushie thing.
Oh no!
Bless her heart. Yeah, bless her heart. So those last 20, I mean, if there's demand for them, she might try to like I don't know what's the what you know how supply and demand works, Sitch, right? There's only 20 plushies left, so.
Well, we'll keep you apprised whether
Of the situation. Yeah,
situation,
exactly.
yes. She lost money? That's terrible.
You didn't know this? I mean,
I didn't know.
She sent out an update, yeah, where she explained what happened, and I talked to her about it. I think the China place did like a bait and switch on her, where they gave her a quote for a certain amount of money, and we priced them at that amount.
Okay.
And
oh my God, that's terrible.
And then it ended up costing more money. Yeah, exactly. And she was totally, obviously distraught about this. I talked to her about it. I think she ended up negotiating with them a little bit. So she's kind of close to a break-even point, but not really. I think she's like 1,000 in the hole or something like that. So yeah, it fucking sucks. Yeah.
Right.
So, and this is why she wanted to order she ordered the Sitch plushies, and crossed her fingers that they were going to actually show up.
Right.
So, and that's why she ordered them separately. She ordered the Sitch plushies, and now she's ordering the Adam plushies because, yeah. So what about China now? What were we talking about?
Yeah, see, Adam, you trust China. China can't even be trusted to make Sitch and Adam plushies.
Well, they can't be trusted to give you an honest
they can be
quote.
trusted to make them. They can't be trusted to not try to rip you off. Okay?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So, I mean, it sucks because I think she was like super. We should have just priced them the same as Mahler and Rags. Like my gut was telling me, because you and I even had a little conversation about the pricing ahead of time.
I don't remember, but I'll take your word for it.
But we didn't want to gouge anyone. We didn't want to take advantage of our fans and that kind of stuff. So we should have just priced them at the same price.
We should have just
Mahler's
gouged you
and Rags.
fuckers. I mean, yeah.
Well, we would have at least she would have at least made a little money on the deal. So
right.
Yeah.
Derek Drummond for $10 says obligatory A train super chat. Choo.
Andrew Coey wants to know if the plushies are Uyghur made. So Sitch, I'm going to let you answer that.
So the plushies do come with free will. So that's all I'm going to say.
Now that we know.
If you get a Sitch and Atom plushie, it does have inside of the plushie and on the outside, just by holding it and touching it, it has a continuous source that generates at least 1 unit of free will a day just by touching it. Okay.
Now
so I'll leave you to speculate how that came to be.
So now you're changing your you're changing your tune on the Uyghur re-education camps now that you know that they tried to
they
give us the
profit us
old
directly.
bait and switch. Yeah.
Listen, I'm not saying that the soul of a Uyghur child is in every Sitch and Adam plushie, but what I'm saying is that the Sitch and Adam plushies generate.
There's no way Lance is not clipping that. You take that back right now. Fuck you. You take
All
that
I'm
back.
saying is that these plushies generate 1 unit of free will a day. Okay.
Lance, you heard me right now. I'm rebelling against this. I'm rebelling. I'm actively rebelling against this.
Okay.
This disgusts me. This repulses me.
Yeah, but you're helping my platform, so it doesn't matter.
Repulsed.
Super Swagged for 2 Canadians says, hello, my sister. Oh, I read that one. That was my sister's pregnant. Damon Runner for $5. 5 Canadian says, if you were dating Vaush, it would make perfect sense that you'd want to do other people. That's true. That's a good point.
You're like, that's true. How does Vaush pull though? I mean, I honestly
don't know.
I think people way, and especially in the incel community, way oversell looks. Like they put way too much cachet in looks. I mean, I've had tons of friends that are not, I mean, repulsive, like ugly people that get like the fucking hottest girlfriend.
Yeah, but you're in LA.
Yeah, so?
Yeah, but so all those ugly people are like, they're doing something for their career, right?
Well, still, I mean, you have to assess your game honestly, right? I mean, if you think, okay, you know, I'm short, I'm not that handsome, I'm going to become a doctor, seems like a good fucking strategy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you laughing?
I just think it's funny.
Well,
no,
I mean,
okay. Let me answer. Let me respond honestly. There are people I know that are not like super hot, but are like have like very magnetic personalities, and they've been able to. They never had a problem attracting women. So I do think that your personality has more to do with it than your looks. Yes.
Agree.
However,
this is the part. Well,
the people that I'm talking, even the people that I know that have very strong magnetic personalities, they're not like super attractive, but they're not ugly. Okay, they're not hideous, and that's what I'm saying. You know, there's a scale here. There's an acceptable amount of directional slack you get.
Yeah. You can't be the elephant man. That's basically what
you can't be the elephant man. That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's true.
If you're the hunchback from 300, you know.
Sorry.
It's an uphill battle.
It's an uphill battle.
But from time to time I see like guys talking like they are the fucking hunchback, and I'm like, dude, it's not near as bad as you're fucking making it out to be.
That's a great point. Definitely in a lot of the incel communities, there is like, this is a problem with some of the internet meme stuff. Like things become jokes and memes, but then they become, in certain communities, like the memes and the jokes get recycled so much that people start thinking they're true.
Yeah, no shit.
And a lot of those like jokes and memes about like, oh, you have to look like perfect and be the perfect Chad. That's all bullshit.
Bullshit. Yeah, total.
Yeah, a lot of it's just attitude.
Yeah,
a lot of it's just
attitude is fucking 90% of it.
Assertiveness and confidence is like 90%.
Yeah, it is. It's true.
But just think about it. It's funny because just think about it from your perspective. I mean, do you want to hang out with someone who like you have to draw them out of their shell, or do you want to hang out with someone?
Of course not.
Yeah, or do you want to hang out with someone who is fun to be around?
Yeah.
There you go.
Someone who's making decisions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone who's knows what they want. Someone who's no one wants to hang out with the indecisive wallflower.
Right.
It's funny because there are, like, I know a ton of people through Deadline Junkies, and there's this actor Variety who's the like total introvert, but is like will get on stage and do this like amazing performance. You're like, this guy's incredible, and I just think why can't they just like turn a switch on and say, okay, well, I'm just going to do a performance when I'm, trying to get a date or something.
Well, maybe they don't want.
I'm just
Maybe
gonna-
they don't want to.
Okay.
Right?
I guess they don't want to date that bad then.
Well, maybe.
I mean,
Well, no. I'm sympathetic to that because it's like, if I was some like terrible actor introvert, but I was like great at performance, but I'm an introvert, so it takes energy and like a lot to you to be that.
yeah,
Why would
it
I want to be
does.
in a relationship with someone that I have to like act? Like you want to be in a relationship with someone you can be yourself around.
Well, how hot are they?
Okay, well that's that's the actual answer to the question. There you go. I take it all back. I
Well,
retract my statement.
you got to put more effort into the beginning of it. Like,
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really like that attitude.
Once you get the fish in the boat, it's a lot.
I don't like that attitude because I think that's the problem with a lot of relationships is that people, I know this is just natural, but people put in like way more energy and effort into the beginning of a relationship. And then once they become accustomed to the relationship, that all slowly drains away. So I think people need to just be more of themselves up front from the beginning.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I think that's a losing strategy.
Yeah, there you go. Crimson Fox for $5 says, you're assuming that non-monogamous relationships need to be perfectly equal to work. You're correct in saying that's not realistic. Yes. That is what I'm assuming. And yes, that isn't realistic. Well, no, yeah, I'll say this. I think it's not realistic. And I think that is the only thing that makes it work. Unless there's the couple examples that I gave the other day. Super Swaggin for 5 Canadian says, if I were dating my sister, it would make, that was the that was the sister baby one.
Oh, yeah.
Already.
Don't read that one again.
Agent Cobalt for $5 says, surprise, tankies aren't throwing a fit right now. Saw the latest Kingsman movie. End credit scene is Hitler and Lenin shaking hands and planning shit. I didn't even know there was another Kingsman movie.
I've never seen the first one. My wife told me it's good and I should watch it, but I never watched it.
Is there another Kingsman movie? The first one I liked. The second one I did not like and thought it was stupid. But I don't remember why I thought it was stupid. I just remember being like, oh, this is significantly dumber than the first one. Nugget Man for 5 Canadian says the professional soccer players are definitely not dying because of the vax. There you go.
Good. I'm glad.
Super Swaggin for 2 Canadian says don't get the jab. God bless. There you go. Super Swaggin doesn't want you to get it.
I'm not going to get the...
No. He wants you to bang your sister, but not to get...
I'm not going to get the booster. I'm saying fuck it to the
Well,
booster.
now, you already... There's no reason for you to
Yeah.
get it. Yeah. You would only get it if before you got COVID. You wouldn't get
I've
it
heard
after.
conflicting reports in the comments too. I've heard that I'm in the best situation, that I had the jab months ago and then got natural immunity. And I've also heard that getting the jab months ago was terrible and that it makes the COVID worse. And now I walk away with less immunity.
That's probably not true.
Well, I mean, I don't know where this information is coming from. And I mean, I try to keep up on what's like,
Right.
who knows what respected sources are even these days. So
Sure.
I don't even know if I'm supposed to do cough syrup now. This sucks. Life sucks right now.
Overseer's Log for $2 says, well, first of all, it didn't make it worse. We all know it didn't make it worse. You know why? Because every fucking hospital, you just look at the people that are hospitalized for COVID. The majority of them are people that have not been vaccinated.
I know. Yeah. No.
So if it really made it worse, then it would be the majority of people with COVID.
Yes.
With the vaccine, I mean. So that's obviously bullshit. Anyways, Overseer's Logs for $2 says, Vaush gonna F around and find out he has an STD, LOL. There you go.
My goodness. He's got to keep that under wraps, right?
I mean, no, Vaush's girlfriend comes to him and says, honey, we need to get an STD checked. It turned out someone I slept around with in our open relationship has AIDS, and I didn't realize.
Oh my God. You got to take it. You got to take it to the AIDS already. Okay.
Yep.
Can it be something funny like crabs? Maybe chlamydia?
Gotta be
No,
AIDS.
gotta be AIDS. Okay. Well, that's how a comedy show works, guys.
That's the comedy. Waka waka waka. Adrenal Zetrim for $10 says, "What is the point of the relationship then? How does constantly using the entire world to have sex with lead to any long-term happiness compared to monogamy and raising children?" I don't think it does. I don't think it does.
Most people aren't that much of a poon hound, but we're talking about Vaush here, so we don't necessarily know.
Or you can satisfy your poon hound urges with one person. Now, if that person for some strange reason is like, I just don't like having sex, then it's like, well, then it's either this or we're not in a relationship.
I mean,
it's a little bit of a different situation.
My gut tells me though that Vaush is probably getting offers by the truckload. To be honest with you, I mean,
from his fan base.
Yeah, I don't.
Probably.
Am I wrong there?
I would imagine that. I would guess. Yeah.
It seems like kids today all want to be streamers, and he's a very successful. Like he's far more successful than we are as far as streaming goes, which makes me think,
help my streaming career, Vaush.
Yeah. You think that? I mean, that's
always the thought. Yeah. Well, that's not always the thought, but that is definitely a thought. Yeah.
Yeah, that situation was Destiny. The girl was like streaming, and he didn't know she was streaming. She was like hanging out. Can you imagine living in a world where you're like, trying to hook up with a girl, and the next thing you know, she's like streaming about like Destiny's like trying to keep it on the DL, hasn't talked to his open relationship girlfriend about this yet. And the next thing you know, you're like being covertly streamed about.
I know. That's crazy.
Isn't that weird?
Well, but then again, that's why you don't get in these fucking situations, guys.
But like if you're
don't fuck around with this open relationship
like if you're Jennifer Lawrence or some famous person, like that's gonna happen. You're James DeFranco, like that's gonna happen.
Sure.
They're gonna be streaming about it instantly. Look, I'm dating James DeFranco.
But maybe that's a good thing because it'll prevent this behavior.
It keeps them from really capitalizing on.
I'm actually shocked that we're not seeing this like everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Well, even on the stream, you had Vaush's girlfriend like stepping into she was definitely like, she wanted to join the stream. You could tell, but Vaush was like, no, go away. I'm streaming.
No, but I mean, like, I'm kind of surprised we don't have like a million stories of like, oh, I banged James DeFranco and I recorded it on my cell phone, or like, I just feel like this would be so common.
That's because James DeFranco's terrified. He's like, he hasn't had sex for 6 years. he's got like a room full of real dolls. He's like, dude, it's crazy out there. I have to keep the DeFranco seat at home. I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe he's got,
We said James DeFranco. James Franco. We're like combining
James. Who's James DeFranco?
We're combining what's his name?
James DeFranco sounds better.
The stupid YouTuber guy. Philip DeFranco.
Oh, okay.
With James Franco.
Sorry, James DeFranco. Philip DeFranco. How about him?
There you go.
I mean, Ethan Klein's been with Gila forever, so he's not.
Listen, is James Franco not married?
I don't know. Maybe he is.
James Franco, wife. James Franco in a relationship. He's been reportedly dating since the same person since 2017, but they're not married.
Wow. Fucking put a ring on it already, DeFranco.
Well, his brother is very smart. Dave Franco. You know who his brother's married to?
Who?
Allison Brie.
Oh, wow.
Annie from Community.
Wow.
Smart move. Smart move right there.
He knows.
He knows. El Gonzo 1000 for $5 says, the only kind of polygamy that I see maybe working is swingers, but is that even real polygamy? No, that would be an open relationship. And I said, yeah, I said the same thing. That's the only thing I could potentially see surviving is swingers. Because there would be, you'd imagine there'd be some equal access to sex. I mean, I still think it's gross, but whatever. Proximo K for $5 says, you are both wrong about polyamory hardcore. And I don't enjoy being shit on by people I look up to. Let me debate you. Well, to be fair, we're not even talking, for the sake of the video, we weren't even referring to polyamory. We're talking about open relationships. That's what Vaush is referring to. But
polyamory?
He wasn't really referring to polyamory. He was referring to just having an open relationship.
Who said that super chat? Let's debate.
Proximo K.
Proximo K, huh?
Maybe you can have him on Thursday.
Gonna school us on polyamory, huh? Okay.
Do you want to do that? You want to do a Thursday polyamory stream at some point?
I kind of don't. I mean, I feel
Oh,
like
you
I'm
don't?
just. I feel like
It
I'm
doesn't
gonna
want
get
to.
a bunch of. I feel like I'm gonna get a bunch of hooey about.
Yeah, but that could be fun.
Yeah. Okay.
Not. It doesn't have to be this Thursday.
I got nothing lined up for this Thursday, so I don't.
Well, listen.
I might take Thursday off if I'm feeling.
Well, you should for
still
COVID
sick,
and stuff.
yeah.
But
Save up
maybe
my
next
energy.
Thursday.
Save
We'll
up
see.
my energy for.
We'll see. I think it'd be a fun conversation.
And I want to get back into working on the comic like 10 hours a day at least. So.
Sure. We'll hold the door open for potential possible Thursday. Okay.
Right.
I think it'd be a fun conversation.
Polyamory.
Hurl Hey. Oh fuck. I clicked away and then YouTube said, "Oh, were you looking at this panel? It's now gone forever."
I feel like I did a polyamory debate with
There we go.
Zofrats.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about. I never listened to that. How was that?
I mean, I won, obviously. I mean, let's not be. I don't need to beat around.
Zofrats wants to have multiple husbands. She wants a harem of husbandos. Okay, was that what she was arguing?
I may have intellectually outpaced Zofrats. I'm not sure.
I see. Hurl Hay for 2,000 NGNs says, "Hey guys, can't watch live because of time differences, but yes, Adam, you are right."
Thank you.
There you go.
Sitch needs to hear that often.
There you go. Regretful Brosellini for $10. Thank you so much. Regretful Brosellini for another $10 says, "Whoops, forgot to send my message. Here's 10 more dollars."
Oh my God. Thank you.
Thank you. Vaush is just mad that his ex left him for Koner of all bread tubers. Who's Koner?
Really?
Koner?
Uh-oh.
Who is bread? Hey, bread tube.
You got to dig in. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Got to find out who this Koner is. Let's see. Is it this Koner CC person? Koner CC, Twitch partner, femboy, Latino, any, all, trans, non-binary. Is this the person? Is this? Did anyone in the chat know? Vaush lost his girlfriend to another bread tuber. That's sad. That's sad. Koner, bread tube, Vaush. Let's see. There's got to be some drama here somewhere. Vaush currently lives in Seattle, Washington with his ex-partner, High Hyena, and fellow streamer Koner. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 It's not Connor, it's Koner. Conure. That sounds a little sus. That sounds a little sus, guys. If you're living with your ex-partner and fellow streamer in big quotes. Oh no. Oh no. That is hilarious if that's the case. That actually means a lot. That actually would put a whole new context on the video that we just watched. Connor was involved with getting Destiny demonetized off of Twitch.
Oh, really?
So this Conor person, this adds a whole new level to the video. This Conor person, who's a streamer, they supposedly they live with Vaush and Vaush's ex-girlfriend. They all live together.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't that seem kind of
Mm-hmm.
seems a little cucky to me? If that's really what happened.
So the roommate stole the girlfriend?
I mean, that's the rumor. I don't know if it's actually true.
Right.
But
we'll have to consult the Chinese government. They'll get to the bottom of this.
Somebody asked the Chinese government, what do they know about Vaush's living situation? Grassroots Dictator for $5 says, did you watch that musical I tweeted at you, Adam? I think it's right up your alley. Pippin is the best musical, and it's a comedy show.
I don't think I did.
Tweet it again. Tweet him every day till he
just what I need in my life.
Okay. Every day,
just what I need. Not.
Hexadecimal Delirium for $5 says, hey guys, happy new year and congratulations to Adam for beating the coof. Here's to a year filled with good content and hopefully a brighter tomorrow. Well, thank you, Hex.
Hell
That's
yeah.
very nice.
Hell yeah. I want to knuckle under and get the comic done.
Yes.
We got to get that thing out. That's the thing.
Well, I want to get well first, though.
Sitch, I've decided I'm going to make an executive decision.
Okay.
And Sitch is going to handle all of the fulfillment. So the 1,000 packages that we need to send out, Sitch is going to be spearheading doing that. He's far more, as you know from my Briggs Meyer, Adam is disorganized. Sitch is the logician here. Adam is the artist. We're like the perfect team. We're like the YouTube power couple here, okay? YouTube needs more power couples. It does. It does. The YouTube power couple dominates. It's like us and Ethan and Gila, and that's it. Formerly Vaush and his girlfriend until the roommate stepped in. You don't like this idea, Sitch? You're awful quiet over there.
Oh, I'm reading on Kiwi Farms.
Oh, okay.
Trying to figure out this Vaush drama.
Trying to get to the bottom of it.
Trying to get to the bottom of it. I don't know if I want to get to the bottom.
Yeah,
of it.
I know. Can't the chat just tell us? They usually are pretty good about that.
I mean, there's accusations. I don't see anything like substantive. But
they usually know the drama more than we do.
Yeah.
They just want us to react to the drama.
If that's true,
they want to see my horrified face.
If that's true, it makes the video that makes that whole video just seem like epic, copious amounts of cope. Like that just means the cope is just flowing.
I have a big question for you.
Yes.
The person yelling off screen in the video. Now, is that Vaush's ex-girlfriend or is that Vaush's new girlfriend?
I know. I think they still live together.
Right. But I mean, his new girlfriend could have been just hanging out.
Does he have a new girlfriend?
I don't know. Like I said, look, my assumption is just Vaush. His DMs are just overflowing with girls.
I don't know. Maybe you're wrong. Maybe not.
Well, I mean, that's another interesting. Oh God.
He's kind of unattractive, you know. Maybe we do need to put more emphasis on this. He's not your boy Adam. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm curious. That's what I'm most curious about. I'm like, does Vaush talk? I mean, I watched one stream about the incel thing after the last stream. And I got to admit, listening to that stream, kind of half listening from a potential female's perspective, I was thinking, this is not really an attractive look for someone who is in the market for a girlfriend. I mean, some of the things he said, I was like, oh man, that seems kind of green about women.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not
Anyways.
Oh, are we done? Oh.
No, not even close. We're not even close. A Wonderful Galaxy for $5 says, Vax Adam is not going to make me take the vaccine. There you go. Loose for the Doberman for 5 Canadian says, Adam only suggested Sitch make a video as a troll, and I love him for it. Fuck you. Fuck both of you. Daniel Irish for $10 says, respectfully, Adam. Oh, I read this. Did we read this one? Yeah, this was the one about the Trump rally.
Oh, yeah. We talked about that. I love Daniel. Daniel's great on Twitter. We've been like Twitter buddies forever. So,
Stug for $2 says, Dev was calling him a neo-tanky in chat earlier. That's funny. I like that.
Me? A neo-tanky?
No, not you.
Oh, okay.
Doomer or Vaush, I assume.
Yeah. Fucking China apologists. These pieces of shit.
I can't believe you.
Not me. What are you talking about?
Yeah. No. Dr. Diddler for $2 says, Adam, have you considered that browsing Twitter all day has perhaps made you sicker?
Perhaps.
Maybe Twitter's making your COVIDs hang on.
Well, who knows what I picked up at the movie theater?
Who knows what you picked up at the haircut place?
Oh yeah.
Can't believe you went to the movie theater. God,
I hope my wife doesn't hear that. I hope my wife doesn't hear that haircut story.
What a terrible person.
She's gonna ask me, which friend was it? Who is it? Who was it? Was it Isaac?
It was not Isaac.
She's gonna be like, was it Isaac? I'm surprised you're not asking if it was Isaac.
I was going to be respectful, but like you brought it up. So
no, go ahead, Dr. Diddler.
Was it Isaac?
It was not Isaac. No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Isaac seems like way too much of like a crunchy to to do something like that. Dr. Diddler for $1 says, what are the odds that this conversation, males and females have different sexual behaviors, is contradictory to his stance on transgenderism? I would say the odds are about 100%.
When I was still doing videos, I had contemplated doing a video that is just, I feel like might have gotten me canceled today if I ever made the video, but it was like the 7 different operations you will have to do to truly transition, where, you basically have to replace your eyes, your ears, your parasympathetic nervous system.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right.
Yeah. Like all these different things that people don't seem to realize are like substantially biologically different in males and females. Like it's so much more than the fucking sex organs.
Well, yeah, but that only matters if you're making the argument that there's no categorical distinction. It doesn't matter if you have gender dysphoria, you're just trying to transition.
Right. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but anyway.
Okay, don't worry about it. Magor for $3 says, I think these Marxist and Marxian influencers, I think these Marxist and Marx-influenced people don't think from an evolutionary lens because evolutionary thinking requires understanding hierarchies and their purpose. Can't have a, quote, fittest if there's nothing to be fit for. That's a good point.
That is a good point. There's another revelation that I came to after the Sunday stream about investment, that I think the Marxian framework they do not remotely understand or respect investment, because the way that they look at businesses and stuff like that, they don't respect the time and effort and investment it takes to build something like that, and kind of the like polyamorous, fuck whatever comes along, like mating strategy is kind of the same thing, right? It's zero investment. It's not like sitting down and going, meditating on what you want and how you're going to get it and coming up with a plan, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
For $1 says S-Class's significant others are communal property and A-Team keeps theirs chained up in the basement. There you go. Dr. Diddler for $2 says, what are your thoughts on NFTs? I figured this would be an amusing discussion, unless you don't know, in which case Adam specifically disappoints me because as an S-class member, I can't publicly express disapproval with Sitch. That is true. Thank you, Doctor. See, Dr. Diddler knows how to be the #1 S-class general. Okay, he's got it down.
Dr. Diddler is an S-class aficionado.
How do you feel? Adam has strong opinions on NFTs.
I do. Yeah. Do you have strong opinions on NFTs? I'm curious.
No, I don't have strong opinions one way or the other on them. I understand. I thought they were stupid at first, but I understand like the point of them, and it makes sense on some level.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not going to buy any NFTs, but
I think NFTs. I'm super into NFTs, and I think NFTs will be huge someday. Because there's too much art that only exists in digital format, which NFTs is the perfect advantage for. I think like a lot of people are not, the whole idea that we're going to take something that's in the real world and like NFT it doesn't make a lot of sense to me because there's so many things that are actually just created digitally. Like the S-class cover is a perfect example. Like it's a digital piece of art. I spent weeks on it, fucking hours on it. Like it's you can make an argument that that the digital file has value, and it seems like if you're selling that file, and like there's provenance and ownership, and you know that you got it from the actual artist. That's another huge problem with NFTs. Is like there's a bunch of people that are stealing other artists' work that they don't really like. They basically don't have the authority to mint the NFTs. They're basically like it's a forgery.
Here's the only way I see NFT, and this might very well happen. It's the only way I see NFTs becoming like a big thing. They're not going to become a big thing on their own. They'll become a big thing if like we all live in the Ready Player One metaverse virtual reality future, and like Facebook or whatever company owns this fucking hellhole that we live in, they're going to have it so that certain places you can only put licensed pictures that you own. Okay. Like on your virtual reality metaverse profile page or your avatar or something. There's going to be like a realm for anyone can do anything. And there's going to be a realm for like only things you own that are licensed. And on that scenario, then NFTs will suddenly explode in popularity because everyone's going to want like, oh, I want my metaverse profile to be the only one that has like this picture on it.
Yeah.
Or this avatar or whatever.
Yeah.
So I think that will make NFTs explode. I don't think they'll explode outside of that, beyond just like it's a fad right now.
Yeah. I also, well, I don't know. It seems like they have a system now where they've gotten the gas fees down. Like they're using alternative technologies to do NFTs. So that might no longer be a problem. I thought that the blockchain.
The gas fees?
Yeah, because it costs a certain. It's like I could do prints of my work for cheaper than fucking NFTs. It's so stupid. So
okay, maybe I don't understand how NFTs work.
Yeah, well, it costs a certain amount of money to post to the blockchain. Like
I got
blockchain is I am not a believer in blockchain technology. I got to tell you guys. Blockchain technology is designed to solve a problem that doesn't exist, a problem that we already solved forever ago. Like the idea that you have this system, this massive system set up so that you can't, so that it works without trusting anyone. First of all, I'm super sus of the fact that that system is not easily manipulable, which it does seem easily manipulable to me. Like they don't even have a system set up where you can't just like sell yourself Bitcoin at a certain amount of price to like up the price of Bitcoin. How do they stop me from selling myself Bitcoin at like $60 a Bitcoin or $60,000 a Bitcoin?
I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Doesn't that change the price of Bitcoin? It seems like if I had a bunch of Bitcoin, I'd be focused on how do I sell myself Bitcoin for $100,000 a Bitcoin, right?
Just to raise the price, yeah. Artificially.
This did happen in the stock market and whatnot, right? But they found ways to like, oh, well, that's kind of cheating, right? We mean to make regulation against that kind of stuff. Like every type of scam that you could think of has been regulated out of existence in most financial sectors because it's just cultural evolution over time, that kind of thing. So I'm super sus of blockchain and crypto and stuff like that. So I'm a blockchain skeptic, but NFTs is just too good an idea. And it doesn't necessarily need to be linked to blockchain technology as long as you have an institution. Like the thing that would happen is like Christie's or one of the big auction houses who controls 99% of the art market anyway. They would control the ledger and just, you trust them. They're like the fucking, everyone goes to Christie's anyway whenever they want to verify the provenance of some, piece that shows up. Oh, we have this Van Gogh that no one ever heard of before. Is it real? They're the ones that verify that shit anyway. So I don't see why it needs to be on blockchain to be able to say this person is the owner. I mean, they've been doing title for property forever, and these title companies control what, the provenance of the property. It doesn't have to be some blockchain technology, some decentralized blockchain technology.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hater Boy for $1 says, please no NFT discussion. They are literal cancer with people just wanting to get rich quick and rationalize backwards. There you go. That seems to be the case for a lot of it. Yes.
Well, and I am very glad that a lot of people are calling out like the David Pacmans of the world and the fucking the tech is it tech lead, the guy who came up with his own crypto and like is basically fleecing his fans of all of their money, selling them you're going to get rich quick off of this. And really,
David Pacman selling crypto?
I think David Pacman made an NFT or something like that, and his audience was giving him a hard time about it. Yes, I am. There's a lot of fucking scams going on in crypto and in NFTs, and I'm glad to see people like wising up and not being taken advantage of. So obviously, Sitch and I very much not in favor of, young, gullible people being taken advantage of.
No.
It's fucking...
We only sell free will. We don't sell NFTs or crypto.
Right. And obviously...
Not yet, anyway.
And obviously, the score with the free will, right? You're not expecting to get rich off of our free will.
You're expecting to get rich in life, not in money.
Yes. Yeah.
There you go. I don't know. You could use that free will to make more money, theoretically. Right?
Your free will is not investment grade free will.
You can use that free will to make proper investments, maybe. No, that's a bad idea. I wouldn't trust the free will to do that.
If you've made money in crypto, though, fucking more power to you. Like,
that's right.
Knock yourself out.
CT said to use Streamlabs for $1 says, Irish laddie is just trying to gaslight his audience about monogamy because he lost his girlfriend and wants to borrow one from his audience. There you go.
That seemed like a potential truth.
Yes. Utter nonsense for $1 says, this whole stream seems like the giant cope for when Destiny inevitably bangs Vaush's girlfriend in front of him.
Oh, wow. Wow.
There you go. I believe it.
I mean, his girlfriend is, she's pretty hot, right? Most guys would say she's like a 10 or a 9 or a...
Right.
She's definitely up there. Yeah.
Yep.
So what's going on? If Vaush has outpaced Destiny intellectually, why is Destiny married to this like super hot Swedish girl?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's basically like a trophy wife. I mean,
there you go.
I don't know. She seems, I've heard her talk on live streams and whatnot. She seems intelligent.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the opposite.
No.
Generally, a trophy wife is not conceptualized as intelligent.
Dude, wait a second. A dumb wife is not a trophy wife.
When someone says that they have a trophy wife, I'm not thinking that they're like a big brain. Okay.
Well, I guess you're right. I guess it could be.
Yeah.
But I have I don't know that I'd want to be living with someone who is not very bright.
I agree with you. I
Okay.
agree with you.
I've dated some pretty dumb girls, and I've just like, it's been
Kick them to the curb.
It's been a lot of work. Yeah.
Confirmation bingo for $1 says, I soon have KF Vaush bingo. What? Horse cock enthusiast, LARPy, violent revolutionary, sex pest, Aspie pansexual gender abolitionist, libertarian socialist, anarcho syndicalist, notable for his continuous defense of child pornography and sexualizing minors. There you go.
I don't think that child pornography is fair, to be honest with you. I wouldn't feel comfortable making that accusation against Vaush. I know a lot of you probably make that accusation against Vaush, and some of the stuff is super sus, but I mean,
he has said some sussy things.
yes, definitely.
Yeah, said some sussy.
But Vaush seems not very bright to me. Like he couldn't really, like it seems like in all honesty, it could have just been fucking stupidity. Like, and
Maybe.
the one where he brings it up as like an argument, he's trying to basically make a connection that capitalism is worse than pedophilia, which is like, okay, you couldn't
Strange.
see, you couldn't
Yes.
see where this was going to lead, Vaush. Come on.
Right.
Like, come on.
Well, but he brought up, it wasn't that he brought up, because you could make the argument that, okay, someone who thinks pedophile is disgusting, but thinks capitalism is disgusting, is going to try to conflate them to get his audience to think that capitalism is as disgusting as pedophilia.
Right.
But he brought it up in a weird way, because kind of brought it up backwards. He's like, well, why should I care? If I recall correctly, I could be wrong. I thought he was saying like, well, why should I care about pedophilia, because it's the same as like buying a computer where the chips are like made with slave labor or something. Something to that effect. And it's just the way it was phrased was very
dismissive of.
I don't know. It just seemed
okay.
very like, okay, like, I don't know what. Little sussy, sussy. But whatever. Dr. Diddler for another $2 says the reason why he can adopt this utterly hypocritical position of being a conflict theorist on society and polygamous patriarchism about relationships is just his consequentialist nonsense. It helps bring down society to advocate for polygamy. So sure. I don't think that's his motivation, honestly.
Mhm.
I literally think he just has this socialist, no one should own property idea, and that literally just attributes that to everything, including other people.
It seems that, yeah.
I think that's what's happening.
Seems like he's crazy for that idea.
Right. Dr. Diller for $2 says, how to argue like Vaush. Thing A produces X. Thing B produces X to a much lesser extent. Therefore, A must equal B. That's why forest fires are the same as a campfire, and blowing a bubble is the same as a hydrogen bomb. Everything in between is just arbitrary.
That's pretty good. Yeah. That's kind of the argument that he's making.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nate for $5 says, late to the party, but I want to make sure that it's publicly recognized that Vaush's wife is fucking ugly. I think it's his girlfriend or ex-girlriend. If Vaush thinks we think he'd be pulling mad tail if it wasn't for the pesky monogamy, he's fucking dreaming. There you go.
I've actually met Vaush's girlfriend live and in person.
There you go.
Did you know that?
I did know that.
You did know that? Oh, okay.
Well, it was at when the Destiny
totally.
and Vaush debated in your studio.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. Apartment-sized mallard for $1 says, Sitch. Well, that's a big mallard. Sitch, who are you voting for this election? Vote correctly or else we'll team up with the house-sized ducks. Well, that depends who's running this election. I don't know who the fuck's running in this election. So we'll see. We'll see in 3 years. Dr. Diddler for another $1 says, quote, no one cares about the size of the crowd, says Adam on Twitter, before making a point on stream to talk about it and then reading a super chat about it. Wrong again, lame train.
Nobody cares. I mean, I care.
He said you tweeted out that nobody cares, and then you cared about it on stream.
I didn't tweet out nobody cares.
Oh, okay.
I might have
calling you a liar.
I might have tweeted out that I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Apparently, you
But
do
I think
care.
other people do
I
care.
think you do care. Sword and Scale for $5 says, "Can I get the first super chat?" You can.
Holy
sure
cow,
can.
we caught up to the super chats on this stream.
We're in today's world.
We're in the home stretch.
We've come up to today. Yes. Riggs for $5 says, "Polygamy is attracted to Vaush because it's the exact same as, quote, I'll just be a basket weaving gardener tender after the revolution," or the, quote, party leader. There you go. I agree with that. True. Diddler says, "Yes, you did, Adam."
Yes, I did. What did I say?
I don't know. You said
A-Team is known.
no one cares about the size of the crowd.
A-Team is known for its shit posting on Twitter and
Look at this.
and
Look
it-
at the walk back.
and
The
its
Tim Pool
complete
walk back.
and its complete honesty.
Oh
and its complete honesty and
God.
forthrightness and righteousness. Where's I'm checking my replies.
Let me
Diddler.
look. Let me see. We'll bring it up.
Diddler, don't
Let me find it.
This better be bad.
Let me see.
I tweeted
Control
right here.
find.
Jab man
crowd.
bad. Click my video. Be my friend. Let's go, Brandon. That's not it.
Where is it? Where is it, Adam?
I don't think it exists.
I don't see it. Hey,
Got
did
it.
you delete it? Did you delete it out of shame?
Delete? I don't know. I don't delete tweets.
Uh,
That's not true.
Oh.
I do actually delete tweets occasionally.
I was gonna say I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second.
Let's see. I retweeted Kava here doing some memes
Yes.
against me. I tweeted, "Prison, here we come." What the fuck? What? Okay.
Oh, here we go. I
don't
found
remember
it.
that.
Found it.
You found it? How'd you find it before me?
Because I'm amazing. Okay. So on January 15th, you tweeted out, "Trump's Arizona crowd looks really small. Not looking good for his bet that Trump will run again in 2024. If the polling is not overwhelming in Trump's favor, he will not run."
I do remember tweeting that.
Dr. Diddler responded with a razor fist tweet. And he says, "I don't care who's right. I just want to see you two argue." And the razor fist tweet says, "Neat. Now show me a single time Ron DeSantis drew that crowd 7 hours before he spoke. This is just the people queuing up hours ahead of time to see him speak at an event in a small rural town in Arizona. I'll wait." And then you said, no one cares. Okay.
I'm responding to Dr. Diddler, though.
Right. I think Dr. Diddler got confused. You said no one cares about you debating Razor Fist.
About,
No one cares
exactly.
about the crowd size.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't care who's right. I just want to see you two argue. And I respond, no one cares. No one cares about seeing us argue with Razor Fist. I don't think Razor Fist, I mean, we would have Razor Fist on. I don't think Razor Fist is like not really interested in talking to us.
Sure.
And Razor Fist has an energy level that I got to admit is a little scary to me.
Intense for you?
I mean,
You're like, I want to lay back.
I
a
don't
little bit.
necessarily know. Like, is Razor Fist going to come on and be like in a video, or is he just going to be chill with us? Because I mean, I want to chill. I don't want him to come at us with both barrels. Well,
There you go.
we run a very mellow comedy show here. A lot of people don't seem to realize that. Like Sitch and I can beat up on each other because we're friends. Like
Right.
we can fucking. We know it's like, you know.
I can't believe I'm friends with a Uyghur genocide supporter. God.
I can't believe I am friends with a full-on American propaganda buyer. Anyway,
I'm crying and saluting at the actual American flag right now, Adam. Okay. You can't see it, but
I
it's
have
happening.
an American flag right here on
Okay.
my desk, so I'm
There you go.
I'm safe. Okay,
There you
right
go.
here. Take this, Uyghur. Take this, Uyghurs.
There you go. So I think that helps them. Cyborg for $10 says, "I watched the Destiny VOD of him calling out Vaush. Really legitimately messed up. He was preying on mentally unwell people and then blamed his non-existent autism." Yes, that's the
I assume Cyborg is referring to the sex pest video. Yeah.
I think Dr. Diddler sent me that video, and I was going to watch it, and I still haven't watched it yet.
It's pretty gross from what I remember. And Vaush is very weaselly about it.
That sucks.
As opposed to just taking the L on it and saying, yeah, it was a mistake.
Vaush goes into spin mode on everything. Spin. And I sometimes I wonder, because there's this thing with like chronic liars that it's called duping delight, where they get off on, I'm lying to this person, and they're so falling for it.
Mm-hmm.
And the jury for me is really out on Vaush if he's one of those people. It just likes to lie to people and see if he can get away with it.
True.
I had a friend of mine that was exactly like that, and it is fucking scary.
Taylor says he hasn't sent you anything, so apparently someone has been impersonating him and sending him things.
Sure.
GSP 1005 for $5 says, can't catch this live, but wanted to say you should check out the Islam liberalism debate with Destiny. It kind of flirts with moral foundations. I watched just the beginning of it. I didn't even see Destiny's response. I watched just the Islamic guy's opening, and it triggered me because it was so fucking stupid. That guy's the biggest moron I've ever seen in my life.
Don't you hate that?
Oh. Yeah, I do.
So sad.
That's why it's funny, I tweeted out. That's why I tweeted out the, where the fuck is it? Where are you, my tweet? My tweet. I said, liberalism is not a system designed to give our lives meaning. It's a system to allow us to find meaning on our own via religion, community, or whatever, and to live together peacefully. You should be highly suspicious of anyone who wants the government to assign their life meaning. And I stand by that.
Yeah, I retweeted that. That's a great tweet.
You should be suspicious of anyone that wants the government to be the one to assign them their lives meaning. That's a dangerous road to walk down.
Yep.
And I'll try to watch the rest of it. The guy was like a fucking moron, because the guy was making completely contradictory arguments, like right next to each other. He has like a 15-minute introduction where he's throwing out, he basically took like every possible argument he could think of that was why liberalism is bad, and he just put it in a shotgun and he shot them all at Destiny. And it's like half the arguments contradict the other half of the arguments. There's no chain of logic. There's nothing there. Just all bullshit. And it's all him just saying, I want people to follow my moral religious nonsense.
He went full jangles. All bullshit.
Yeah, it's all bullshit. Miles Thurman for $5 says, have you guys made up with Nuance Bro yet? Also, do you guys care about the Uyghurs or nah? So much for social capital. Well, we talked about the Uyghurs, so yes. Do we have beef with Nuance Bro? Why do we have to make up?
Because he was like trying to disenfranchise voters and stuff, and we were fighting in front of everyone. And you
that's right.
You called him bad faith. I was like, oh, Sitch, wow.
I literally forgot about that. That's so funny.
You used the bad faith. With bad faith,
He was
code for lying.
Nuance Bro was being bad faith in that conversation.
I agree, but I just wasn't
Okay.
gonna. I was like,
listen. I still like Nuance Bro. Still from the show, but he was making some bullshit arguments. Okay, making some bullshit arguments.
It was bullshit.
That was the Matt Walsh's half the people shouldn't vote argument. Yeah.
I love when they come at me, like trying to tell me that my argument is prisoners should be able to vote. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What? No, my argument is not being able to vote is a punishment. I mean, we're literally incarcerating these people. I don't think taking away their right to vote is a bridge too far.
I agree. And I don't care with like, the reason I was like somewhat snippy with Nuance Bro on Twitter, it's not because I disagree with him. I just think I felt he was 100% misrepresenting Matt Walsh's position and then doubling down on it instead of just being like, oh, maybe I was wrong.
Yep, I agree.
So, I was like, okay. It is Doomer's voting take. Yes, Doomer's voting take is very elitist.
Yeah.
But Doomer's open about that's his voting take. So Tim
Nuance
Pool
Bro
got
is
swatted again. Wow.
what? That
Getting
sucks.
swatted like crazy.
Nuance Bro is virulently anti-communist, and my voting restriction argument basically puts him in the 5-year plan camp, and I don't think he was ready for that maneuver.
No.
Yeah.
People don't like it when you say that if they want to restrict voting rights, that they're basically central planners like communists.
I know. They hate it.
They don't like it.
But I mean, that's a logical extension of the argument that they're making.
Right. That is, yeah. Hunter's Hunter for $10 says, I'm Binger chilling, and my only request is to have a 10-minute private call on Discord. I will donate more money if necessary.
What?
Do you want to have a 10-minute private call on Discord with Hunter's
Sure.
Hunter?
Sure.
Sure. You don't need to donate any more money. That's fine.
Dude gave us
I don't know.
$1,000. We can give him 10 minutes of our time.
That's
Jesus,
true.
Whatever
We
you
certainly
want to
can.
talk about.
That's true. Yeah, we'll set that up sometime. Send us a Twitter or message or Discord or something. Send us a Discord message. We'll figure something out. Kano for $5 says, Sitch, did you know that lips and bungs are made of similar cells? On a different note, hey, which way does your sideways frown go?
That's so wrong.
Lips and bungs are made of similar cells. I didn't know that. No.
Who wants
assume-
to know that?
I assume by bungs you mean butts. But how do I reach you on Discord? Can you just look up PSA Sitch on Discord?
No, because you have to have like the number thing.
Oh, are you part of any of the unofficial Discords, Hunter? Because I'm in both of them. I'm in the Centrist Militia and Laz. Why is Aiden right now in Centrist Militia talking?
Oh, she is?
Yes.
Hilarious.
I'm so tempted to just click in there and be like, what the fuck? And then just leave.
Should I give? I don't. I know so little about Discord. Is there
Here,
going to
let
be
me-
negative ramifications if I just tell them my special Discord number?
I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, I don't either.
How do I invite? Where's the link? How do I get that link that invites people to like the Discords, guys? How do I get that?
You say, post in the chat the link.
Oh, there you
that-
go. CT did it.
Yeah,
Hunter, they're both in Laser Discord. DM them from there, and she gave the link.
there you go.
There you go. And Dr. Diddler gave the other one. So there you go, Hunter.
Look at this.
Yeah.
I have it too.
There
Mine's
it is.
probably expired or something. CT's out to get me. She always makes sure that I have a link that doesn't work.
Right. I assume your Discord name is Hunter or something. That's yeah.
CT's laughing right now that I posted that link.
Dr. Diddler says she gets drunk and tells us all her problems like once a week in there.
CT
As well as
does?
Japanese singing.
Oh.
No, Aiden Paladin.
Hilarious.
Yeah,
Hilarious.
that's probably true. That doesn't surprise me at all.
Why aren't you guys secretly streaming that? That's like way more entertaining than some podcast about monarchy.
About monarchy.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Hold on. We would get
What?
Aiden on, but I'm exhausted. It's not.
Yeah,
gonna
we're trying to
happen
get through
yet. When Aiden comes on, it automatically adds an extra 5 hours to the stream.
Okay. Hunter joined as Yee fan. There you go. Okay, cool. Gemini Semi for $2 says replace Rogan with Adam and I would win Fear Factor. There you go.
Who said that? Gemini? Oh,
Gemini. You know, the blowjob challenge.
yeah. I'm a little sad that I made that.
The buccal membrane is created in the foregut and it's the performative during the 4th week of human development. Creating the primitive mouth where the cloacal membrane is created in the hindgut. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Interesting. Those are some big words. Golgan for $5 says, have a great day, guys. Might have Rona, so I get to take the day off and watch Pupil Puncher and Jawline without slacking off.
Yeah, I wonder because a lot of people in LA are getting like 5 to 10 days off or getting the Rona.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I like that. That's interesting names for us. The pupil puncher and jawline. There you go.
You're the pupil puncher and I'm jawline.
No, I'm jawline. I got the big jaw.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm
And you're the pupil puncher because you shoot lasers out your eyeballs.
Okay. Pupil puncher. I got it.
Yeah.
I was thinking like I show up at
You punch people in the
and
pupils.
start like, no, the students. I'm like, didn't do your homework? Aren't students also pupils?
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Child abuser would be another version of that.
There you go. Riggs for $5 says, "Don't try to rationalize being a," and it's censored.
Degenerate. Is probably,
I'm assuming it's like
yeah.
pedo or something. But yes, don't try to rationalize being a pedo. I agree. Curse My Circuits for $5.20 says, "Like any cult leader, Vaush knows you start a community first, then you break the news about wife swapping."
Yeah, he's doing this all wrong. He like pulled out the branding iron on fucking day one.
No, I mean it's been a while, so
Yeah.
he's testing the waters.
Oh yes.
P.S. I sent Adam art a while back. Resend? Sure, resend it.
Yeah. What's the art?
Send it again.
Did I miss art?
Maybe. Rico Zorro for $5 says, "Adam isn't worried because he's no super spreader. S class is best class."
Yeah. I don't think I'm infectious anymore, but I haven't taken. I have one COVID test left. Are you going to get 4 of the Biden COVID tests?
4.
Yeah. Supposedly you can go to some website and get 4 free COVID tests.
Oh, I should do that.
Yeah.
Gemini for $2 says, "Adam is a disciple of Nurgle."
Nurgle.
Yeah. Is that true?
Is that like the geek black kid on that TV show?
That's the Warhammer guy.
Or is that Urkel?
That's the Warhammer guy.
Oh. Nurgle? I don't know.
That's right. Adam is a disciple of what's that kid's name?
Mm-hmm. I think it's Urkel.
Did I do that?
Yeah.
Steve Urkel. Adam is a disciple of Steve Urkel.
Nurgle.
The 40K version of Nurgle, but Steve Urkel.
Nurgle, someone who keeps up their Christmas lights all year long and don't throw away, burn their tree, and don't throw away their tree. So that's someone who has Christmas decorations up year round, it sounds like.
Curse My Circuit says that they emailed you the art.
Emailed?
Email.
How's email work?
Gemini for $5 says, "Remind me, Adam, to talk to you about Warhammer 40K. I'll send you some Nurgle figures if you promise to show them off after you paint them."
Okay. I don't know how I'll paint them, but
Daniel the Bruce for $5 says, "Oh crap, maybe I'm actually S class, because Sitch's argument against neopronouns is what we basically came to into our three homos and a pussy episode. See, everyone is truly S class. They just don't realize it."
Really?
Yes.
Fascinating.
Kino for $5 says, "Can't say Onahole." What's Onahole?
Onahole?
Some kind of sex toy.
Oh no, we said it.
It's like the pocket pussy thing, but like the weird hentai Japanese one.
It's like the anime one.
Yeah. There you go. Anyways, S class, hashtag all the way through. There you go. I like the double meaning there.
Okay, I got the meme. I got the meme from the email. Oh wait, it's a long.
Cool.
It's a long meme.
It's a long meme.
Yeah, I can barely get it on the screen here. It's meme-orific. Maybe I should send it to you so you can see it on Twitter.
Oh my god, this looks horrifying.
It does look horrifying.
Well, you can just move it as I read it. You don't have to. The whole thing doesn't have to fit, because then I won't be able to read it. Or you can send it to me on Twitter so I can actually read it.
I did it. I did it on Twitter.
Okay, let me see.
Baby Doomer, it says.
Did you send it to me? I don't see shit.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Oh, there it is. We have Baby Doomer as the little boy in It, and I'm the clown. And I say, "Hey, kid, we got some nice wrenches down here.
Oh.
Are there stoats?"
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, there are stoats. And you'll be a stoat too when you're down here with me. We're all stoats down here.
And there's a horrible picture of me smiling, which is terrifying. And then it says a few moments later, and we have Doomer saying, "You know, I think it suits me now. I think it suits me. Now about that wrench." And there's me saying, "Well." And Adam's in the background going, "Sitch is so mean."
Yeah. True.
I love this. This is hilarious.
Why are you so mean?
They're all stoats down here. Doomer. Especially you.
That's great. I love this. This is Chris myself. Who drew that? Who drew that original terrifying Sitch with the fish mouth?
I don't know. I have to go to my email. I don't know if I should. You already got a super chat for me to check the email. I don't want to dox.
That was a regular chat.
Oh, okay. I don't want to dox the name of the.
Well, then don't. Doesn't matter.
Because I think it might be his real name in the email.
Well, you got it. You have the picture, so you don't need to. You don't need to
but
check the email.
we were gonna give him credit, right? I mean, usually we give
Curse
him
My
credit.
Circuits.
Oh, it's Curse My Circuits. There
Yeah.
we go.
He put his name in the bottom, and also from the original super chat.
There we go.
Richard Blum.
Mhm.
Richard Blum did that original monster Sitch
Mm-hmm.
that was inspired by that fish story
Mm-hmm.
from.
So you want me to just make that your avatar now? Okay.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Yeah, it's that. What's that? I'm totally blanking. It's getting late, so I'm blanking on everything more so than usual.
It's late there? Oh yeah, it's like 11 o'clock. It's only 8 o'clock here. I don't have to go, by the way, but thanks for asking. Just, I usually have a hard
there's
out
that
at
HP
8.
Lovecraft story about like the fish cult. That's what that inspired that Sitch.
I usually have that hard out at 8, so thanks for asking. Thanks for checking with me, make sure I.
Do you have a hard out at 8?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I didn't think you did, because I know why you have a hard out at 8, and I assume it didn't apply to you considering COVID.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So don't get all snippy with me.
God, I hate. Never have friends that are smarter than you. Okay, it's so not worth it.
You know why?
It's
You know why?
so
Because
not.
I actually didn't think about that, and I just thought of that as a good excuse at the moment to shut
Look
you
at
up.
that. See, he's too quick. We need to get Sitch to do more debates. Why Sitch? Why isn't Sitch debating?
Look at that sneaky Sitch.
I need to set up some debates with Sitch. You guys got to throw some ideas at me. I wanted to do Sitch versus Milo Yiannopoulos, but Sitch wouldn't do it. He was too
No, it's lame.
big pussy. He was like a big scaredy cat.
Innsmouth. Yes, thank you. Potato salad. Innsmouth.
Sitch versus Milo Yiannopoulos would get big views, though, you got to admit.
Would it though? I don't think anyone cares about Milo anymore.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Yonkers OF for 31 Aussies. Thank you so much, Yonkers. Says, how can you guys disagree with Sargon's take on science not being the be all and end all of human existence, and at the same time consistently criticize people who push science for their agenda?
S-Class.
Well, that's like a straw man of our position, because we're not saying science is the be all and end all. We're saying science is the be all and end all for this one aspect of life. And then you guys are extrapolating that we mean science will give meaning to your life and science can solve all of our problems and science this and science that. We're not saying that. Right? I'm not saying that. Are you saying that, Sitch?
No, I'm saying science currently is our best way of trying to figure out the scientific method.
Yes.
Specifically, is the best way of trying to figure out information.
Yes.
in what is true.
Right. And to get sexy, hot robot girlfriends.
And to get sexy, hot robot girlfriends.
Yeah.
Yes. And I think that using the scientific method and objective, principles and science and all that shit has given us our technologically boosted society that we now have.
Mm-hmm.
Now, some people don't like that, but I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Reflect, I guess. There's no going back. So.
Yeah, I don't understand. Because they cast
that
that as
doesn't
like
mean
the failure of liberalism. And I'm like,
it's so
okay.
It's just annoying because it's like it seems like the arguments boil down to two things. It's the science is wrong sometimes argument, which is
true.
Dumb.
I mean,
yeah, science
it's
is
a bad
wrong
argument
sometimes, but dumb, because the whole point of the scientific method and the principles of science is that humans are very bad at figuring things out. So we have to create some sort of external system to check ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
So that also applies to people that are quote unquote conducting science,
Mm-hmm.
who are often doing so for bad reasons, or just don't have the money, or are lazy and are just trying to, they're incentivized to make a discovery or to say something that turns out to not be true.
Mm-hmm.
So science being wrong sometimes does not exactly dismiss that. To me, that solidifies why you need to have concepts like science and scientific method, because people can't be trusted. Gemini Semini for $2 says, give Gabbles a wrench. Gabbles deserves it. There you go. Fuck Gabbles. I mean, I'm just kidding. I love Gabbles. Where's Gabbles? I don't see him.
What's going on in this picture? Come on, CT. Learning is fun. It's like this picture is just CT. I think
when I criticize people who push science for their agenda, I'm criticizing people incorrectly.
Using
generally
science.
pushing bunk science or bullshit science for their agenda.
Yeah.
So that doesn't mean that you have to throw out the idea of science overall.
We do that on the reg. The reg, we're like, this whole idea that you have here is completely unscientific. Okay? Unscientific.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good Emperor has a good point. He says, the whole point of science is it expects to be wrong sometimes. Science only deals in what's falsifiable. There you go.
Correctamundo.
This is a picture CT drew,
mm-hmm.
and it's Adam with an axe, apparently bloody murdering somebody.
Is that somebody? I mean,
or something. Who knows what it is?
Yeah. I hope it's like a zombie or something.
Come on, CT, learning is fun. And she's behind you with a hammer like,
This must be our interaction today.
That was this was from your interaction today.
Learning
is the blood is from you chopping up the video, the editing. So,
well, I thought everything went well with that. Okay.
Vandarian 29 for $10 says, never been so happy to be sick. Caught the new variant. Now I get to catch your show live for once. LOL. A-Team is the dream team, especially when Adam's elephant takes control and he shuts down Jangles.
Whoa, there we go. Exactly.
There you go. Eric Smith for $10 says, where do you get news from? Any news sites, YouTube channels, databases that you recommend? How do you do research for your videos? Any books, videos, shows, etc. you suggest for someone figuring out politics?
Fox News, Breitbart is good. Sometimes I listen to Tim Pool.
Adam is like, how can I trigger Sitch? It's very difficult. It's very difficult to answer that question, because generally what I'll do, if I'm trying to like research some story, I'll see what like a left-wing narrative says on the story, and I'll see what a right-wing narrative says on the story. And then I'll go and look at the source material of whatever is being reported, or try to find source material. It's annoying because it's so much work, but that's like, I found that's the only way to get to the bottom of anything.
And I just asked Sitch.
And then Adam just asked me. There's no magic that I found. I haven't found one either. There's no magic site that I trust that, always has the right answers.
What was the thing? Oh, Sitch gave me a hard time because I was pissed off about the whole voting rights thing. I was like, I can't believe this. Like, inflation is off the charts. There's supply chain issues with COVID. and the Democrats are arguing about fucking voting rights. Like, who cares about voting rights? And Sitch gave me, he's like, you're posting Republican talking points now.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, maybe I wasn't. I just didn't even know it. I was like,
You were because the thing is, the Democrats, and first of all, I don't necessarily disagree with you. I think they should be focusing on other things first.
Totally. You disagree.
Right. I disagree with the framing.
The only reason that I bring it up is because like this ended up in a conversation about what can we really know about the fucking voting rights unless we read the fucking 750-page bill. Like, we're all flying in the dark here. Like, and Sitch and I agree on, like, there are better things to be focusing on than this. If, you know, maybe they should be focusing on voting rights if the situation is dire.
Right.
So we don't really know. And the news is not giving you enough information to even make that assessment, which really sucks. So,
right.
yeah.
Well, what I mean when it's like a Republican talking point is that it's not really fair. Well, first of all, for two things, which is what I said to you, is that because you were saying who cares, and I was saying the mainstream media is complaining about this shit constantly. So Democratic voters are going to care because the media is telling them
because they're ginning up
they're ginning up the fear.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, they are ginning up the fear. What they're doing is they're ginning up that this is the continuation of January 6th.
Yeah.
All these voting law changes.
Yeah.
So Democrat voters do care.
Right.
But also, I don't think it's really fair to complain about it in terms of like they're doing it in response to what the Republicans are doing.
Mm-hmm.
So you could say, well, why do the Republicans care? Like if that's your argument, why do they care? Why?
Well, I didn't know that they were doing it in response to Republicans. I didn't know that. I didn't know anything the Republicans did. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. I kind of don't want to know. Fuck this.
That's fine. That's fine. Sebastian Serva. I wish I had a better answer for you, Eric, but I don't. It's really frustrating because it's literally just you just have to train yourself, and it sucks. And I don't know, it'd be difficult. Maybe there'd be some way I could put this into words or a video. You just have to train yourself to be able to read what they're not saying or what is missing. Because generally when you read, if I read an article from MSNBC about some topic and I read an article from Fox on the same topic, it's very rare. Now it happens, but it's not very rare, but it's more rare than not that journalists on either side will just say something that's like a fucking flat out lie. Generally what they do is they very carefully word something in the sneakiest way possible to make you inference something that they want you to inference, but is not actually true.
Yeah.
And so 99% of being able to spot fake news is just being able to train your mind to read these sentences and see the inferences that the journalists are trying to get you to make and realize what's happening and say, oh, they want me to think this without them actually flatly saying it so that if they get called on it, they can have plausible deniability on the subject. So I never actually said that.
This is why the voting thing was just infuriating the shit out of me because the inference that they want you to make, I'm reading these articles on CNN and fucking, and ABC News, whatever. The inference that they want you to make is, Republicans are making it so black people can never vote again. Like that's the fucking inference they want you to make. And I'm like, what? That seems a little wild.
Well, and
maybe back that up with a fucking evidence.
Like a good example of this with the voting stuff is a perfect example of this. Because I actually had to deal with this for someone I knew and I had to talk them off the ledge. Is that they'll bring forward in a news article, they'll bring forward the most extreme thing that's happening first, and then they'll act like it's happening everywhere. So like in articles from the left complaining about voting problems, they'll bring forward first like the Arizona legislature bill where the legislature can basically just overturn the election on a will, on a dime.
That is scary.
Which is bad and scary. But then the way they sort of write the next sentences, they'll say like, this is happening all across the country. And then they'll continue. And if you actually read carefully, it's like none of the other laws are anywhere near as bad as this one. Right. But they make it sound like that law to overturn elections
is happening all across the country. And so people think that because they're not reading the article very carefully. And the articles are written intentionally to make you think that.
Yeah, to scare the shit out of you.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that our media is just determined to be incredibly dishonest and to be outrage bait.
Did you hear Maxine Waters talking about the voting rights bill?
Oh my God, I hate Maxine Waters. What did she say? What dumb shit did Maxine Waters say now?
It was so off the charts. Insane.
What did she say now?
Insane. She's basically just calling everybody who's not voting for the voting rights bill racist and
Maxine Waters says Manchin and Cinema over voting bill attacks them over voting bill, says they don't care about black people.
Yeah.
Is Manchin against the voting bill?
No, that's what's even crazy about it, because it's not even. They're both in favor of the voting rights bill. They just don't want to overturn the filibuster to pass the voting rights bill. But she just like completely ignores that part.
Sure.
Right.
Well, this thing is so stupid about the filibuster because it's like, let me think here. Why the fuck would Joe Manchin, who normally no one would give a fuck about, but suddenly has extraordinary power and influence in the Democratic Party by being the one vote that they all have to court to, in what realm of reality would he ever be in favor of getting rid of his own power in the filibuster?
Yeah, of course not.
Why would he ever be in favor? Of course he's not going to be in favor of getting rid of the filibuster.
Yeah.
That's like, are you in favor of shooting yourself in the knee right before you run the 100-yard dash? No, of course not.
Everyone's in the chat is like, another cat entered the scene.
Nice.
Yeah. That cat never comes in here. We have the yowling cat. Actually, get ready, guys. Get ready.
Yeah.
The yowling cat passed away. The yowling cat is no longer. Yeah. So.
Yep.
Moment of silence. Moment of silence for Nibbler.
Nibbler. That's a good name for a cat.
We have Futurama themed cats. We have Nibbler, the Nibblonian, who eats exactly like Nibbler from Futurama. Bless her soul. Bless her soul. Now she's in kitty heaven. And One-Strum, who I call Wormy because it's just easier.
Right.
Yeah. You know Wernstrom? Professor Farnsworth's arch nemesis.
Right.
Yeah. That's actually Wormy's real name. One-Strum! Oh my God, Aiden Dill. Nibbler took the big dirt nap.
Oof.
I know. It was harsh when it happened. Sitch definitely was like, was very nice to me.
Yes, of course.
I'm over it now though. I'm feeling better.
That's good.
Yeah.
Sebastian Servas for 10 pens. 10 penny pens. Says, is malice inherent to nature or metacognition? Lyrics of a song, but also a legitimate question. How do we deal with psychos and APD? Early detection, game theoretical equilibrium, endopertient education. I don't even know what that means. Or did you mean and pertinent education? And just became one word. I think you meant and pertinent education. Is malice? Malice is definitely inherent to nature. Definitely. Easily. Completely. I mean, I'm assuming you wouldn't disagree with it. Of course.
Malice?
Of course it is. What is malice but not giving a fuck about someone and you're just... Well, I guess it depends how you're defining malice.
No, malice is... I think malice is only like a human thing, which is what's scary.
Well, hold on. When you say malice, are you referring to people that they're cruel because they enjoy being cruel? Or are you talking about people that don't give a fuck about what they do to other people and will be as cruel as possible as long as they get what they want? Because those are two different concepts, right?
Demonically warped aesthetic. That's what malice is.
I think both of those are biological. I don't think you can teach someone to be like that.
To be malice.
Yeah. I don't think, well, the question is it inherent to the nature of metacognition? No.
Metacognition. That's like a big word. I don't know what that means.
Right. That just means thinking about thinking, or awareness of your thought process. Okay.
I already looked it up.
I already looked it up. I already knew that.
Metacognition
something is
is
meta.
put simply thinking about one's thinking. Okay.
Meta just means you're thinking about whatever. So metacognition is thinking about cognition and being aware about cognition. So I don't think malice is inherent to the nature of metacognition. I think animals definitely could have malice. Definitely, easily. What do you mean?
No.
You don't think they could?
No.
So when
I mean, what's the point? If the whole point
Mhm.
of malice
right.
is to show other human beings, other creatures, the depths of your depravity to keep them in line. And if other animals don't necessarily have that kind of long-term forward thinking, then it wouldn't be helpful in any kind of situation. How would malice be useful in the animal world?
Say that again.
Malice is a tool that people use to intimidate other people.
Sure. What do you mean?
But
Animals intimidate other animals all the time.
Yeah, but they do it not in a long-term kind of way. Like, I don't think animals would deliberately torture another animal. But humans would torture other humans. I mean, fuck yeah. Which is...
Well, I don't think that's the right way to conceptualize it. I think the right way to conceptualize it would be, okay, so if you have a bunch of baboons or chimpanzees and they capture a small monkey and they're eating it, right? But they're eating it in a way that it's still alive while they're eating it. It's screaming, okay? And they're completely unfazed by the fact that this animal is losing its fucking mind as it's dying horribly.
But they're not doing it with malice. They're doing it with ignorance.
Well, so that's the question. Does the animal have the capacity to care? Right? That would be the question. And I don't know. I feel like they would. I feel like they do. They just don't have it to other animals. They would have it to their own animals. They just don't have it to other animals.
What's an example? Even in the monkey example, that's not malice. That's ignorance.
You're assuming it's ignorance.
I zeroed in on why humans use malice as a tool to
Okay, so some
subjugate others, correct?
Right. So you have the alpha monkey, the alpha chimp, okay, and some other male tries to go after him for power, to usurp him. So the alpha male beats the fuck out of him. That's all. It's a mechanism to intimidate the other monkeys.
Maybe
right?
so. Yeah. Yes, you're right. So he uses malice the same way humans use malice.
Now it might not reach the level of human malice. I would agree. But I would say that it still comes from that evolutionary process. Humans just take it to a next level because of our intelligence.
Well, I think chimps are definitely capable of malice. I could see a chimp just if you gave them the tools to really torture another chimp, they would fucking do it. Chimps
And there's always
brutal.
that story that Joe Rogan always talk about. Wasn't it there's some chimpanzee killed a person or ripped their face off or something because they gave one chimpanzee a birthday cake and they didn't give them the birthday cake?
That's awful. I don't know.
What is that?
There was a story that's, oh my God. Maybe I shouldn't tell this. It's a comedy show, but I'm going to tell it anyway.
Malice is a form of spite. Spite comes from contempt over unfairness. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it.
Everyone wants to name the cat. It's everyone is obsessed with the cat.
Zachary plays for $5 says so many animals torture other animals. Killer whales are sick. Yeah, I know that whales. I'd heard that killer whales and other types of whales.
They torture
have like
seals, but I don't. It's
Right.
not. I don't think it's intentional.
Killer whales torture seals. Killer whale launches seal into stratosphere with his tail. Oh my God. Orca whales have been known to play and even torture their prey, often without eating it, like a cat and mouse.
I'm back.
I said killer whales have been known to play and even torture their prey, often without eating it, like a cat and mouse behavior. Oh my God, I can hear the cat.
This
Are you
cat
holding it up to the
This
mic?
cat never comes in here.
Are you holding it up to the mic?
That was, yeah.
Yeah, it was going.
This is like a stray cat that adopted us.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Look at him. He's so cute.
yes, the cat.
Which cat is that?
This cat doesn't have a Futurama name.
What's his name?
Ragamuffin.
Ragamuffin.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it's like basically a stray that adopted us. Probably has like 3 families.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's get off the torture.
Yeah,
Look at
what are you
cute cats.
doing? What are you doing? Like, why are you spending all this mental energy with?
I know. Meow. Meow.
All right, everyone.
Gabbles for 50 knock knock says, I don't understand all the hate Vaush is getting. He's simply redistributing the reproductive means of his girlfriend like a true socialist would. There you go.
How does she feel about that? Sometimes I feel like maybe Vaush isn't thinking. Sometimes oppression is like having to screw other guys to make your boyfriend happy.
Oh my God. People in chat, CT pointed out, you named your cat Rags.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Think of
Well,
there you go.
my wife named it, so
There you go.
Yeah.
You have your own little Rags this whole time.
yeah. Rags.
There you go. Joe the Mig for $10 says, Adam, great to meet a fellow COVID survivor. A team for the day to support your victory over the virus of unknown origins. Sitch, man up and get the vid. Everyone's doing it.
Yeah. What the hell? Why are you taking so long?
Okay.
The sooner you knuckle under, the quicker this whole pandemic is over.
There you go. Christopher McCann for 20 pounds says, S-Class is, you know the rest. Adam. Adam, glad you beat the coof. 100% worth supporting my top media producer and his sidekick. There you go.
Thank you. Thank you for looking out for my sidekick.
Van Darian 29 for $10 says, loved your monarchy stream. My wife and I had so much fun smashing Aiden's position that later we talked of love and America, and long story short, we got a little enlightened centrist boy coming.
Wow.
Wow.
Holy
Look.
cow.
Look, guys, everyone
Your
knows
own
that
personal heir to the throne.
me and Adam destroying Aiden Paladin in a debate is just so amazing that it obviously gets the juices flowing.
It does.
So
It's
make
like an
sure-
aphrodisiac. If we
That's
could,
right, it's
If
an
we could only
aphrodisiac.
bottle that kind of competitive energy.
Yes. So if you ever really want to turn your significant other on, just show them that monarchy debate. And oh boy.
Oh, maybe
The
that's
sparks
why it's
fly.
so. I mean, it's a very popular video on my channel, so
Yeah.
which is amazing for being like 5.5 hours long.
I think this means you have to name your child after us.
Mm-hmm. You should
Right.
name it Ragamuffin.
No. You should name your child S-Class.
S-Class.
There you go.
Sitch and Adam show and chill.
There you go.
I always wondered about that Netflix and chill line. Like that chill basically means fuck, right?
Yes.
That's basically.
Yes. Or just fool around, you know.
Oh, okay.
Rags for $5 says, Adam being long hair gang solidifies me as A team, baby. There you go.
Nice. That's what I want to hear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once upon a
Andrew
time.
Clark for $2 says, the Jedi are evil. It was just a battle station. Shouldn't it be the Jedi are evil, it was just the moon?
Mm.
It was just the moon.
The moon of Endor.
Yes.
Oh no, it was Eldaron that got the.
The moon of Endor was where the rebel base was.
Yeah.
Name your kid Sitchel. There you go. Sitchler. Sitchel's better than Sitchler. Sitchler has some connotations.
Sitchler? I'm not.
Sitchler has some connotations.
Sure about
right.
Sitchler.
Yes.
Not gonna be Adolf Sitchler, is it?
Mm-hmm. No. J-Mac for $50. Thanks so much, Jay. Says, I had an aunt get pissed at me because I wouldn't help out their son with debt. I even offered to help with the loans, but she was flabbergasted I wouldn't just give him $25,000. Holy shit.
Yeah.
The fuck? Can you imagine that? Can you just give my son $25,000 for free? Your son? The fuck? Come on, lady.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah.
That's not tough. That's the opposite. That's a big no.
Well, it's just tough because it's a family member, and you feel like they're fucking trying to embezzle money from you. You're like,
I know.
Jesus,
You're like,
aren't we supposed to be like family and stuff?
I'm gonna
It's
pay
like,
taxes on this $25,000,
I
or
didn't
do you want
realize
it
I
in
was in the-
like unmarked bills?
I know. I didn't realize I was in the mob here. Jesus.
Yeah, jeez.
Your kid has a drug problem, and I have to pay for it. It's like, come on.
Riggs for $5 says, what do you two think of a server that's more conservative friendly than the Laz or the centrist militia? Also, being the bull and being a cuck are both equally degenerate.
I agree. There we go.
They're both degenerate. I don't know if they're equally degenerate because they're very different, but they're both degenerate. I agree with that.
Equally.
So I mean, if you want to make your own server, Riggs, but the servers that were made are unofficial. We did not have anything to do with the creation of any Discord server whatsoever.
Ever.
Or moderation of any Discord server whatsoever.
I don't even know how Discord fucking works.
Yes. I've never moderated nor moderate anything on Discord. So
yeah.
I have no ownership or control over any of the Discords. If you want to make a Discord, Riggs, go right ahead.
Yeah. What?
Dr. Thom in the chat says incest and the JQ are not conservative issues, Riggs.
Oh shit.
Hauled out. Oh.
True.
Man.
That's true.
Murray for $5 says nobody aboard the A train. The A train is a super spreader. S class is best class. Also, more Dev, please. There you go.
Dev can come on.
That's true.
Not now, but he can come on.
I love Dev. Big Dev fans here. A train is a super spreader though, so I'd be careful, guys.
Yes. Not that bad. There was literally only 8 people in the theater.
And one of them was 2 seats away from you as you were coughing in his face.
Well, he was texting. He was texting.
He deserved
you.
it. Yes.
Text in a movie theater. You deserve worse than fucking COVID. Come on.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Riggs for another $5 says, if this is the stream I found out A-Team supports prostitution, I'm going to go ballistic. Does A-Team support prostitution?
Of course not. Yeah.
Okay.
I've never, nor will I ever entertain a prostitute or utilize a prostitute. I'm like fundamentally against it. It's so.
Mm-hmm. Do you think it should remain being illegal?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Is prostitution? Oh, prostitution is illegal. Yes,
yeah, of course.
It should remain being illegal. But it's not illegal everywhere. I mean, it's legal.
No, I meant in America.
What's legal in Nevada? What are you talking about?
Oh,
yeah.
How does that work? I guess it's not a federal. I thought it was a federal law, but I guess
you drive from California to Nevada. That's how it works.
No, but I mean, like, I thought prostitution was illegal federally, but I guess it's a state by state thing.
No, and it's legal in, like, I have friends that have gone to Amsterdam and done a bunch of prostitutes and stuff.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. It's a different country.
But I mean, I wouldn't feel comfortable about it because it's like, I still feel there's some kind of coercion going on.
Let's see. Prostitution is illegal in the United States with the exception of 10 Nevada counties.
Mm-hmm. Really?
November 3rd, 2009, Rhode Island closed a legal loophole that allowed indoor prostitution to exist since 1980. Most states punish the prostitute and customer equally. 9 states have harsher penalties for the customers, and 2 have harsher penalties for the prostitute. So I guess it's all. Well, no, there are some federal laws against prostitution.
So I'm assuming you're in the same boat. You're like, and not. I mean, you wouldn't use a prostitute.
I would never personally use a prostitute.
Yeah.
The legal question is a little stranger to me.
Right. Because, you know, she really needs the money. And
well, no, not that. I don't know. Because on one hand, I'm like, well, because I've heard the argument that like people are going to do it anyway. And it's
so
going to be, it'd be safer if it was legal.
Yeah.
But I don't.
And we're both
that might be true. That might be kind of true. But I also don't buy I think that if it was legal, it would be a lot more widespread. And I'm not sure. I don't know how I think about it, honestly. I would have to really think about it. I'm very conflicted on whether I think prostitution should be legal or not.
Yeah, it's one of those things you kind of gotta weigh the pros and cons.
Right.
And if you haven't really thought about it, you haven't really weighed the pros and cons.
I think it's mostly cons. But I'm saying in terms of like, should free adults still be allowed to engage in behaviors, right?
Yeah.
Because I think if you're to ask me, is prostitution a net benefit or net negative to society?
Negative.
I would assume it's a net negative.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I would assume that. So from that level, if you're taking a purely consequentialist position, Adam, I would say yes. Obviously, it's a net negative. But then you get into the question of like, well, there's lots of things that are net negatives. But I mean, should adults be allowed to do things on their own? I don't know. I'd have to really think about the prostitution thing for a while.
But robots change all of that, right? I mean, it completely throws the metric like out the window.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's funny because like so much of this conversation is going to be so moot.
Yeah.
In like
10 years.
I don't know, 20. I don't think 10 years, but.
Well, they already have brothels that are all sex dolls.
That's disgusting. What kind of fucking sicko would want to share a sex doll with someone?
I don't know. I saw like a documentary on it or something.
I know. I remember because I think you sent it to me, and I was like, "What the fuck? Who would do this?"
Sex doll brothel. Where are these sex dolls? Sex dolls experience raise eyebrows in Vegas. Oh, sex doll brothel expanded market for synthetic partners. Yeah, because there's a lot of people like you and me that are like, you know, I wouldn't want to force myself, because ultimately you are forcing yourself on somebody else. I mean, they're there for the money, right?
Right. Well, not forcing yourself, but there is a level of coercion. That's not why.
Yes.
I mean, it just seems grimy to me. Like it definitely triggers my disgust mechanism. First and foremost, that's why I wouldn't want to do it.
Sex doll brothels expand the market for synthetic partners.
That's totally fucking bizarre.
In the documentary, they were saying like the sex dolls get way more work than the real girls, and the real girls are super chapped. They're like, this is bullshit.
It's so disgusting to me.
Because they basically look at it like their job is getting automated away. They do. They're like, listen.
That's going to happen. It's going to happen.
The doll's hotter than me, and she's getting 10 times the fucking play that I'm getting.
Right.
And then all the brothel owner has to do is they spend, I don't know, what are these sex dolls, like $5,000 or something?
Mm-hmm.
They spend whatever they are, and they're like, oh, making money. Maybe we should open a sex doll brothel. Is that bad? Is that degenerate, guys? Tell us.
I think that's 100% degenerate.
What if the sex comes with free will? Does that make it less degenerate?
You put a little bit of free will in every sex doll. Okay.
How about this? To make it not degenerate, okay, because we understand some of you have significant others. You got to bring a note from the missus before.
That's not why it's degenerate, Adam.
You got to bring a note from the missus before you can screw the sex doll. Okay?
Fucking a sex doll is not cheating on your partner.
Well,
Okay.
we're gonna take the stance that it is without a
Okay.
note.
Okay. As I
We
said,
don't want to
this
see you
doesn't matter
forging any
because
notes either.
listen, 20 years from now, that's my number.
Mhm.
20 years from now,
Mhm.
every person or 50% of Americans will have a sex doll in their closet,
Mhm.
a robot sex doll in their closet, and they put their VR goggles on and they fuck it.
It's just like cell phones. Like nobody had a
Yes.
cell phone
And
20
then they
years
all
ago.
did.
Now everyone
Right.
has a cell phone.
Yeah.
It's going
It's
to
gonna
reach that
happen.
critical mass where it's like,
Yep.
oh yeah, that's my fuck doll.
Yep. It's gonna be a thing. I'm telling you.
Will you post pictures on Instagram with yours? I'm curious.
I bought my son his first sex doll today. Now he's finally a man. It's terrible. You know, there's gonna be pictures like that. Prepare yourself. That's gonna be a thing. That's gonna be a thing.
Nah, that's not going to be a thing.
Yeah, I'm okay. You say that. Better
these
because they're gonna say
poor
better the
girls.
kids fucking the sex doll at home than like getting a girl pregnant on the streets.
It's so weird because you think, oh, these poor prostitutes, they have to have sex with all these like
Gross people.
guys, right?
Right.
But now you're like, oh, these poor
They're not gonna have a job.
these poor prostitutes don't even have a
No.
job now.
Prostitution will 100% be automated away. 100%.
Yeah.
CT says, should OnlyFans be illegal? No, but that's not prostitution. That's just people selling nude pictures of themselves or whatever.
Mhm.
That's different.
I think it should be illegal.
You think porn should be illegal?
I think OnlyFans definitely does more societal damage than good.
It might, but that
It's-
doesn't mean. Is that your criteria for whether something should be legal or not? I mean,
don't-
should
it's
sugar
just-
be illegal? Doesn't sugar do more societal damage than good?
Yeah, maybe. I don't.
What about soda?
Okay, let's stop talking about this.
Yeah,
This is-
exactly. See,
this
that's
is-
why that
this
can't
is
be
like
your
the-
only criteria.
This is like the time travel conversation. It's like after a while, your head just hurts. You're like, okay,
Mhm,
fuck it.
mhm.
I don't want to think about this anymore.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Holy crap, you all still streaming? We are, and we're talking about sex dolls.
We're almost done though. Here, I'm
We are
actually
almost
gonna
done.
bring up the super chats. Sitch gets in this mode where he gets delirious and he doesn't. fucking-
Yonkers OF for 8 Aussies says, I accidentally cucked myself one time when I looked in the mirror mid-session. There you go.
Oh
There you
my
go.
god!
Got to be careful.
Were you on mushrooms? That's impossible. You can't cuck yourself that way.
It's like, and you remember in American Psycho? He's
I
like dating a
do.
chick,
Yeah.
and he's like flexing in the mirror and looking at
Yeah.
himself.
I mean, I do that like every time. That's not cucking.
There you go.
yourself. That's like,
Adam is American Psycho.
yeah.
Hayden Dill for $2 says the happy herpy harem strikes again. Haircut time.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Haircut time. I
There you
think
go.
haircut time might become a meme. I think
Haircut time. I like that. Instead of pizza time from Spider-Man, haircut time. That's a
think-
good meme.
I think haircut time was kind of the meme back when we were talking about this stuff.
There you go, guys.
I-
Whenever we
I
talk about something
definitely-
sexual, just say haircut time.
I definitely remember my friends, when they were horny saying something like, man, I really need a haircut. Man,
There
I
you go.
really need a haircut. And, they would go out with a girl, not the
Mhm.
hairdresser, but you'd say something
right.
like, well, did she give you a haircut?
She can cut my hair any day.
Did you get a haircut out of the deal?
Right.
Nah, she didn't cut my hair.
Whenever we're looking at a next AOC video, I'll be like, I bet Adam's really hankering for a haircut.
I know. It's perfect. It is. I'm glad we could revive this
Okay.
total
There you go.
degeneracy from my 20s.
It's haircut time, baby. Indigo Turtle for $20. Thank you so much. Says, I'm tired of all these lies. Daddy long legs aren't bugs either. They're harvestmen, which is a subdivision of arachnids. Bugs are insects and not arachnids, with mouth parts used for piercing and sucking, like mosquitoes. Well, there you go. Double fake news, double reverse. Daddy long legs are not bugs. They are arachnids. Get
Yeah.
fucked.
arachnids don't have piercing and sucking mouth parts. I mean, I've seen tarantulas, and it seems like
No, they're saying
they do
bugs?
piercing and sucking. Bugs are
Oh, I don't
insects,
know.
not arachnids
Yeah, I don't know.
with mouth parts used for but I mean, obviously
couldn't tell you the
tarantulas
answer
are
to that.
arachnids.
Right. They have fangs. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but those pierce and suck, right? I mean,
I don't know the difference.
yeah. Can I have a sip of Adam's Coke and meet me for $5? Plato was it? Oh, you already read that one. Plato was a soldier and kicked
Yes.
ass.
Right. I think Plato will win that one. Regretful Barosellini for $5 says tag team debate between you two and Xanderhall and Vaush win. S class listens to basic Spotify and A team uses premium.
You know, I don't know that I would even be interested in debating Vaush again. I've already debated him once. I don't know if Sitch would be interested in debating Vaush, but I just...
mean, you wouldn't love to debate or talk to Vaush about his monogamy or some crazy positions that we talked about.
I mean, that would be fun, but I feel like Vaush is kind of a bad faith actor. I feel like Vaush's only point is to
right,
get you to say something that he can cast as you being in favor of Adolf Hitler and the Holocaust, and then just fucking do his best to.
He doesn't want to talk to us.
Yeah,
he's blown us off like 3 times.
Yeah,
so he only wants to talk to us when Zargon's on because he wants to star fuck upwards.
And I don't know that Xanderhall really. I mean, he seems kind of like Lance class to me.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Xanderhall, but
so I did see a clip of Destiny talking to Xanderhall where Xanderhall completely misrepresented Destiny, and Destiny called him out to his face about it.
Yeah.
But Destiny was then like forgiving of him because he's so young, which I thought Destiny gets it. Destiny has like a solid moral compass.
Right.
Like I feel the same way.
Sometimes.
If someone is like a giant idiot, like I have to take age into account. I really do.
Oh, I remember this was over the I think Xanderhall with the Destiny run over protesters line that everyone was, the one that got him departnered from Twitch.
Yeah. That's the whole thing. That's the game that everyone is playing. Let's misrepresent this person and get enough dumb people on Twitter to repeat it enough that it becomes a meme. That's like the thing.
I agree with Simon W. Everything that's gross is a bug. That's true. That's how I classify bugs. Gross things are bugs.
Yeah. Maggots.
Shrimps are the insects of the sea. No, they are not. Shrimps are not bugs. Adam, please explain to CT and Harker how stupid and wrong they are to dare classify shrimp as bugs and insects. Not true.
Someday I'll
Fake
tell
news.
him.
What'd you say?
Sword and Scale for $5.
He's not addressing it. He's moving on.
Yeah. Gotta move on.
Sword and Scale for $5 says, I'm also trans. I have a phantom 15-inch cock.
Really?
There you go. Listen.
Wow.
Listen, when your lady's not having it, be like, when your lady's not like getting into it enough, you'd be like, stop being a transphobe. You have to accept my phantom 15-inch cock.
You can't feel that? I mean, it is 15 inches.
It is, yeah. If you were a transphobe, I understand why you can't feel that.
Oh, there you go. The Belmonts for $4.99. Doesn't a lot of
the biological arguments Vaush make fall apart with how little people do sperm donation, even though they can get paid? Pump and dump. I don't know. Maybe that's a good question. That's a good way of conceptualizing it.
I guess.
I don't think sperm donation, even though technically from a strictly evolutionary perspective, should be like the ultimate win for everybody. It doesn't feel that way, right? And as we talked about, the way evolution and nature gets people to do things is not by logic. It's by how it makes you feel. So
true.
Kubomi for $20 says we should abolish all pronouns and just move to a single pronoun for everyone. This is how Mandarin works. He, she is written differently in Mandarin, but they're all pronounced the same. That sounds too confusing. That sounds way too confusing. I don't like that idea.
I feel like it's just such a giant ask. It's such a huge, giant ask. There's 330 million Americans, and you're asking them to like change the language?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what unelected bureaucrat decided that it was okay to just force a different way of speaking onto 33 million people? It's so revolting to me. Like, if you want to do that in your community, like, knock yourself out. Go for it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, make it happen. Do it. You know, make it so.
Okay. I was looking something up. Hi-Hat for $10 says, Adam, I used to be A-Team, but then I heard your opinion on Death Note's opening, What's Up, People, by Maxim the Hormone, and I must now rethink my position.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You were right. You told me I was going to lose people.
Oh, I meant that over Neon Genesis.
Right.
Look, Hi-Hat has nowhere to go, because I agree with you. I do not like What's Up, People. I don't like that song either. I like the original season 1 Death Note opening. I don't like the season 2 one. So wait,
interesting.
Did you get to the part? Okay, tell me what's going on in Death Note, but without being super spoilery. Oh, fuck it, fuck spoilers. Just tell me where you are in Death Note.
The killer,
Light,
and the guy trying to catch the killer,
L,
have met, and they both participated in some school presentation or something like that, and he's trying to figure out if the guy trying to catch him knows he's the killer.
Oh, you're still in arc 1. Okay, you're not very far at all, actually.
Really? I feel like
you
I've
were in
been
arc
watching
2.
this thing forever. Jesus Christ, how long?
Well,
is it?
now I'm curious as to whether you did get, because I didn't think that the rock song started until arc 2. But... So yeah, so that's like my favorite part in Death Note, though, that you got to, or one of my favorite parts.
It is interesting, yeah.
Where L sits down next to Light.
Yeah.
He's like,
does he know? And then also L is like, he's so L's the emo guy, right? The total emo kid.
I love L. L's a great character. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
He's not emo. He's like weird and
but
awkward.
he doesn't know that he's like, there's only 5% chance that he's the killer, but it would be really weird if he was. Like, he senses that he could be the killer, but he's not really, he doesn't know right away.
Right. He senses that something's off about Light.
Yeah.
I just love that when he sits down next to me, he's like, I am L. And then you have like L's or Light's internal dialogue where he's like, whatever I do, don't react emotionally. Whatever I do, don't react emotionally.
Yeah, totally.
Just like freaking out.
Yeah. I
love that scene. It's unfortunate that you have to watch it with the dub, because I think the Japanese voices are so much better.
Really?
But
I mean, the
whatever.
American voices are pretty good.
Yeah.
How do you know that they're good if you can't speak Japanese?
But it just sounds better. Like, it emotes better. Maxim the Hormone does both intros. Oh, well, I like the first one better. The first one's not like, the first one feels appropriate. The second one feels ridiculous. Harker, Adam can't read. Of course he watches the dub.
Hi-hat for $10. Adam.
You read that one.
That was it.
Mr. Dolphin for $50. Thank you so much, Mr. Dolphin. Says, hey guys, I just wanted to co-sign the love for MF Doom from several streams ago. He's a legitimate hero of mine and I was devastated to hear about his death. Quote, it doesn't matter what the artist looks like, but what they sound like.
Yeah, MF Doom was the rapper that wore a mask, right?
Right.
Which
I don't know anything about him.
I am super... I like that that angle. Like, I'm gonna be famous, but I'm still gonna maintain my anonymity. I think that's
cool.
so fucking cool. Yeah.
That is cool. Yeah.
Because the worst part of being famous is not losing your anonymity.
It's not? Or it is?
It is, I think.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because it's something that you like never get back again. Like,
It's funny because I think people, they feel like they want to be super famous, but
yeah,
if like you can't walk down the street with people coming up to you, that gets old real fast.
it does. Yeah. And people like losing their shit over you. Like this guy takes off the mask and he walk down the street, but he can put the mask on and walk down the street too if he wants to, like,
Right.
if he's in the mood to get some attention. Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't get sued.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's wearing a Dr. Doom mask and his name is Doom. Like, how's that not copyright infringement?
There's a Hannibal. There's a picture of him with Hannibal Buress. Hannibal Buress is in Spider-Man, and it's pretty fucking hilarious.
Really?
Yeah, Hannibal Buress is fucking funny. Wasn't he the guy that outed Cosby? I think he was the guy that got Cosby.
He was, but he was also the guy that got into a giant fight with Sam Harris on Joe Rogan podcast.
Is Hannibal Buress can't be MF Doom because MF Doom died, but there's a bunch of
No, he's not him. Yeah.
there's a bunch of pictures of Hannibal Buress. Oh, Hannibal Buress impersonated MF Doom at the Adult Swim Festival. Okay.
Do you not remember that was like a legendary podcast? Sam was on Joe Rogan with Hannibal Buress and they were talking about
Yes, I do.
like some police brutality in regards to black people or something. I don't remember. And Hannibal was like full blown
Anti-Cosby.
woke. No, he was full blown woke.
Oh, he was?
Yes, and it was a legendary podcast.
Oh, I do
Could
remember
not deal with what Sam Harris was saying.
Yeah, no. Hannibal Buress like took Sam Harris down a couple pegs. It was pretty. I mean,
he was totally in the wrong though.
You think so?
You must not remember.
I do remember. I remember thinking Sam Harris is a piece of shit. I don't like Sam.
Really?
Yeah.
No, Hannibal Buress was 100% wrong in that conversation.
Okay.
This is pre-TDS Sam Harris. Okay.
I remember it. I do remember it. And I remember thinking Hannibal Buress, I mean, I don't know. You can.
Okay. If you guys haven't heard it, I would recommend looking it up. If you just type in Hannibal Buress, Joe Rogan, and Sam Harris, you'll find it. It gets so intense. I forget. It's not like right from the beginning though. I think it takes like an hour to get to it or something. I'm sure someone in the comment section of the video has pointed out where the argument starts, but I would definitely recommend listening to it. It's crazy.
Well, I think they spar over like the quote unquote black experience.
Mm-hmm.
And Hannibal Buress seems to have a lot more experience in the black experience than Sam Harris does. And that's why I guess I should go back and listen to it because I wouldn't categorize Hannibal Buress's like interjections as woke because it seemed like he was talking about real life incidents and not some fucking. He wasn't coming at it from a like trumped up white supremacy type.
Well, no. It was
direction.
From what I recall. It's been. I mean, this happened years ago, so I don't remember. It was about they were talking about like whether the police are racist and stuff like that, and whether the like over policing of black neighborhoods or black people is because of racism. And Sam would be like the guy with the numbers and stuff, and Hannibal was like the guy who was like, "Fuck you, I've lived the black experience."
Right.
Listen to my personal
experience. Maybe I am wrong.
Right.
Hannibal Buress, Sam Harris podcast. Let's just. You want to just watch it? I guess
it's like an hour. I think the conversation. Well, the whole podcast is like 2 or 3 or 4 hours.
This video is like 54 minutes right here.
Yeah.
Sam Harris.
I know there's like a little clip of it that's less. It's so funny. I remember listening to
people shot.
I remember I was in the car waiting to pick up a family member at an airport, and their plane was delayed.
Mm-hmm.
And I was in like the little airport, like the little place you have to park, like that's like a mile away from the airport. They have to wait.
Mm-hmm.
There's always those weird cell phone parking lot areas.
Mhm.
And I was just sitting there as the flight was delayed, like really delayed. And I'm like, it's okay because I'm listening to this 4-hour argument between Sam Harris and Hannibal
Is it
Buress.
4 hours? I'm going to listen to the 52-minute version.
I think
pulled
the
it up.
original podcast is like very, very long,
But the guts of it is
but maybe just the one part is less.
maybe
I don't know.
it is totally Adam Elephant as usual. Like I fucking Sam Harris is just a smug cunt, man. Sam Harris is just like he gets under my skin. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And he's wrong about so much shit. He's like the perfect type of person that Adam hates. The guy who stands under the banner of science and just
Right.
totally fucking is led around by his moral intuitions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Instead of following the science. Yeah. Anyway.
Anyways, where were we? Samuel527 for $10 says Vaush seems like the kind of guy who would hit on his friend's girlfriend behind their back and then try to gaslight them into thinking they're the bad guy for getting mad. There you go.
I completely agree.
There you go. Elis the Aquanaut for $10 says, hey gang, just curious if either of you have read the Berserk manga. The talks of causality, destiny, and free will has always captured me. Rip Kato Mira. That's
No,
the
but
guy
a
who
few
does
people
Berserk
have
died.
suggested it.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've looked it up. It looks pretty cool.
I've never read or watched Berserk because of the cucking thing that happens in the beginning.
Oh, really?
So-
There's an epic
Yes.
cuck scene that you just
There's
never
an
got
epic
past.
cups. There is a legendary cuck scene
Okay.
in the beginning that I said, "Oh, I'm not reading this."
Well, we're not into the cuck thing here.
I've heard it's good, and I guess I'll never know because.
Right. Oh, look, he has a beard just like Jack Merton.
There you go. Tim the Ancient for $10 says we have to be careful with claims about China. Oh, I read that one. Read that one. Ethiopian Wine for 10 Woolsies says you should read the quote Perfect Police State by Jeffrey Kane.
Mhm.
He interviews an engineer who was involved in rolling out the surveillance technology that ended up being used against the Uyghurs. Interesting. The Perfect Police State. Check that out.
I'll see if it's on Audible.
Very interesting. Stock for $2 says Berserk is not pro cuck Sitch. Oh, I know it's not pro cuck. I'm very aware. That doesn't mean that doesn't happen. There's a lot of rape in that. CT says there's a lot of rape in that manga. Yes, that is true. There's a lot of rape in that manga.
All right. Perfect Police State is on Audible. So awesome. Thank you.
Is it cuck if it's I guess technically it's not cucking if it's rape, but it's still pretty bad, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Still outside my wheelhouse of enjoyment.
Yeah.
Yes. Not a fan. Indigo Turtle for $20 says the organ harvesting of prisoners of conscience, concentration camps, etc., have been investigated and released by international human rights organizations. The U.S. is super late to the party. The yellow journalism claim is BS cope. So there you go. Indigo Turtle is saying it's definitely true.
Okay.
And it's been investigated by human rights organizations.
Cool.
So we'll look it up. I'll look it up and I'll throw it at Adam's face and say, Adam, how dare you? How dare you? And we can play clips of that little environmental girl saying, how dare you?
My job is just to piss off Sitch enough to get to the truth. That's all.
That's
like,
true.
My
That is
work
literally
is
his
done
job.
here. My work is done here. Okay.
It's kind of sad that Elon Musk opened a factory that's like walking distance of an internment camp for the Uyghurs. Is that true? Holy shit, that is fucked up. That's true. I lose lots of respect for Elon if that's the case.
Well, when they get their re-education, they need jobs. So
Oh my God. That's disgusting if that's true. Lost a lot of respect for Elon.
it depends upon if it's what the kind of re-education it is. Maybe it's
PSA
like free
Sitch,
college.
who's not actually PSA Sitch, for $2 Canadian, says also the guy with her is John Stossel. There you go.
With who?
Vaush's ex-girlfriend, I guess.
Oh. Prince Charming for $10. No such thing as luck, Adam. When things work in your favor, it's a result of chains of micro decisions that work way back to you. Positive energy returns positive, but not in a 1-for-1.
There you go.
Well, I mean, I was kind of forced into this debate, so it would be the ultimate karma if I ended up winning. I mean, shit, I might give Daddy J-Mac $100 just of Sitch's money just for fun.
But I would say you're saying that's not luck, but maybe that's how you define luck. A series of micro chain decisions that work their way back to you from positive energy, returning positive energy. Sure.
This bet is already, whoever wins or loses, this bet is already paid for itself.
I think luck totally
entertainment.
exists, in my opinion.
And I am thankful that J-Mac upped it to like 500 because it's so much better. It's so much better. Yeah. I think I was like $100. No, 500 is
that's
like
pussy shit.
500 is like meaningful.
I thought it was 1,000, but I was like, Sitch, calm down.
Calm down. I have it written right here. 500.
Right.
Trump runs for president. I have it written on my desk. Okay.
Okay. Adam like carved into his desk with a knife, so he'd know.
Sitch had the gall to tell me, you don't have to pay me. You don't have to pay me.
Wow, I didn't think. Yeah, listen. I just want to rub it in your face. You don't have to actually pay me money. Okay. I just want to rub it in your face.
Listen, I've never welched on a fucking bet. Okay.
I didn't mean it like that. Listen, look at this guy.
Feminist.
Look at his masculinity was offended when I said he didn't have to pay. I didn't mean it like that.
Every single feminist that I've ever bet.
Right.
It's never paid.
Really?
Always lost, never paid.
What are you betting feminists with or about?
One, I bet about Trump running for president.
Hey, did you just call me a fucking feminist?
And they never, no. This
you
was
meant 2016.
The 2016 bet.
Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
One of my bets never paid, and it was a feminist. Grr.
Right.
And I bet another feminist over. Oh, it's totally stupid. Like whether or not
we'll move on. You're dying anyway.
Oh, okay.
Samuel 527 for $5 says, I can't believe that Adam said he doesn't think the Uyghur genocide happened, but he wished it did.
I didn't say that. What the fuck?
Adam, I can't believe you said that. Oh my God, Adam, you fucking asshole.
That's incredible. I did not even say anything remotely.
I cannot believe that Adam Friended today at some point in the stream said, I don't think the Uyghur genocide happened, but I wish it did. I can't believe he said that.
That's insane. You're thinking of the billionaire guy. That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
Kano for $5. Adam, glad you're okay. With mine, I stared at my oximeter for a week. Congrats on Kofifi hide and seek for 2 years. A-team is all right.
There you go.
No. Yeah, no. Congratulations to you as well. Well, no, I guess maybe you got it sooner than me. So I don't know how long your hide and seek lasted, but nice Kofifi reference though. Sitch doesn't know what that means.
I don't know what Kofifi means. It's only people talked about it endlessly for a month that it happened.
He's an uncultured brute.
That's
true.
Know. I don't know.
That was Trump predicting the pandemic.
Oh, the COV, Cove. Yeah. There you go.
He knew what was up. Yeah.
I knew. He somehow knew.
You thought it was secret, but.
What does the Fifi stand for, though?
That's everybody. That's Biden's Fifi's got hurt when he.
I see. You get COVID and then people have their Fifis. There you go. Yeah. It all makes sense.
Biden got his Fifis hurt.
Wait.
He didn't come up with the vaccine.
Wait a minute. Does that mean that Trump created the vaccine in the lab in Wuhan and released it in China?
Well, he did call it the China virus. So
how else could he have predicted it, Adam? How else could he have predicted it?
You're going to get a whole new level of TDS going now.
I knew it. I knew Trump released. I knew that Trump was a geneticist who created the COVID virus. What an asshole.
He thought it'd help him with the election, but it backfired. It was released too soon. He wanted it to be released right before the election.
Backfired epically.
Yes. Lucifer the Doberman for 5 Canadian says, Sitch, would you ever start a Twitch channel? Maybe.
Would
Maybe.
you start a Twitch channel?
Yeah,
I
start
had a
streaming
conversation.
stuff.
I had a conversation with Doomer about a Twitch channel. And I said, should we, are we messing up? Should we have a Twitch channel? And he was like, oh, well, that's like an hour-long conversation. And I was like, yeah, but that's why I'm asking you, so you can give me like the 5-minute version of it. Like, yes or no? And Doomer said no. So I just went with it.
Why do we trust Doomer, though? What does he know?
Like, I'm just assuming he knows the pros and cons, and it just wouldn't be like, it'd be a lot more work for us and not really a lot.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. What would be the point of starting a Twitch channel as opposed to just streaming more here or something? I don't know.
Yeah. We have our system laid out, kind of. We have our community set up.
Diogenes for $5 says, I fell asleep to this and I wake up and Sitch is attacking a Vaxxer, Vax Adams, and calling him a muggle. Never thought you'd go far right.
How is that far right?
Because you're a dirty mudblood. Okay.
I thought Vax Adams was the far right.
He's calling you Vax Adams. You're a muggle. Remember, you're not a pure blood. You're a dirty mudblood.
Vax Adams is Scott Adams. What are you talking about?
Oh, I was calling it. Maybe he got confused. He heard me calling Adam a muggle, and he thought.
And he didn't say
Scott
anti.
Adams.
He didn't say anti-vaxxer.
Right.
He said you're attacking a vaxxer. Which is Vax
yeah, but you're not
Adams.
an anti-vaxxer.
No.
You are Vax Adams, just like Scott Adams.
No, I'm not.
You can't deny it.
Ravine 13 for $4.99 says, Vaush, there are solutions where a child
Situations.
there are situations where a child and an adult could have into be positive. What? Well, Adam.
This is a quote from Vaush.
Oh, okay.
Vaush said, there are situations where a child and adult could have sex and it would be positive.
He said that?
He did.
Vaush
You didn't see that clip?
that?
Yeah, you didn't see that clip? He said that recently. Or the clip had been
What? What the fuck? Why would you say that?
I know. And then Adam says, well, I'm not sure he's a pedo.
Why? I haven't seen this clip. This clip sounds pretty... What?
There you go.
What?
There you go.
Was this has to be out of context or something?
I don't
This
know
has
what the
to be
context
some
is. I've only seen the
kooky,
the
crazy
clip.
debate.
Yeah.
You have
haven't
seen the
seen
clip?
I've seen the clip. I haven't seen the context.
Is it out of context, or is it him just?
I don't know. I have
is
no
he
clue.
talking to a child at the time this is
I
happening?
don't know what he's talking about. I don't know why it came up. I don't know why it was being discussed. I did see the clip and I did laugh. It said, "Oh no."
Did you laugh?
I did laugh. I went, "Oh." He has to know that. How could you say that? He has to know.
Is he saying it like? How old's the clip? Is he saying it for attention or?
I don't know. I assumed it was recent because the clip was shared around recently.
Why would he dump out of that one debate so fast with Mr. Girl if he wasn't?
That's why. I think that clip was before the Mr. Girl debate. I think that's why he dumped out of the Mr. Girl debate so quickly. Yeah.
He was like, Mr. Girl was going to bring up the clip.
Well, no. Well, I think it's just because he was getting so much flack for being a pedo because of the clip. Am I right? Does anyone in chat know? What was Vaush talking about? And was that before or after the Mr. Girl conversation? I thought it was before.
When he was talking to non-compete, he was super sensitive about the pedo thing.
Yes.
Non-compete's girlfriend was basically calling him a pedo, which I thought was unfair, but I haven't seen this other clip, so I don't know.
The Reaper Enjoyer for $20 says, "Hey fella, the former VTuber toenail guy here. Oh, sorry, that's right. Sorry, it's been a while. I'm a bit late, but your food takes have turned me into a disaffected viewer." Oh, their food takes. There you go. S Class says little liberals and leftists are the same. Fuck you. A Team says money printer. Good. There you go. Thank you, Reaper.
Yeah. Thanks.
The straw man enjoyer. That's what we should call you.
I know. But thanks for the $20.
That's true. I know. Said out of playful ribbing.
Yes.
Ruvani13 for another $5 says, on a more serious note, I missed your answer last time, so I'll pay again. What's your definition of liberalism? Oh, I said it was a primary focus on the rights of the individual and not allowing the mob's will to be more important than the individual's will.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
He stole
That's
that
how I was
from me. It was a
conceptualizing
copy
liberalism.
paste of my answer, basically.
Right. And that when you conceptualize people and think about them and interact with them, you should think about them as an individual, not as part of a group or class. That's another important aspect of liberalism.
Yep.
Regretful Brossolini for $2 says, Adam's Twitter critique of Book of Boba was great.
Thank you. Yes. That got a lot of love.
I'll have to check that out.
Because a lot of people were like, this is bullshit.
I have my Twitter timeline set on like time order, not algorithmic order. So I miss a lot of stuff.
How do you change that? I didn't even know you could do that.
It's in your preferences somewhere.
Oh, okay. Wow. Interesting. I did not go all the way back on our Twitter thread. That seems impossible to me. I downloaded a copy of all of my Twitter data, and it was like fucking 10 megs or something.
That seemed like the first tweet probably
or 10
that I ever
gigs.
sent you.
Or
that you sent me.
Oh, it totally is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it totally is.
Adam found our very first DM.
Yeah. And Sitch was wrong.
I was about what?
You DM me first.
Oh, did I? What did I say?
First DM was from you.
I already forgot what the DM was about.
I told you don't dox my DMs, but
I'm gonna dox it right now.
No.
Let's see. See, I said, Adam, do you want to go on a date? Adam says, with
bullshit.
you. Yes.
Bullshit. I was surprised by that though, because I did fall.
Oh, you probably did. Would you leave a comment or something?
I did fall. I did fall for the fake news that I DM'd you first. I just assumed that it was me like.
Maybe, yeah, but I was definitely responding to something. So you either commented or tweeted something or something.
You're just responding to me being like a cool dude.
Right. But I was responding to you saying something nice about me. So
did I?
That's okay. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
I can't even find it now. So.
Who knows? Who cares? The Reaper Enjoy for $5 says, by the way, I mean no ill will, just memeing. Yeah, no. Adam, I'm glad you survived the coof. Me too. Me too.
Yes.
Stug for $5 says, I think you actually have to reach deep inside your butthole and pull out the most incendiary thing you can, then share it with the world. The world. There you go.
That's what it's like to be a streamer.
True. Ginger Miss Prime for 3 Aussies says, I think Tim Pool has officially lost the plot, by the way. I would agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, I'm drifting there myself.
I would agree. I thought he lost the plot long ago, but yeah. Zachary Plays for $5 says, so many animals torture other animals. Killer whales are sick. For another $5, he says, it could be considered ignorance for humans as well. There you go.
Yeah.
Lucifer the Doman for 5 Canadian says, Sitch, I've been to Slovakia. Sex toys seem like a, quote, positive. Trust me. Oh, I'm not saying they're going to be positive or negative. I'm just saying it's going to happen, regardless of whether you want it to happen or not. I think when 50%, or really when 75 to 80% of Americans have sex robots in their closet, it's not going to be good or bad. I don't know the answer to that question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the answer.
Might be good.
I can't even predict. I could see it going in a good or bad direction very easily.
Yeah, you can think of hypotheses that would be either way. Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Hayden Dill for $2. Does something time?
Does haircut time give me a wrench? I want my V card punched.
That's a haircut emoji? Oh my God.
It's a haircut emoji. There you go. Look.
I want my V card punched.
Guys, there's a haircut emoji. Oh my God.
It's over now.
It's over now. It's over. Where's the clock? o'clock.
Oh my God. Haircut
There
time.
you go, guys. Haircut time.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's pretty good, Hayden. That's pretty good. I don't know. I'm leaning towards yes. That's a pretty good one.
Mm.
We'll see. We'll see if haircut time takes off, Hayden. If it takes off, then yes, it'll be your job to make sure it takes off, Hayden. Stug for $2 says, Entoprocta is a phylum. It means inside anus.
Good to know.
There you go.
Mr. Ubercross for $20. You guys are still going? I had a hearing and a client meeting between now and when you started.
Yes. Listen.
This is like a Sunday stream. This is fucking 8 hours, Sitch.
Well, we had 2 streams worth of super chats to catch up on.
I mean, we do a lot of side talking. I mean, I'm not,
Yes, we do.
not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh, look, someone came in. Someone's back in. What's up, guys? Here's the throne. Wormy's the king of the house, just so you know. Stug for $2 says Berserk is not pro cuck, Sitch.
Yes.
Sitch,
Read that one already.
Stop. Go easier on Berserk, okay?
Not Binger for $1.60 says just testing if it shows fake dollars. Also sent you a fresh dank meme on Twitter. Did you know?
What do you mean fake dollars?
I don't know what that means.
Does that
Maybe
mean
they
we
sent
don't?
us.
Do we not
They
get
sent
the
us fake money.
$1,000? Does that mean we don't get the $1,000?
No, this was someone different.
Okay.
This is not Schiller.
Okay.
I hope.
I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we?
Where's this meme? Oh, are you talking about? Is this Zombie Squad? Zombie Squad? This could be Zombie Squad. The black people are everywhere. That's the only meme I see recently in my mentions. So
why would you say?
I sent
such a
out some
racist
spicy
thing?
tweets today that annoyed some people, so I have lots of responses.
Yeah, I had a couple tweets that were blowing up too.
One Quim for $5 says, Sitch, did you watch the video by Aristocracy yet? Also, S class is the best class. A train is lame. No, I have not watched it. It's on my watch later list, but I have not watched it yet.
Well, watch it. What's taking so long? Hurry up. I can't believe it. A-Team would have watched that video already.
Well, why didn't you watch it?
Oh, I was supposed to watch it too.
Yeah.
What was
You
it?
don't even remember the video? It was the Harry Potter anti-Semitic video. Yes.
Oh, no, I didn't. But I wanted to watch it because a bunch of people in the comments were saying you're full of shit on the video. That
Who? I
John
haven't seen it.
Stewart did mean it.
He said he didn't. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but people have watched the video and they think John Stewart's lying.
Why would he lie? That doesn't make sense.
What?
Why would he
what I search to
lie and
find
call
it?
people woke skulls? How would that benefit him?
John Stewart. How do I find it? What's it called?
I don't fucking
John
know what's it called.
Stewart, Harry Potter video. I don't know.
It sounds like when you're listening to him that he's like memeing with friends.
The problem
Or
with
something.
goblins.
Yes.
J.K. Rowling. Okay, I found it. I'll listen to it.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna deep dive here. A lot of people in our comment section were just saying we're being naive to think that John Stewart didn't actually mean what he said about.
Why would
Harry
he
Potter.
not? But that doesn't make any sense.
I'm just reporting from the comments.
No, I'm not yelling at you. Okay, I understand. Calm down. I'm just saying. Why would he? Why?
I'm
would
hangry.
Jon
God
Stewart-
damn it!
I know, me too. Why would he make that claim and then back down from it? That doesn't make any sense.
Here, I'll give you a hint. Okay,
Yeah.
he's a piece of shit. He's a piece.
How would this make him a piece of shit
He's
or
a
benefit?
woke piece of shit leftist.
No, but he
That's
did the
why.
opposite of being woke, is what I'm saying. If Jon Stewart was woke, he would double down and say, yes, J.K. Rowling is anti-Semitic. Okay. He wouldn't say, no, I didn't mean that she was anti-Semitic. I was just memeing and these people are fucking assholes, right? That's anti-woke.
He's trying to have sex with J.K. Rowling. Okay, she's a billionaire. She's not bad looking.
Yes.
I mean, she's a little old, but he's in there. He wants to do that. He wants that bill. He wants that Harry Potter fortune. Okay?
He wants that Harry Potter.
He wants that. He wants a Harry Cooter fortune. Okay. I'll watch it and report back. The comments were definitely against us.
Where is?
But that was only part of the video anyway.
Because I saw a video of him talking about it, and I don't remember if. Oh, here. Well, okay.
I think I'm having a COVID relapse right now.
Okay. Hold on. Here, you can listen to his original comments, Adam, and then I sent you. He put up a Twitter video where he talks about it. Right?
Oh, you sent it to me? Okay, good.
Yeah, where he says it didn't mean what people were saying it meant. Okay.
All of those are in the what I looked up.
Okay. Anyway, let's continue so you don't have a relapse and die.
You want
Magor for $1 says YouTube super chat character limits do scale at price, but not uniformly. It's like a Wendy's chicken nugget pricing. Also, it used to be like $10 to get to the top of the stream. Also, it used to be like $10 to get to the top of the Streamlabs donators list. Looks like that ended.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go. Interesting.
Oh, that's over now with Sword and Scales too. Like you just give up.
Just
I mean, it's over.
Abandon our hope. Yes, there you go. Sword and Scale and Binger were like, get fucked.
Eric Smith for $4.99. Vaush touched me. Okay, we have some receipts now. So let's just screenshot this.
There you go. Now we know it's true. Thank you. Magor for $2 says, "Wow, I got a great story out of Adam. But when will Adam tell us about his jury duty experience? We need to know what happened that blackpilled him."
Not today, but I will definitely tell you about the jury duty. Point, yes. I've told Sitch. He knows this. He knows the score.
Sword and Scale for $1 says, Coach just said Sword and Scale bought his way into Sitch's heart. I've never seen Sitch read out so many $1 super chats. That is true. That is exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally exactly what happened.
Do you skip $1 super chats? Really?
No. Like okay. I was reading them as Sword and Scale was putting them out.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Supposed to, listen.
Yeah.
Listen, I can be bought. Okay. I'm not. I can be bought. Apparently, we found out today what Sitch's price is for being bought.
It's like shocking. It's like a shocking amount of money. I think
it is a shocking amount.
Like the first car I bought was less than $2,000. Like literally, my first car was like $1,500.
Thank you so much, guys. It was incredibly kind. Incredibly kind. Sword and Scale for $1 says, "Quit reading my $1 super chats. It's embarrassing." Stop it! You're embarrassing me. Okay. Sword and Scale for $1 says, "You shouldn't be able to vote or have sex until you're 25 because either way you get fucked." Ha! Don't be a pedo suffragist, Adam.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Adam. Don't be a pedo suffragist.
Yeah, I've changed my position. You've won me over that the pedos are just fucking. The pedos are gonna come in and they're gonna lobby the 12-year-olds to lower the age of consent or something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Those fucking pedos. I kind of wonder though, aren't the people that the pedos take advantage of, aren't they more likely to vote that the pedos get castrated or get
you would think so,
get the guillotine or thrown off a bridge or something,
right?
Thrown
you
in
would
front
think
of
so.
a train.
You would think so.
Yeah, so wouldn't making it legal for 12-year-olds to vote, aren't they more likely to make pedo torture a reality? They're the ones that are tangibly hurt by the pedos.
I don't know. Master Plague for $1 says, "What do you guys think of Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard for $70 million? Also, can you both say, God bless the Sneed Clave?" What's the Sneed Clave?
I'm not sure.
As far as I know, what?
You've already said it.
Reset what? Oh, I already said it. Yes.
No, You shouldn't have said it. What is the Sneeve Clave?
I don't know what
They're
it is.
responsible for finding out about one of Dev's pedophilic content and dubbed themselves the Sneeve Clave. Are people who's going after?
No. They mean like developers. They don't mean like dev.
Okay. They are responsible for finding out about one of the developers' pedophilic content and dubbed themselves a Sneed Clay. Oh, so they're pedo hunters. All right. God bless the Sneed
For
Clay.
the game Fallout?
Right. Yeah. Fucking, yeah, no. Get those pedos. I'm all in favor of that.
As far as I know, when the mod was released, I mean, there's some mod from Fallout. The devs basically egged on V from 4chan on who were shitting on the game, especially in regards to their comments made about the Enclave and about how they won't include them as a playable faction because they are, quote, objectively evil. So 4chan did what it does best when someone pokes them and they start digging. They're responsible for finding out about one of the devs' pedophilic content and dubbed themselves the Sneed Clave. Oh, instead of the Enclave. That's actually pretty funny.
Okay.
The origin of the word Sneed, I believe, comes from a Simpsons reference to a place called Sneed's Feed and Seed, which used to be owned by a guy called Chuck, and using the same word pattern and rhyme would end up with Chuck's fuck and suck. And it also appears as a character within Frontier, a guy called Chuck who, quote, wants to fuck and suck. Clever naming. There you go. So that's good.
Yeah.
That's pretty. They wouldn't let you play as the Enclave because the Enclave is evil. You used to be able to fucking join fucking Caesar's Legion. What the fuck? What the hell? That's so weird. Is Fallout woke now? They won't let you be evil anymore? Interesting.
Fallout's changed.
Sword and Scale for $1 says, guys, money is the #1 problem in most relationships. Sitch and Adam are always fighting, so let's throw more money at them so they stop fighting or something. There you go. Sword and Scale's right. Sword and Scale's right. CT for $1 says, my rule for relationships, you have to find someone you're about 70% compatible with, and the other 30% you have to be able to tolerate. One person's 30% could be no problem for someone else and be my deal breakers. Everyone has a 30% that sucks, though. There you go. That's generally pretty accurate. Sword and Scale for $1 says, would you rather India Black or Olivia Munn? Who's India Black? Olivia Munn is hot. Oh, India Black's the other girl? Oh, God. Why do you ask questions Sword and Scale like this? You already know the answer to. India Black was I'm sure you saw the clip, Adam. The girl on the Spike G4 video game thing that went on that Feminist screed.
Oh, that's India Black?
Yes.
Ouch.
Indiana Black. Yeah, no. Olivia Munn is hot.
Of course. Yeah, no. Yeah. There's
and seems cool too.
Oh my God.
A-Team for $1 says anime was a mistake. Hayao Miyazaki, co-founder of Studio Ghibli. There you go. He did say that. He did say anime was a mistake.
No.
Common Sense for $1 says, I thought we sane people agreed that in-person voting was the only proper solution some 100 years ago. And in the rest of the world, since it stops all kinds of voting corruption like coercion, vote buying, harvesting, etc. I don't think we agree. Well, okay. 100 years ago, what was the alternative to in-person vote?
I think mail-in voting in moderation is a good idea. Like
sure.
Adam wants to mail-in vote.
Yeah, exactly. Adam is like mail-in voting for thee, but not for me, but not for thee. Anyways, they used to be that when your ballot would be color-coded with the person you were voting for, like 100 years ago.
Well, they were color-coded with the party you were in.
Right. Well, so it made it very easy to buy votes because you could ensure that the person was voting for your candidate.
Right.
Because they had to show you their ballot.
Oh, that sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, no, they did away with that. CT for $1 says, quote, CT has nice teeth. Thanks, Adam. They're not mine. And yeah, Adam made the executive decision that me and Sitch are married. The wedding is also Adam's idea. Neither of us care about weddings. So fuck you. We'll have 2 and you'll both have to come. There you go.
I didn't make that executive decision.
You did make that decision. I remember.
I don't remember.
Jeez, we gotta hurry. Adam's dying here. CT for $1 says, want more terrifying children? CT lore, I knew the tooth fairy wasn't real, but teeth equaled money. So I ripped out 6 teeth in a week and I couldn't eat for months, all for $10. My parents told me if I ripped out any more, I wouldn't be getting more money. That's horrible, CT. I'm shocked that you didn't need braces. You ripped your fucking teeth out. What the fuck?
Yeah, I hope those were baby teeth. Jeez.
Well, obviously they were baby teeth, but
Holy crap.
on one hand, that's pretty hardcore and metal, but on the other hand, Jesus, that's horrifying.
Yeah.
I can't believe you fucking did that, you psycho.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Samuel 527 for $5 says, would you rather have Vaush be your son-in-law or put a fragile glass? Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no.
Would you rather Vaush be your son-in-law or would you rather put a glass tube in your pee-pee and hit your wiener with a mallet? I think I'm going to have to begrudgingly go with Vaush, son-in-law.
Vaush, yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the family, Vaush.
Yep. Yep. Listen, there are some things I wouldn't do for a hypothetical daughter, and that's one of those.
Oh man. Yeah, if it was a real daughter, it would be a tougher thought experiment, that's for sure.
Okay. Maybe. CT for $1 says, I think Mother Nature humbled my parents with me because I'm a straight up liability. Apparently, when I was 4, I asked to go to the park and was told to go myself. So I did. I just fucked off and left. I got punished for calling that bluff.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's pretty based. Not Noah for $1 says, Noah had a pretty interesting and enlightening talk with a friend of his from China. It's almost 4 hours, but if anyone's interested it's named Let's Talk About China on the Maddie Archive channel. So there you go.
Noel, is that Noel Plum?
I don't know. Maybe. Kubomi for $100. Thank you so much, Kubomi. Says China is communist in name, but closer to fascist in practice. There you go.
That's the thinking right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I did believe. Now there's like a little chink in that belief.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe you just said that.
Why? I mean, Is it, I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I don't know. It says for $1 says, Sitch, be careful. Your social credit score is about to hit bottom. Get it?
No, oh my God. Oh no.
Dr. Diddler for $2 says, I'm just as triggered as Sitch is right now because I'm arguing with some fucking brainlet in the Discord server who just can't be certain the camps, the UN report, and the trains mean that Uyghurs are being genocide. I guess we just can't know without video. That's right.
I mean, there's some stunning video from that Vice documentary, but I mean, Vice completely took Jordan Peterson out of context. And
oh my God.
Lied and shit.
Stop it.
Oh, stop it. I'm just saying. They did some really shitty reporting there.
Totally not paid by China for $1 says, those Uyghur camps talking points are fact-based as FEMA death camps and whataboutism, CAA black sites. There you go. True. Oh, and here, another one. China #1 for $1 says, S-Class are getting their facts about what the Chinese government is saying or reporting from news sources that are at best just third hand and obviously biased. A-Team wants facts on the table. There you go.
Was that China #1?
That was China #1. Yes.
Oh my God.
Dr. Diller for $3 says, some people have this conception that being a centrist is continuously giving entities the benefit of the doubt, even if they continue to abuse it. If you keep feeding the hand that bites you, you're a fucking moron, not a philosopher. True.
China never bit my hand. I mean,
there you go.
I don't know jack shit about China.
Adam's small cough syrup for $1 says the Christmas parade SUV attack driver appears to be racially motivated. His SoundCloud rap has songs that contain anti-white language. Yeah, but we've known that for a while. I mean, there's been no updates on it, to my knowledge, since then.
We know that. He's a racist.
Okay. Cotro for $1 says, I was watching Castaway for the first time, and when I got to the end and got to the cucking, my first thought was, oh, Sitch probably hates this movie. I'm here to confirm or deny that thought. AT makes the world dream, and S-Class sniffs grass.
Mm-hmm.
There's cucking in Castaway? I don't remember that.
It is totally in Castaway, yeah.
How? Oh, well, you mean when he comes home and his wife's
His
remarried?
wife is already fucking his dentist.
Was it his dentist?
I think he was a dentist. Yeah.
I don't remember. It's not, if everyone thinks you're dead, I don't think that's cucking. Okay. Right. I would not conceptualize that as cucking.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes off and he's going to hook up with that chick that he delivers the package to. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Though, don't they not show it? It's like left open-ended. I've only seen the movie once, like a million years ago.
That movie's torture.
It was okay. I remember being okay.
Right.
Wilson!
Wilson!
That was a meme for like ever. We see, that's how you know that movie's like
my only friend.
that Wilson meme. That was one of those pre-internet memes, but was fucking everywhere.
Totally.
Everyone was on the Wilson meme thing. Like,
Yeah.
everything mocked the Wilson stuff.
Yeah.
That was a good meme.
Yeah.
Cotro for $1 says, do you think that the pill has allowed females to mimic the sleep around mating strategy? And if so, how can we adapt to this cultural change? A-Team loves the dream. S-Class lacks ass. No, because women cannot literally have a sleep around mating strategy. It's not physically possible for them to do that. I think the pill just allows them to have sex that feels good. And that's about it.
Well, it does enable promiscuity in a way that was far more challenging before the pill. Yeah.
Right. But I don't think it's based off of a reproductive strategy. I think it's based off of
not
sex
off
feels
of,
good.
Yeah. It's not based off of reproductive strategy, but it is based off of, I mean, obviously they're going to employ different strategies, knowing that they're not going to suffer the ramifications of pregnancy, perhaps. So I do think the pill definitely enables promiscuity. You don't think so?
No, I think it does enable, like 100% enables promiscuity. Yeah.
Right.
I just don't think that's based off a reproductive strategy.
No, I agree.
Right.
It's not a reproductive strategy.
Cocho for $1 says, serious question for Adam. A close friend of mine called me a Nazi. When it happened, I got so angry I couldn't breathe. I don't think he understands how I reacted. It happened over Discord. There are woke zealots. How should I respond? What did you say to Isaac?
Well, I mean, Isaac pretty much apologized to me and didn't realize what he had done, and did like come to the revelation that, I mean, he's basically said, you know, he was just playing a character and like fucking around. He took it too far. He didn't realize like that was a big deal. So I don't necessarily know what the situation is with your friend, because maybe that's the case, that these people just, they don't realize that it's like a big deal. It's like they just throw it around all flippantly, like, which is, I mean, I see that. I mean, I see that in, I mean, there's definitely people on Twitter that are calling like Jordan Peterson a Nazi that have to know they're lying. They just have to know they're fucking lying. So I don't know what this situation is, but I would ask him in all seriousness. I would be like, you realize that that's like physically repulsive to say about somebody. Like, you're literally calling me like the worst thing that you could possibly call me in this just like flippant, unthoughtful way. Like, this is another thing that I don't understand. It comes out of the same exact people who are like, if you accidentally misgender someone, it's fucking the end of the world. Like, you're literally endangering their life. Like, how can you not think, you know, trying to tar somebody, you know, trying to, you know, nail racist onto somebody's reputation, that's not, could endanger their life. Like, I don't see how that doesn't compute for them.
That's very hypocritical.
Yeah. When they do that, they're basically saying, and maybe this is the thing to say to your friend, like you're basically saying, I could care less about, you know, your job prospects in the future or whether or not, you know, you're basically in a putting you in a situation where your future job prospects could be in doubt. And for what? Like, and so much of it, I think, is just they want to pressure you into voting for like Biden in the next election. It's like they're willing to go there. It's so fucking lopsided. I don't know. Maybe they're not your friend.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to break it down. Try to be like, why would you call me that? You know,
Yeah.
what do you mean by that? Try to get as specific as possible
Yeah.
before you decide to cut ties or not.
I mean, I lost my shit with Isaac. Like,
Right.
I don't know how good of friends you are with this person either. Like,
They said close friends. So.
yeah. So, yeah. Maybe I mean, Isaac and I are close friends, but it did seem to come down to some miscommunication. Like
Yeah,
he didn't realize. So,
right.
like, I don't think he would.
You
have
never
done
know.
It. I don't think it would happen again.
Right.
Yeah.
Harker for $100. Thank you, Harker. Even though I'm incredibly upset that you gave us $100, but thank you. Harker says, "What's the best color and why is it purple? The color of royalty. Happy belated holidays. Kisses." What's your favorite color, Adam?
My favorite color?
Yes.
Man, I'm not really sure. I'm not like, I don't really have a favorite color type situation going on.
Interesting.
I mean, I could throw out, I super like lime green and I super like orange.
There you go. Lime
Yeah.
green and orange. Interesting picks. Very unusual.
Yeah.
Very unusual.
Purple is
I was going to go with blue. Very classic. Classic favorite color.
Purple is my dad's favorite color. He always had he was big into purple and like had the favorite color.
Purple's on like my top 5. I do like purple.
Yeah.
Purple's a good color.
But as an artist, I have always wished there was like 6 to 10 more colors. There's not enough color in the world. There really isn't. I mean, you're hovering around 6. You realize this, right?
I know how color wheels work, Adam.
Yeah.
I know how primary and secondary colors work.
I would take double. Yeah.
Okay. You want double color. You want double the cones in our eyes.
Yeah.
So we could see like infrared and radio wave.
I'm like
color.
greedy.
Okay.
I'm
There
greedy.
you go.
I want more colors. I want like a color wheel double.
Okay.
Yeah. And not just like shades between I want a whole new color.
Whole new primary colors. I get it.
Yeah. 10 of them.
Oh, wow. 10. That sounds like it'd be complicated. 10 primary colors. It's like a lot. It's too much.
20.
Okay. You're just getting you're getting greedy now. Coach for $1 says, "Speaking of legendary podcasts, I recently saw Destiny on the Big Brain podcast with Mindwaves TV talking to the Black nationalists, and it was the most entertaining 4 hours of my life." Yes.
Really?
That's one of the best podcasts. That is one of the primo legendary podcasts where Destiny's talking to them and they're attacking him for his "it's okay to say N-word" in a jokes privately setting. So definitely legendary.
Black nationalists. How have I not seen this?
You probably have. It's Destiny Big Brain podcast N-word debate.
Oh,
Be how you'd find it. CCP official for $1 says, "Check out Brother Heo for some top tier entertainment." There you go.
CCP, huh?
Dr. Diddler for $2 says, "Shoo, wake up. Vaush has shown up drunk and he wants to know whether or not you actually wear a shoe. What do I tell him? Besides fuck off." There you go. There you go, Shoo. Wake up.
Fuck off. That's what you tell him.
Fuck off. That's what you tell Vaush. Fuck off. Iron Duke for $2.16 says, "Adam, how long were you friends
how long ago were your friends in China? I was like that when I arrived 11 years ago, but by the time I got out last year, was much more anti-foreigner. I hope
Really?
I can share some stories. I left my friends being disappeared, almost mandated xenophobia. Wow, it's crazy.
So you actually had friends disappeared? Wow.
That's what seems to be what they're saying.
One of my friends I've lost touch with. I don't know if he's still there or not. The other friend just came back recently, like 6 months ago. Actually, maybe longer, maybe pre-pandemic.
Okay.
And it might have been pandemic related, him coming back.
Right,
But it's
right.
actually a mutual friend of both Isaac and mine. So,
Interesting.
yeah.
Dr. Dealer for $1 says, finally, someone else sending a bunch of L cheap super chats in a row. There you go. Dr. Dealer had to feel comfortable before he super chatted.
Mhm.
I understand.
Dr.
CT for
Diddler?
$1 says, I'm immoral, okay? And until something kills me, I'm technically correct in that statement. I can claim to be immortal because I'm still alive and you can't tell me I'm wrong. That's a good attitude. It's a good attitude.
Most people have that same attitude, to be honest
Yep.
with you. That's a prevalent attitude.
Well, it's hard to live life not having that attitude. So endless super chat stream. That's true. For $5 says the Wikipedia article for Secret Ballot. Secret Ballot has a good summary of some of the problems with mail-in voting, as well as when countries started with secret ballots. Okay, I'll check it out.
Is that a book or a
It's a Wikipedia article, they said, for Secret Ballot.
secret ballot? Okay.
Secret, 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 secret ballot.
Destiny has a video here called "I've Never Been More Gaslit
That's
in
the
My
one.
Entire Life." Destiny
That's the one. Yeah.
debate versus Hassan Abi and the Surfs TV.
That's it.
That's not
It's like
it.
4 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
The
it?
Yakubian energy meme. Yes.
Like the Surfs TV is involved in this?
Yes. Well, he doesn't, not till the end. But it's interesting.
Find you.
Because basically, like, one of the guys keeps accusing Destiny of being uneducated and not having read literature that supports his arguments. So then Destiny just responds by calling the blackhead uneducated every time. And then people were acting like only Destiny was calling him uneducated, and that's racist. And the Surfs like says like, yeah, you should have not called them uneducated. That's very offensive. It's so funny. Destiny immediately is like, okay, you're just a spineless fuck. Like,
I hate the fucking double standard nonsense.
yeah, it's hilarious.
It's such bullshit. Such bullshit.
And it pissed me off because Destiny didn't know anything about like Nation of Islam or the Yaqub stuff, because one of the guys he's arguing with, like right off the bat, he says that Destiny's like invoking Yakubian energy. So right off the bat, he makes a joke that is a 100% like white people were genetically engineered to be evil joke.
And Destiny doesn't know it.
Destiny doesn't know it. And this is a debate where he's criticizing Destiny for saying the N-word as like in jokes. I'm like, what the fuck? This guy just said something that's like 1,000 times worse than the N-word.
Yeah, but nobody picks
caught
up on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they have like the secret N-word.
That's right. The expert layman for $10 says, I really enjoyed your chat with Sargon. Having my long-standing internal debate externalized was very elucidating. Oh, interesting. My internal factors couldn't have asked for better representatives. There you go.
Cool.
Michael for $5 says, is super chatting during the super chat catch-up stream a faux pas? Asking for a friend. No, it is not a faux pas.
Of course not. Yeah.
It's encouraged. It's encouraged. Diogenes for $2 says, you'd think there'd finally be a solution to pedos. One Quim for $10 says, did Adam fall for Chinese propaganda? If so, Adam, read the book The Slaughter by Ethan Gutman. It talks about the Chinese organ harvesting from political prisoners.
The Slaughter.
The Slaughter.
Is that, I'm looking it up. I'm seeing if it's on Audible.
The Slaughter. Probably.
Oh my God, are we finally to the end? I feel like
Oh my God. Hex sent me a great meme I just retweeted. C. Hennessy for $5 says, looking looking at running for Congress because I can't get a decent job right now. Hoping I can primary the neocon Republican currently in office. You all motivated me. Well, awesome. There you go. Good luck. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I mean, I guess you got savings, hopefully. I mean, you're going to run for Congress? That sounds expensive. I don't know.
Don't expect to make money from that, by the way. But yeah.
You can raise, if you can get Trump's endorsement,
There you
you're
go.
golden. He's obviously very popular in the Republican Party right now. Oh, but you're running as a Democrat? I'm not.
I assume they're running as Republican. They said they're trying to primary the neocon Republican.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good for you.
A book on organ harvesting by a guy named Gutman. Skeptical.
I couldn't find it. Yeah.
You couldn't find it. There you go. Maybe that was something Scott Adams would say is the simulation.
Winking at me.
The slaughter, mass killings, organ harvesting, and China's something. There you go. It's a real book. Satoshi was a Reploid for 50 knock says, people need to stop super chatting. I planned to shower half an hour ago.
I know. I gotta go too. I mean,
I
want to get some dinner and hang out with my honey.
Anyways, thank you so much for your super hyper, oh my god, omega alpha generous donations today. Everyone, not just Sword Scale and Chilla, but them especially. Banger chilling. Thank you guys so much. Thank you all so much for incredibly generous donations. You make this possible. I don't know if me and Adam could do this if no one cared. If we were just screaming in the void, I don't think we would do this. We only do it for you and for our massive, massive egos.
Right. And for Sitch to get totally fucking triggered over just trivial shit like a little bitch.
It's Adam buying into fucking CCP propaganda is triggered over trivial shit.
I watched one video by a cute Chinese girl and you're fucking all over my shit.
Out. She was hot and she batted her eyes and suddenly I believed her. Wow. Okay.
You didn't watch the video, okay?
Wow. Adam Simp. Okay. The simp train coming through. Anyways, thank you all for your incredibly generous donations. Thank you all for staying with us for another year of amazing content. Hopefully, this year will be much better than the last one. We're glad Adam is getting better, hoping that he'll be completely healed for next Sunday. Stug for $2 says, LOL. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of the week. See you Sunday.
Bye-bye!